like, I defeated the first girl, right? Then I defeated the second person where it's like a giant skeleton snake. The third person is like a dude in a stadium with a bull. It's like a 2v1. Oh my God, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. What's up, chat? How you guys doing today? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? You said I love your Persona talks. Oh snap, we got some YouTube heads in here. Hey man, I've been a big Persona stan. So Persona 5. I said Persona 5. Oh my God, the Persona brain rot. Persona 3 Reload. When that shit comes out, it's gonna be a day one thing. Don't forget about Randy Orton and CM Punk tonight. Oh, thank you for reminding me. So now I'm definitely gonna end stream early because I gotta make sure. Yo, tonight Raw's ratings are gonna be through the roof because CM Punk is back. Oh, I'm definitely tuning in tonight. I'm definitely tuning in tonight. I haven't watched wrestling in months, but CM Punk is back. Oh, I gotta see how's it gonna go down.
200 hours into it myself, we reacting to the dandadan trailer. My goat.
There's a trailer? Nah, somebody's gonna have to throw it into the communities. I'm gonna have to see the trailer. Have you met Aphrodite in Hades? Aphrodite. Look, it's hard for me to understand the names, but there's a lot of characters that I do like. What's this guy's name? Hypnos? He's so, is that the sleepy guy? Every time you die, he's like right there sleeping and then he greets you. He's so sarcastic. Hypnos. Aphrodite, I think is the guy. Isn't he the guy on the left? Wait, who's Aphrodite? No, I think that's Achilles to the left. Aphrodite's the girl. Right? You said Persona 3 Ken trailers dropping? Yo, if he doesn't say yes, yes, yes. If he doesn't say yes, yes, yes when he levels up. Come on, man. Aphrodite is the woman. Yes, I did meet her. She's very beautiful. Her character art in the game is dope. Her abilities are good too. Dude, the game gets really hard. Like very difficult when the more you push in Hades. The protagonist in Hades though, I love his voice. Every time he talks, he sounds so hot. Like he sounds so sexy. It's to the point now that I don't even want to see the real voice actor. The real voice actor for him, I don't even want to see him. Because in my head, I look at the protagonist of Hades and I'm like, yeah, Zagreus, I love his voice. He sounds so good every time he speaks, dude. Zagreus is just hot. Nyx, I just got to the point in the game where I think he found out that Nyx wasn't his mother. Because, yo, and the game is so funny too, because then like there's portions where the guy is narrating what's happening and Zagreus can hear the narration. The narration spoiled him about what was happening with Hades and Nyx. And bro, the game has like this level of humor to it that I really like. Like the game so far, I'm just enjoying it. Like I have no cons when it comes to Hades yet. And what I really liked about Hades is that the second you start the game, they throw you right in. I hate it when games like stall you out, give you a bunch of unnecessary, like I guess like, you know, story building. The game, the second you start Hades, they're like, go in, start killing shit, get a feel for the game. Oh, you died? Guess what? You're back into the thing. You're gonna have to like do the stuff, meet a couple characters, and then you could upgrade your stuff if you get the purple gems, and then you could continue. That's what I really liked about Hades. It was just straight up, you got straight into the story and you just started killing stuff. So that's what I really enjoy about the game. I got mad at Hades yesterday because I died in that stadium versus that guy. He had a shield and a spear, and then the bull has this bullshit run animation where like I dodge and this man just kept on like zeroing in on me, like he didn't stop chasing me. And I'm like, yo, he fucked me up. I got so mad I went straight back to Dave the Diver. I was like, man, I'm gonna go back. Look, I'm gonna go back in there tonight. But Dave the Diver had to calm me down. I went straight back into the ocean and I started swimming and I was like, forget this. What's your favorite weapon? I like the spear because it has good reach. And if you hold Y, it has like a good spin. I like the spear. The sword is good. Yo, Neblacio, what's up, man? Where my shield bros at? I haven't tried the shield. I didn't unlock it yet. Is it good? You said it's Dave the Diver PC only? I think so. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been playing it on this. I've been playing it on my Steam Deck, bro. That's how I've been playing all the games on Steam. I never touch Steam games, but now I've been touching a shit ton of Steam games because of this shit. I'm just playing. What other game I saw that I'm interested in? There's a lot of games now on Steam. Like, I feel like I just unlocked a whole new, like my eyes opened up, and now I'm just like, there's so many more games now that I can play. The gun is the best weapon in Hades. I don't think I got the gun yet. Hogwarts Legacy. You said not Dave the Diver? Dave the Diver is so good. I don't care what anybody says. Boncho and Dave the Diver, cool as hell.
That's literally me and with my PlayStation, so many new games we can play now.
Yeah. You said I'm becoming a PC supremacist. Player's Voice for Game Awards is out right now. Try out 100% Orange Juice. It's a fun party game. Chat, recommend shit that his PC can handle. No. They're recommending me stuff that I could probably play on my Steam Deck. Yeah, I got a Steam Deck. I got the OLED. Once I saw the OLED came out and I did research on it and everybody was just like, oh, this shit is great. I just went and said, fuck it. This is my early Christmas present. I'm not getting nothing else. This is my Christmas present to myself. And now I'm not getting myself anything else on Christmas. Lies of P is both on PC and PS5. I might get Lies of P on PS5 because I want to play it live. I want to play that live. Like, I don't want to play it, you know, on PC privately. No, I want to play that shit live, and like, I want people to get my reaction on it. Play a Mori off stream. I mean, I'm definitely playing a bunch of shit. You said I'm gonna rage? Dude, I've played so many Souls games, and I've raged a bunch of times. You should have seen me in Sekiro. Sekiro had me like, yo, I almost broke my controller. I already showed you guys my... Dude. This is all from Sekiro, bro. It got to a point where I started slamming my freaking controller. Look, you see the crack? This was all from Sekiro, dude. Nah, I've been through this shit with Souls games, man. Yo, that Ishin fight, and we're not even talking about endgame Ishin. We're talking about bad ending Ishin, where like you have to fight the girl, and then you have to fight Ishin, and then Ishin has a phase 2 where he's like on fire. And oh my, nah, that was no. And everybody was telling me that fight was supposed to be for like a second playthrough fight. I fought him in the first playthrough. Lies of P is Maximilian's game of the year. I have to try it. But Lies of P, I'm waiting for it to go on sale too. Here's the player's voice. Oh, this music is nice. Wait a minute. It said 30 games. Voting is now open. Player's voice. Apex. Man, the way I uninstalled Apex because they couldn't even make me find a room in PlayStation. Nah, dude. Apex, look. And I'm so mad at Apex because I spent a lot of money in that game, bro. I had like 6-7 heirlooms. I spent a lot of money in Apex. If I'm thinking off the top of my head, bro, I know I spent like $600 to $700+ on that shit. I spend bread on Apex. And now Apex, I don't know what it is with the internet, man. It's just not, it's not right. Armored Core, Baldur's Gate is probably gonna win. Final Fantasy, ooh, Genshin. Hi-Fi Rush. Damn, no Dave the Diver? Lies of P? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, man. There's too much heavy hitters here. Dave the Diver is such a chill game. It's like a nice de-stressor. Also, anybody in the chat who's played Dave the Diver, did you make it to that point in the story where like you met the mermaids and then the mermaid... These mermaids are disrespectful. There's a girl mermaid where she's like, Lead the way, human. I'm like, I'm a human. We're like 100+ meters underwater, and you're telling me to lead the way? And then the stupid mermaid girl has like this guy that's with her, and he tries to take. Yo, I hate this character trope. I gotta stop the music. There's nothing more that gets me mad. This is the worst character trope for me. Characters who tries to take the credit for all the hard work I do. Yo, there's this one mermaid where I defeated the boss. I led the girl back to her house. Like, I did all the work, and every time that guy like went up in front of like the leader of the mermaids or whatever, he was like, oh, I did everything. I brought her back. Oh, I hate when characters do that. Yo, I have a deep hatred for that one guy. Like if I could use my harpoon on him and then bring him back to the surface and bring him to Bancho so Bancho could make a couple sushi off him, I would. I would bring that mermaid up and Bancho cook that motherfucker up, please. Yo, I hate when characters try to take the credit, man. You said Mario Wonder Sweep? You said if I got the PS5 storage upgrade? Hell no. Hell no, dude. I got to. I'm too lazy. I keep forgetting to get it. You know what? I think I could. Wait, Cyber Monday. Maybe today I could get it. Oh my god, dude. Yo, my cat. Every time I pick up my cat, yo, I start sneezing. I think it's because my cat. Is it maybe because my cat be like. Is it the litter box? I don't even know. Bro, this cat be making me sneeze. I'm like, what's this cat going on, man? I'm not even allergic to cats. Maybe because my cat Dusty. You allergic? Nah, I'm not allergic to cats. I've had cats all my life. Like, I've had Jeff. Jeff is like a dinosaur now. I've had him for like 10+ years. You know what it is? I think it's because sometimes people have nose hairs. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have a nose hair trimmer. I always be trimming my nose hairs. So I feel like maybe it's because the nose hairs aren't there to freaking like, you know, could be the hair, maybe. It must be loose hair. Damn, so I might have to get a comb for Grim, and I'm gonna have to comb him and be like, take all that excess hair off. You said Sasuke the cat? Oh, I miss Sasuke. I don't know, man. I don't know where Sasuke is, but I miss him. That was one of the biggest cats we've ever had. Like, when I tell you, if I was to put Jeff here and Sasuke here, Sasuke's skull, that cat's skull alone was like triple the size of Jeff's. Like, I've never seen a cat with a head that fucking big. Like, I used to look at Sasuke, I used to palm his head, and I'm like, dude, how is your head this big? And he just looked up at me like, yo, what's up? He had a really big head, but he was a very powerful cat. Like, he liked to go in the streets and start fighting other cats. He was like a menace. Liza P is 20% discount. I ain't gonna lie, I might wait on it a little bit because I'm not rushing. Because I feel like in December, like an end of the year sale pops up, and then they have Liza P probably like 30% off, 40% off. I'm still waiting because we're at that time of the year now where like these games are gonna be going on sale like this because it's the holiday season. That might actually happen. That's why I'm kind of like, I'm not rushing to it. I'm like staying, you know. Final Fantasy 16, yeah, it could happen for that too. There's already an end of the year sale on PlayStation. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even start Octopath Nikkei, I think they said that they have a Reddit. I joined the Reddit. The Nikkei Reddit was kind of chill. Yo, in the VC in Nikkei, they were streaming Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm like, what are they doing? They were playing Kingdom Hearts 2. But yeah, Ludmilla, I'm hoping like this new Ludmilla character is gonna be nice. But I feel like my screen time on my phone is gonna be definitely a lot of Twitter, a little bit of Instagram, a little bit of TikTok. I'm so glad I'm not chronically on TikTok as much as I used to be. Because I remember, I think like last year or maybe like 2 years ago, TikTok had me like there were times where I'd be like 2-3 hours straight on TikTok just scrolling, and I was like, nah, this is a problem. You said I still haven't installed TikTok? I learned to control myself with TikTok. I just don't open it. You said the last stream on YouTube? I'm not gonna lie, the last stream on YouTube got flagged for like 3-4 things. YouTube is like, Twitch is different than YouTube. YouTube, I can have an 8-hour stream on YouTube, right? If I play 10 seconds out of the 8-hour stream of like a song that apparently like the copyright owner doesn't want to be played, it will say the video has been blocked. It like, I don't know how YouTube works. YouTube is weird. The VOD stuff is just, I don't know, YouTube is weird. But it's definitely, when it comes to copyright, all that type of shit. I be waking up before I get up on TikTok. When I get up, I just turn off my alarm, which is on my phone, and then I go make coffee. I didn't even eat breakfast. I made myself a big ass cup of coffee, and then I just went live. Let me see. How it feels to play games with skill-based matchmaking. This is why I quit Call of Duty. I'm not gonna lie, man, because you have like 2 good games and you have a good time. Then you get thrown into the lobbies with the sweats, the quick scopers, yo, let me see.
All right, man. Let's see if this new card's any good.
Bro, I can't even hear him. Hold on. What?
Yo, why did...
Yo, I agree. When COD started doing this bullshit, I was like, I don't even want to play this anymore, man. Like, whatever happened to the good old days where, like, you don't have to update this thing, like, every 2 days. There's always an update rolling out for it like that, and it will just boot you out of the experience.
Why did the game just kick me out? Yo, what's going on, bro? Hello?
Hey, how you doing? Am I speaking to PlayStation user Aborted Orphan?
Nah, that's not me.
Haha, funny. Anyways, you're probably wondering why you got kicked out of the game, and I'm just calling to let you know that that wasn't a mistake.
Wait, what?
Now, no need to worry, sir. This was an error on our end. We were not familiar with your game, and you are obviously too good to be put in a lobby full of noobs. So we're just tweaking the algorithm to best suit you, and we'll get you back up and running in no time.
Too good? I don't understand what you're talking about, man.
Basically, sir, we're just gonna put you in lobbies that's more of your skill set, so we can balance out the game.
Oh, okay. I mean, I just play.
Dude. Apex Legends did the same bullshit, and they put me in lobbies with, guess what, chat? Apex Predators. I've never in my life in Apex even made it to master rank. Why are they matching me with Predators? Pred ranks. Why? Now chat's gonna be like, huh? Yo, I've only ever made it to platinum. And every time I play Apex, they're like, oh, this guy, he's only ever made it to platinum 4? Let's put him with all Apex Predators. Come on.
Casually, but if you say I'm that good, I mean, I guess.
Awesome. All right, so we're gonna put you in the lobby with FaZe.
Yes, with FaZe members, Optic members.
What? Who?
FaZe, Optic, Snoop Dogg. I think he's
Nah.
coming back. I think.
No, wait. Hold on. What are we basing this on? Because I haven't played in 3 months.
Right? They got 100 thieves in there beating my ass.
Sniper rifle? I mean, that was more than enough to convince
You
us.
talk about the nigga that I barely killed the first time?
Yeah, but the second time you hit him, it was a one-shot kill. I ain't gonna lie, you was about to go crazy. Like, you was on pace for a spy plane
Damn,
type shit.
have some
a
really
spy
good
plane?
games today. Maybe one more and then I'll log off. Joins a sweaty ass lobby, yeah. Nah, turning this shit
Oh, yeah.
off.
100%.
Hey,
Yeah,
100%. Yo,
this
thank
shit
you,
that cost
Noah.
3 kills?
Technically, it's 4 kills, but my fault, OG. When you're him, the kills
Nah,
just be flowing.
you're
You
trolling.
lose track.
Listen, all right, buddy. Listen. I work a 9 to 5. All right, I'm a regular civilian. I'm not like I used to be.
Yo, I relate to this so hard. He said I work a 9 to 5. I'd be like, yo, for real. Like, I had one good game. I'm tired from work. You said, do you? Nah, oddity, I'm talking about the past. I can relate to this because this is how I felt when I was playing Apex back in the day. I was working a 9 to 5. I'm tired and I'm like, yo, I just want to unwind. I want to play maybe like 2-3 games of Apex. And they put me in the sweatiest lobbies. I just turned the game off instantly and I'm like, I don't even want to do this no more.
All right, I just want to come home and have fun.
Yes.
And chill with the homies. I
This
don't.
nigga said have fun. Who the fuck said you can have fun? This is skill-based matchmaking. You are not allowed to have any enjoyment in life. You are here to suffer
There's
and
no
be depressed.
skill-based match. There's no skill involved. It was one guy.
Well, guess what? That one guy was a child. 10 years old, just picked up the game for the first time, and you're ruining his experience. That's fun to you? Beating up on little boys is fun to you? Huh? You like that? You like beating up on children so you can call them son and they call you daddy? That's fun to you?
Hey, yo.
Nah, don't hey on me. That's what you want, right?
Yo, it was like right on cue, right? When I say, hey, yo, he said, don't Ayo me. I felt like I was in the call. Woo!
So how about you get online, you get fiddled with this time?
You know what? Nah, I don't feel comfortable playing Call of Duty after
Yo.
that statement. I'm
The
My
timing
nigga, I
was
am
too
one
great.
digit away from your social security number. Shut
Social.
the fuck up and play before shit get critical.
Yup.
I ain't gonna lie, you're getting baked. You're getting fucking baked, buddy. I see where you're called born an orphan.
Look at the tears.
Unwanted and
The
unloved in every
tears.
way possible. You suck. You fucking suck.
Nah, dude. That's why I just never, ever bought a new Call of Duty ever again. I was like, I'm done with this. Nope. Oh, this is tough. This is so cool. This is why I've always liked Nidoking. Giovanni always made Nidoking and Nidoqueen look so cool. But then I feel like Nidoking's height is so ass. Like, I think somebody told me on stream one time, like, Nidoking is like 3 feet. And I'm like, what? Honestly, I thought Nidoking was like 7 foot, like a giant king. And he's like my height. He's shorter than me, somebody said. I'm like, there's no way.
Oh my
man.
god, son. I got a boner again. Hold up.
Yo, this is really cool. Giovanni's always been my favorite. Out of all the villains in Pokemon, Giovanni just too cool. Spend the full moon sipping on high quality tea with Mitsuru. Is this a new trailer that just came out? Persona 3 Reload, tea time with Mitsuru. Tea time? Drake? Tea time, tea time, tea time. Hold up. I can't even hear anything. I gotta put the audio up. Tea time. Yo, if that guy don't
Thank
come
you.
in the song,
Ever since you joined us, you've been taking on a lot of
so
responsibility. as the leader
dance.
of our
Let
group.
me put you in a trance.
Have you been running into any trouble? If you have, please don't be afraid to let me know.
It's a Lotus Juice remix.
Well, that's good to hear.
I mean, look, I like Lotus Juice, but you gotta have that guy's voice in this shit. So dance, let me put you in a trance. Your body, boogie in your body. Come on, man. Like, Lotus Juice is just he's too soft in the background. It's too soft in the background. You gotta have that oomph. The oomph.
It's late. We ended up spending a lot of time here. Let's turn in for the night.
Oh, it kind of reminds me of, wait a minute. They put those segments, remember in Persona 4? Persona 4 does this, where sometimes when you could go out at night, quote unquote, you could have like little side missions where you could like, you know, boost up, I guess, the confidants with them, and then you could get an item. So then like the next day you could potentially try to like boost them up. Because remember when we were spamming that? Yo, in Persona 4, we were like, every time it hit nighttime, we were looking for the blonde girl, what's her name? Aoi? Was that her name? She was the one that was like rich. We always at nighttime was looking for her. Oh, her name is AI. I'm like, Aoi, no, I was looking for her every night, and I'm like, hey, we hanging out because the next day we got to get that confidant up. Her thing was way too complicated. But, I mean, that's cool that they added this. I'm not mad at it. But, man, why they changed that song? They should have had Lotus Juice go harder on that. Why is Lotus Juice so, like, soft in the background of this song? You said, did I watch the trailer with Walter White? I saw it. It was beautiful. They did a great job with it. He said, chemistry is the study of what? Chemicals. I'm going to keep saying that answer forever. Oh, what is this image? I see Tamari and she's blushing. I'm scared to scroll down. What did you send me? Oh, what did you send me? Oh. Stupid Lethal Company meme I made. 1738. Hey, I said so hello. Sit your pretty ass. Yo, so now I know how to get rid of this guy. You gotta glance at him, look him in the eyes, then run away. Because if you stare too long, then he chases you. So you gotta be like, hey! And then you gotta run. We gotta play Lethal today. Hey. I saw this guy. Is this the guy who was doing the Five Nights at Freddy's thing? Yo, the accuracy. I didn't even play Five Nights at Freddy's. And the accuracy of these jump scares was just too perfect. Like, he literally moved just like the animatronics, chat. Tell me not.
I'm seeing so many Lethal Company memes. I almost died yesterday from laughing.
What? You said so much Limbus Company memes. Yo, you saw that second one. This man did a whole dolphin dive. And the first one, oh my God, I love the first one because it's so accurate. It's like Bonnie. I could just see Bonnie doing it. What is that? Is that really part 3? He hits you with this look? Yeah? He just gives you a smolder? Yo, thank you for the follow, man. Bro, what is this game, dude? What is this game? PV anime? The dandadan? The dandadan hype. Hold on. Yo, we're definitely gonna read it today. I'm gonna try to get through a bunch of chapters of the dandadan today. We have to. Oh, the grandma! Woo! It looks good. Hold on. The grandma chasing him in the tunnel. Woo! Wait, animation is cooking. The grandma. Wait a minute, it don't look bad. I know they showed us only a little bit, but the animation don't look bad. The anime's already coming. Yup, next year. So now we definitely have to read this because we gotta be in the hype. We gotta be in the hype before the anime comes out. Cause remember, I was a little bit on that hype when it came to Spy X Family, but then I stopped reading it. And then Spy X Family came out and everybody started talking about it. we gotta be on this before the anime comes out. It looks good though. It looks good. The Terrifying World of Color Names Part 2.
I really want to know who's making these color names. In the pink. The heck is flan? Unusual gray? What's weird about it? It's gray! Believable buff, as if we were on the fence with buff. Captivating cream. Are we serious with this? Real red? Like, should have called this one fake red or something. They call it mellow. Who is they? You made this. Or fussy beige! Notable hue. They gave up. They didn't know what to name this one. Nearly brown. No,
Nearly
not
brown.
light brown. No, nearly brown.
Yo, not brown or light brown, nearly brown. You're almost there. You're not brown just yet. You're nearly brown.
Nearly. Strong thrust? Mariner? I barely know her. Stay in lime. You don't have to be cute. You can just call it lime. They don't have one that's called lime. This is the closest we have. Tarnished treasure. Treasure? I bet. Secret garden. Mega Grage? This is still the dumbest color name I've ever seen.
At ease soldier. Nah, who's really doing this? I didn't even know that this existed. So I feel like only artists know this because obviously, you know, y'all painting, y'all dealing with colors. Sometimes you guys delve into that world of knowing the different shades and things like that. So I don't even know that they named these things like that. At ease soldier.
I said this in the last video. At ease soldier! What? Ponder?
Like imagine saying that. Oh my God, I would love if this wall was painted at Addie's Soldier. Addie's Soldier right here. Can I get a Minute Mauve right here and a Ponder right there? I'll be like, what? What are you talking about?
I barely shit take?
Shit take? No, that's shiitake. And I would love my back wall right here to be shiitake, please.
How will mine look like? Next time on Epic Mac. Is a cool avocado.
Cool avocado? Oh, man. Can I get a shiitake? What are the Pokemon going to do against this? What if we would... Okay, what it would look like if 8 billion people stood side by side? Bro, you think we're gonna defeat Pokemon? Bro, one Lugia's just gonna pull up here, right? And use Aero Blast. Probably gonna body like a good portion of that shit. A Squirtle by himself using Surf. Probably gonna beat up a bunch of this. Bro, couldn't the Pokemon just use hypnosis, like a mass hypnosis, and then just use Dream Eater and then just kill everyone? Bro, that doesn't mean anything, bro. Because at the end of the day, Pokemon have powers and we don't. Like, you think I'm gonna throw hands with a Caterpie? I'm gonna get my ass beat. One word, Darkrai. That's what I'm saying. Darkrai could just, what? Dark Void. Oh, we got Lugia. No, we got Dialga and Palkia, bro. Roar of Time. And then we got that other move, dude, it's like they're messing with time and space. Couldn't they make a black hole if they wanted to and just say, bye, everybody? Rayquaza Hyper Beam will obliterate. I mean, yeah. A mass. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Yo, imagine. Okay, if they all had Master Balls, now the Pokemon are in trouble. Because if, like, the Pokemon came at us and like, everybody throwing Pokeballs at them, and some get hit, and then you could use the Pokemon against. And if you hit like any of the legendaries with a Master Ball, oh, okay, now we're getting into a conversation. Now things could look a little dicey. There can only be one Master Ball. Oh, never mind then. We still lose. Because what's the chances of you having one Master Ball potentially getting a legendary, you know? Because the legendaries are most likely going to be so out of sight. They're going to be so high up in the air, so deep in the water. Hey. You said Rayquaza? A Whiscash ate the Master Ball in the anime too? Uh-oh. Whiscash. The dandadan. The art looks great. I'm excited for this. I'm so excited for this. The dandadan is real. What is this? The new maps? Splatoon. We need new game modes. We need like new ranked game modes. I don't know. They're gonna have to come up with something like, I don't know, capture the flag. I mean, capture the flag is technically Rainmaker. They're gonna have to like really think of a new game mode. Something. Wait, how are people taking pictures like this? Chat, how are people taking pictures like this? They aren't? Is this all edited? Wait, if they aren't, then how are they doing this? Nah, this looks too good to be an edit. This is Nintendo? Nintendo always showing off what we could have. And we don't have it. Nintendo Magic. These maps are looking crazier and crazier. Ooh, that's a bop. You said if I ever played 1, nah. I've only played Splatoon 2. I got into the series with 2 and then I got 3 because I really like 2. But part 1, I never played it because you got to remember that shit was on the Wii U, right? And to play it on the Wii U was some jank. You needed the gamepad, which had terrible battery life. People was like getting the old Wii Pro controller and then like wrapping around the sensor bar or the Wiimote. It was jank in Splatoon 1. It was jank. I'm not gonna like Bluefin. Oh, this song is good. That's a bop. That is a good song. I really like it. I like it. Yo, after that last time I got my ass beat by the Stamper. What's the kit? Poison Mist? Crab Tank? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Damn. Toxic Mist and Crab Tank? Oh, this is gonna be something, chat. Very annoying kit. 4K Zelda Ocarina of Time? You said watch before Nintendo kill this man.
Imagine the world of Zelda Ocarina of Time and the visuals of Studio Ghibli together. I will
No
show
way.
you 4 different environments I created in Unreal Engine 5, as well as a third-person perspective.
Wow, wait a
On top of
minute.
my full-time job, I worked for more than 600 hours in just 4 months and created more than 30 different characters just for this video. Let's get started.
Wait a minute, this looks really good. Wow. The Deku guys. Wow. I like that they went with the low frame rate style. The Great Deku Tree, no! Why does this look so good? Dude, this looks like a movie. Why does this look like something that would be put on Netflix? And it'd be like a, yo, it's the Mario guy. We're going to Lon Lon Ranch? The Moo Moo Ranch, whatever the hell it's called. Oh! Huh. You telling me one guy did this? Nah. Nah. Nintendo, y'all have no excuse.
Damn, this movie going crazy. The quality is fucking top tier.
Yes, it looks amazing.
Wait, what do you mean this isn't a movie? It's only 18 minutes.
Oh, it is a movie. I didn't even see the time. It's a movie. The freaking burglar. Yo, if one guy could do this, imagine if he had a team of people helping him. How much more refined and like much more texture to detail and shit if he had like a team of people helping him. This is insane. Man. The Masked Salesman shop. Oh! You have met with a terrible fate. Creepy man. Yup, I see that in the chat. He did this while working a full-time job. The doggo. Oh my god, this dude. This is the most alive I've ever seen this town. Like Hyrule Town, next to Hyrule Castle, the most alive I've ever seen it. Uh-oh. Yo, watch Nintendo take this down because of anger. They're gonna be like, fuck. This one guy did this by himself. And he making us look like shit. And he did this while working a full-time job. Nintendo would take this shit down just because they're pissed off. They jelly. Lil Zelda! Next to Impa! Ganon coming. Oh. Yo, she got that schnoz. I don't care though. The Hyrule Seal. Yo, my man cheesing. Yo, they really gave us a movie. He really gave us a movie. If anything, I feel like Nintendo gotta hit this guy up and like, they gotta hook him up. I hope they don't DMCA him or some shit. They gotta like give him something. Be like, yo, thank you for making this. This is amazing. Oh my. Yo, from the window, he gave us the look. Woo! Oh, they did that well. Yo, that scene always scared me when I was a kid, bro. I'm like, he saw me through the window. Oh. Whoa, wait a minute. What is she doing here? Wait, wrong timeline. That's what I'm saying. Fee from Skyward Sword. The environments and characters of this film, but a third-person perspective. Keep in mind that this was made for the film and not to run as a game. Wow. I like the animation style that he chose. Oh, man. Correct timeline, wrong time. It's insane that one guy did this. And now the worst part ever is that we get to see what we could have, and we're never gonna get this. Bro, isn't that the little guy from the Minish Cap? That's from the Minish Cap. The little dude. Look. Yo. That's me? Yeah, we got the masked salesman. Look at the Mario mask. We got the Zora. Zoras are in town. Wow. Yo, if Nintendo goes after this guy, on Twitter, we're coming after Nintendo. On Twitter, I better see everybody being like, yo, Nintendo, fuck y'all. If Nintendo touches this guy, nah, they better not. This is tough. Because, like, now I'm getting scared in case of stuff like cease and desists. They're going to be like, hey, if you don't take it down, we're going to sue you type shit. I hope Nintendo sees this and then gets inspired, or at least tries to ask him, like, hey, you want to work with us? I don't know. Yo, we're going to the back alleys too. Is the soldier going to be back there that died?
Nintendo might actually strike him for showing this part of this video. Someone at Nintendo will mistake this section for an actual fan game.
I hope not, because it literally was said in the video. You know, like there was a whole caption. It was like, oh, nah, like, it's not supposed to be a game. It was just supposed to be this. Wow. There's no way. How much stuff did he get rendered? Got a lot of the backdrop. Got a little bit of the field. Man. At this point, the fans are doing a better job than Nintendo themselves. It kind of reminds me of like the Sonic community. Like the Sonic team makes a lot of half-ass Sonic games, but then the Sonic fans make way better games than the Sonic team. The fans make better games. You said, imagine Nintendo upgrades their system to 4K. We could potentially get something like this, but the Switch has to be stronger, or the next console that comes out with Nintendo just has to be stronger. They got to stop the mentality of let's make things affordable and just give us a console that's strong so they can make next gen stuff. You said, I would rather this than Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not gonna lie, I said this before, remember chat? I like the whole open world aspect of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But then remember when I said one time that I'm kind of wishing for Zelda to go back to a linear style? Where it's like you start off here, you gotta go here, defeat this dungeon, get this item, progress into this area. I miss linear Zelda too, because linear Zelda was never bad. But I feel like now in the future, they're trying to just do everything open world. And I mean, like, don't get me wrong, open world is cool, but linear Zelda was also good in my opinion. I miss the linear style of it. Look at the chicken. The chicken was floating. You say I prefer that for Pokemon too? Nah, you know what I prefer for Pokemon? The old school top-down style. Where like when they were showing us Black and White 2 yesterday when we were watching that thing with Game Break. The top-down style of Pokemon. And then like the 3D environments for me will always be the best. 3D Pokemon in its entirety, I feel like Game Freak didn't nail it down yet. Because I feel like they're still having so much issues with it. I feel like Game Freak thrived when it came to the pixel art. The two-dimensional sprites, they just looked way better than the 3D stuff. You said because of nostalgia? Not even because of nostalgia. They just look better. The pixel of Pokemon just looks better. They have more personality. They have more charm. A lot of the 3D models in Pokemon, they're lifeless. They're so lifeless. They're just there like, they look like Pokemon Go sprites. Like, and I'm like, nah, dude. The 3D sprites, no, the two-dimensional little character sprites, they were doing all types of weird-ass animations. They were there like, and then they would start blinking. They would look around, and then they keep going. Like, they had way more charm and personality, in my opinion. Yo, what's up, Ratchet? Ratchet and Clank. What else is he showing us? Wait, what area is this? It's made for the film, but not in game. What area is this? Like the forest? You said shiny models after the pixel games look worse? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the shiny models in pixel format for me look better. Ooh, the music sounds nice. At this point, Nintendo, you guys gotta hire this man. Y'all gotta hire him. Nintendo, make this guy quit his current job, give him a good salary, and let him work with y'all. Yo. The Great Deku Tree. This looks awesome. He got the fog all over the background. The attention to detail. The little like floating little sparkles that are floating. It looks really nice. Hey, man. Yo, he's even showing all the character models. Yo, this is a lot of work, man. This is a lot of work.
Community. Your engagement, comments, and likes make this whole experience incredibly rewarding. If you're not part of the family yet, hit that like and subscribe button and join us for a future adventure. I also want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the awesome individuals who support the channel.
Hey, chat. You already know what to do. Where's he at? E! Show love to this,
Imagine
man.
the world.
Show love to this. Nah, I'm gonna hit that sub. I can't wait to see what else he makes. Boop. All right, chat. Show love to this, man. That is great. That is great. That is great. Oh, cute. Oh, my God. Oh, why am I so hungry? What time is it? 1? My coffee literally just went away. Now my stomach said, hey, man, where the food at? Hold up. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, watch Scott Pilgrim. Oh, I already told you how I feel about Scott Pilgrim. Dragalia lost banner? Lies. Oh, Dragalia lost banger. Oh, I thought you said banner. I'm like, banner from where? I'm like, Dragalia lost his back? You said you have no reason to hate it. You right. I don't know what it is. I think, you know what it is, chat? It's because it's so normie to me. I hate it. You know what? You're right, chat. I'm going to give it a chance. I might watch it off stream. I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to watch the shit, and then I'm going to tell you guys. You said it's not even normie. Nah, I feel like it's so normie. But you know what? I'm going to give it a chance because it makes no sense, realistically, to hate on something if I haven't even watched it. So you know what? I'm going to give it a watch off camera. I'm definitely going to watch it. It's a niche series. Man. I don't even remember this song. What event was this? Lost Rhythmic Revolutions event song. Yo, you said, God, I remember this? Man, Dragalia Lost, I was playing that game so much. And it was sad to see that game go down.
This right here is why I will always love Dragalia Lost. Let's so ooh, let's so ooh,
Yo.
let's so ooh, let's so ooh, let's so ooh.
Let's so ooh, let's so ooh. Yo, remember when Mim came out? I think she was that one red dragon character. Yo, everyone was horny for that character. Yo, when Mim first like revealed herself, everyone was just like, Dragon Red Mommy. Gala Mim. I'll never forgive Nintendo for that, man. I'm gonna say it every time. Hold up. Now, does this person have all the songs? I want to hear another song. Because there was a lot of bangers that Dragalia had. Does this person have more songs? Yo! Remember the the concerts that they had too! They had concerts? Bro, they had everything! Yo, now I'm looking at this again. How did this game... Yo, how did Nintendo shut this game down? This game... Yo, this game had concerts. Like, this game... Oh, man. Yo, they actually like had a bunch of shit, dude. Damn.
Hop on the community private servers for Dragalia Lost, speaking_head, speaking_head, speaking_head.
You said hop on the community private servers. No, y'all told me I'm gonna lose all my progress though. I mean, like if I hop on that, I'm gonna start at level 1 again, right? I'm so mad I couldn't keep my account because I had a lot of good units and I had a lot of dragons. Max merged, I'm telling you. I felt like my account, I had so much good shit. And then now it was all, you know, it's all gone now. And it's sad. I'm looking for a specific song. Remembering Dragalia Lost a year later. Man.
If you're going to watch Scott Pilgrim, then I gotta shill Arcane. It's short too. Only 10 episodes. Amazing reviews too.
Arcane? Definitely. Definitely. Yo, thank you for the biddies, Fabrinsky. Arcane. Genshin, I'm not watching no Genshin. No Genshin. I'm looking for like, yo, there was this one song, Forgotten Truths, Doomsday Getaway. Yo, there was so much stuff. Dragalia Lost had too much stuff, man. It was really good. I really missed the game. Oh, Nintendo. I'm not gonna lie. I would have rathered Fire Emblem to die than Dragalia. And I know that sounds fucked up because I feel like Fire Emblem is one of their favorite games when it comes to Nintendo. But Fire Emblem Heroes is so ass now, in my opinion. Everything got power crept. Everything is power crept. Everybody has weapons that kills everything. Every weapon has 8 paragraphs and you gotta read it. Man, Dragalia was better, in my opinion.
Racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the backseat, trying to fuck Megatron, pull up into Chevron, drop that bitch in Crayon, hop back in that Nissan, driving Husky Freon. Meanwhile, Patrick's like, do we look at a Trace wrong? Then I stab him 3 times. Does that make it Trace wrong? Now I'm gonna go get a gun and kill a nigga named Trayvon with a black hoodie and a bag of Skittles and an Arizona at the break.
Whoa! What he said? He said something about a bag of Skittles and who? That wasn't Lotus Juice. That wasn't Lotus Juice. I don't know who that was, but that was not Lotus Juice. Who the heck is this? That's a huge burger. Yo. He said, why did baby pop out like it was a legendary unit? Ah! What are these ads? These are video game ads. No way. I could be a Lego? This is fake. I could be a Lego? And I could be Slim Shady? Slim Shady. Brain dead like Jim Brady. I'm an M80. You little like that Kim lady. Woo! Oh my God. Is that Doctor Who? I don't know. You said not
Show
Eminem?
me
Exactly.
Lego Ninjago in Fortnite, and I'm fucking insta-copping.
Yo. You say you're immediately skipping this pass? They got the Lego guy. Everything is awesome. Is this man eating teeth? My name is Skylar White. Yo. I think we've seen this.
There's also a racing mode coming to Fortnite, and it'll also have Lego gimmicks to it.
Lego gimmicks? Let's go. Thank you, Greg Gonzalo. Thank you, Huge Lucky Noah. That's disgusting. Is he eating bones? Hey. We've seen this. Damn. Who? Who? What did I mute? The gamers.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Retro, if you ever get the time, you should check out this video about the music composers of the Yakuza series. It gives you a real appreciation for their hard work.
The gamers, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10, my dude. I appreciate it, brother. Now we'll check it out right now. We'll check it out right now. In before spoilers. In before spoilers. There better not be no spoilers because I'm still playing Kiwami.
The Dragon series is some of not only video games, but the world's greatest composers. It's just a shame that, like, no one knows who
just
the
in
hell
case,
they are. Over
I'm gonna watch a little
now,
bit.
I, out of pure curiosity, started to look into two composers, Zenta and Hyde Lunch, because I had noticed
a little bit
a handful of songs I liked on the Sega Sound Team Spotify. After looking them up and doing a bit of research, I was fascinated to find out what these two composers had done, so I thought it'd be interesting to make a video on the two of them. This then evolved into several other videos about other composers, but also an enlightening experience for
a little
myself
bit.
to finally
Man,
be able
come
to put
on.
names.
He threw 10 doubloons my way to look at this. Okay, the second we run into a spoiler, then we're leaving. Damn, but what if it's like a major spoiler? That's the risk I'm willing to take.
Behind some of these songs I've come to know and love. Now, before we get too deep into anything, I'm just going to give an introduction to some of the composers that I've previously mentioned in a video or have made specific videos on. Based on my research and my own assumptions, I can tell you that
okay, thank you. I'll be showing fights from most of the games, but specifically, Kiwami 2's final boss will be at 11:25. Damn. Keep in mind, chat, 11:25. Leave. I'm gonna give this minute. I said minute. I'm gonna give this minute. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Hold on.
As of
The
this
second we run into a spoiler, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna put, like, I don't know, bleach, and I'm gonna run.
video, there are currently 5 composers who, I believe, work at Sega itself and act as the main composers for the games. These are Hidenori Shoji, Sara Yoshida, Yuri Fukuda, Chihiro Aoki, and, as of Lost Judgment, Satoshi Okamura. Previously, there was also Mitsuharu Fukuyama, who composed iconic songs like Baka Mitai, and was the musical director of Yakuza 5. But after
Baka Mitai is a classic.
Yakuza 5, he sadly stopped creating for the series. Anyway, there's also the composers who don't work at
Every time the songs do this, I always want to cry for, like, no reason. Like, why did you show me the image of the guy racing and then just a picture of me holding the... Like, what are these memories that I don't even remember, but then I feel like crying?
Sega specifically, again, this is just from what I gather, so I could be wrong. They will always seem to find...
That was a spoiler. Was that a spoiler? Was that the racer guy? No. No? Oh my god. I'm about to say what happened to him. He got so old. Okay.
Themselves composing for the games. These are people like Zenta and Hyde Lunch, who I mentioned earlier, and 83 Key. Then finally, there are various guest composers, as I call them, who might make a couple of songs for some games or only work on one game with some...
Is that the dog that we saved in Kiwami? No? Okay.
Some notable people like Hideki Naganuma, famous for Jet Set Radio and that one song from Lethal League Blaze, or Keisuke Ito and other composers from the same little team as him who created the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtracks. With that out of the way, I shall now go into more detail about specific composers and just gush over how good some of these songs are.
Woo! My man looking clean.
I'll start off with the most well-known composer who typically gets all of the credit for, like, all of the songs, being Hidenori Shoji. He's been around ever since the very first game, acting as that game's main composer, and has worked on all but a couple of the games, composing a large number of the songs and acting as the music...
Wait a minute! Isn't this the part where he goes, Hanase! Hanase! Every time he grabs me. Hanase!
Director for most of the games as well. Most often you'll find that Shoji will do the main battle theme or themes as well as the final boss theme, but then also will do various other little songs, but again this is typically what he does, not always what he does. Ever since the first game, his style of music has remained the same, so if you listen to some of the old music he did and compare it to some of his newer stuff, you can definitely still feel the classic sounds of the Yakuza music in it, and while saying he hasn't evolved too much sounds like a criticism, it 100% isn't, because when Shoji departs from his typical feel is when he goes from some of his early songs like this, to crazy shit like this. While he does get an incorrect amount of praise, as he tends to be incorrectly credited by people online for songs he didn't do, it should be noted that praising this man is something you could definitely turn into a religion and everyone will completely understand. He created that Yakuza feeling and still to this day he's absolutely kicking ass with every song he does. Then on the opposite end of the spectrum we have the newest member of the team, Satoshi Okamura. Somehow he's managed to capture that feel of the Yakuza series immediately, so much so that I thought a lot of the songs he had made for Lost Judgment were reused from Judgment because they just fit so well. He did songs like the Armon theme in Lost Judgment as well as random stuff like this. Now obviously there's only been one game in the series since Lost Judgment being, well, Lost Judgment, so it is kind of hard to determine whether or not he really is a mainstay, but to add more evidence to my claim, he was composer for another recent RGG Studio game, being an entry in their Super Monkey Ball series, and then he's also in the same place as the other main composers, as well as these two guys here, who used to do a fair bit of work for the games and did make a return for Lost Judgment. But anyway, I'm saying we should expect to see his name in future entries. Then there are the two lads I made my first two composer videos on, being Zenta and Hide Lunch, or Hid Lunch. Or is it Heed Lunch? Heed Lunch. I still don't know. Anyway, Zenta is a cool guy who commented on my video of him saying thank you. I'm still chuffed about this, by the way. Wow. He likes to do a lot of work for the Yakuza series. Then there's Hide Lunch, who I believe was previously two people, as now these days is just a guy named Yasuyuki Matsuzaki. They both actually started working for the series around the same time, and ever since have done a lot of battle themes, cutscene themes, and minigame
fire
themes.
department
Two
flying.
of these lads don't seem to be official Sega people, or as far as I'm aware, that's at least the case for Zenta, as he has his own studio doing a lot of his own work, as well as helping produce music for other artists. They both love their rock, but where the two differ are the things I love about them. Zenta really focuses on using guitars in his songs, and it's usually one of the defining features of what he does. Then there's Hide Lunch, who these days does a lot of the cutscene music, especially in the two Judgments, where his defining feature is how focused he is on the drums and bass of each song.
Yo, somebody's house gotta be on fire, because the fire department is hauling right now outside. You saw that kick that he did to the guy? It looked like the Ganondorf up tilt.
Music, especially in the two Judgments, where his defining feature is how focused he is
right there, look at that, look at that! Look at that leg extension!
The drum and bass of each song. To show you their two styles, here are some of their songs, one after the other.
That's anime opening music. Like, I could already see Naruto running on some, he about to run up on top of like the cliff and shit, and it's about to like pan up to the sky type shit.
I'm gonna be Hokage!
Yo, we gotta play this game of him with the samurai swords. I think it's on sale. I gotta find a good time to cop this. But this game, I gotta get on this.
Up next, we have two from the main cast who I feel provide very similar contributions
You
to
said
the
finish
soundtracks.
Kiwami? No,
Yuri Fukuda
definitely.
and Sarah Yoshida both tend to dip in and out of either fun music you can dance to music that will make your heart cry. I don't really have anything else to say about them, though their music can't, so... let me just show you this contrast
that's
that
a
I'm
cool
talking about.
move. And he's gonna hit him again? Yeah! Yo! Nah, that was clever. Yo, he put him on the swing, threw him up, kneed him. He fell down, used the swing again to just, oh, that's clean. The violins. You said who got better finishers, Spider-Man on PS4 or Yakuza? Yakuza. Like Spider-Man has some finishers where I'm like, oh, cool. Nah, but Yakuza got way better finishers. Like, it got finishers that make me laugh. My favorite one in Yakuza is when you're like in the Beast. You know the one, and you grab him up, and yo, my man just boom on the ground on his head. I'm like, yo, every time I see that move, I'm like, nah, they're dead. Come on, imagine having your skull just hit the pavement. Come on, man. You're dead.
Up next then is my personal favorite composer of them all, 83 Key. I'm very aware that his style of music isn't for everyone, and by no means is my saying that he is the best, but whether it's an arrangement or a composition, he was responsible for creating some of my favorite songs from the entire series. When I first started looking at his discography, I was pleased to find out some of the stuff he had done. But what I'm most pleased to find out was his work on the two most recent games. He started with some minigame themes, such as the Chicken Racing theme in Ishin, or the Mr. King battle theme in Kiwami 1. Then he started to show what he was really capable of in Judgment with songs like these. I was pleased to find out after some digging and long before the official soundtrack release that he composed Mabuchi's theme Warmaker, or the Gummy Jewel Encounter theme Answer from Gummy Jewel. Then, when I played Yakuza Like a Dragon and I heard Marjo's...
Should I close my eyes, chat? Cause once I see Makima, I'm like, I gotta close my eyes. Do I skip this shit? You say yes? All right. I'm hitting right twice. Am I good? I said Makima, Majima. Am I good now? I'm not looking at the screen. Keep going. Am I good now? Just click off. Wait, I gotta keep clicking? Wait, keep going means play or keep skipping? Just skip at this point. Stop. Oh my God. Okay. I'm closing it out. I'm sorry. I'm closing it out. Oh. You said just do audio only. Oh, now the video's good though, but it's like I'm like in the middle of playing some of the games, so like some of these parts are definitely gonna be spoilers. Oh man, nah. Yo, thank you again for the dono, the gamers. Save it for later. Dude, nah, but the composers, I definitely appreciate them. They make very good music. Very good music in the Yakuza series. Wait a minute, where's the other stuff? There it is. Man, there's so many bops when it comes to the music. Always gotta love the moms.
My mom saved my life. My dad wanted to abort me. There would have been no
Damn, man, this got sad real quick.
Kanye West because my dad was too busy.
Mama, all I'm gonna do is keep making you proud. And I know you wouldn't want me to stop to be the #1 artist in the world.
The best, as a matter of fact.
You the best, Bob? I remember my mother bought me a bear, and I was very into Takashi Murakami at that time. So she bought it. She said it kind of, feels like Takashi Murakami. And then I was sort of like, I don't want that. That ain't no Takashi Murakami bear and stuff like that. And then she passed a few weeks after, and I did everything I could to find that bear and place that bear on top of all the Takashi Murakami stuff I had in the house.
You need an angel to watch over you, so it's all good.
My mom saved.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Kanye been through some stuff, man. But, hey, man. Uh-oh. Damn.
Hey, man, what's wrong with you? Fuck you looking at, nigga? I'm still trying to find out, nigga. Oh, we got a problem here? We got a problem here?
Is that cubes made of ice? No, that's not Ice Cube. Who's that? I forgot his name. Is it Ice Cube? or Cube of Ice. I forgot his name, chat. You said, what are these edits? I have no clue. This is like TikTok edits. Firebox? Ice-T? Retri? Firebox? It's actually his son. Well.
We got a problem, nigga? Run away, nigga.
Can we have one night where there ain't no fight, nobody gets shot?
Shut up, bitch.
Yo!
Wait a minute. Hey.
Yo, that was so unnecessary. Yo, internet versus the US.
Internet service providers will sue the government to get more money from you. The United States has a plan to force ISPs to not charge higher prices based on discrimination, and companies are not happy about it. ISPs, including Comcast, AT&T, Verizon, and more, have been meeting with the FCC in an effort to get them to not investigate their pricing methods. They're worried that current methods being used to determine pricing for internet connections will be considered discriminators under the new plan. And based on filings submitted by the companies in question, if the FCC approves these rules, there will likely be a massive lawsuit coming up because internet service providers.
Yo. So what they doing? They said discrimination. So are you telling me that in specific areas in New York, if like I guess the areas considered as worse, they would charge more for the internet over there, and if the areas considered like nicer, they're gonna charge less? I don't even understand. Depending on your income, the prices may vary. Hell no. If I see that crap skyrocket up, hell no. Hell no. Woo! Oh, he said that stank.
Bull is already checking the next female. You say your feelings with a lip curl. Bull is all.
You saw his face. He said, "Oh nah, that thing." Yo, it's like Meat Canyon. That thing stinks. You said I got a Steam Deck if I'm gonna emulate on it. Not yet. Not yet. Definitely in the future. But right now, I'm just enjoying my library of games that I have on Steam for now. But in the future, I'm definitely gonna do that. Like, get some emulators on it, try out some, you know, PlayStation games, some Nintendo games on it. Definitely.
Like, bro, come on. We done seen this shit before. We know what that shit look like, bro. You know?
Okay.
This is an old clip. Now, I'm not gonna lie. He got a monstrous, like, agent shit is insane.
Okay, mustache. Like,
like, no, that shit is insane. Twitter wants to cancel Free Ren.
11K likes. Whoa.
Is that Hero Hey? Oh, it's this character. Yo, when I tell you, I've been seeing motherfuckers. Yo, nah, they really horny for this character on Twitter. I haven't even watched this show yet, and I've been seeing so many, like pieces of art of her laying in the bed, her feet being up, her with her smug face on some. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, the community. Look, when I first heard about this anime, people were like, this is supposed to be a sad anime about, like, a girl where she basically lives for a very long time and she sees her surrounding friends end up passing away because she could just live longer than everyone else. Everyone is kind of like a human and they have, like, regular lifespans. So in my head, I'm like, this is supposed to be a sad show. Nah. All I've been seeing on Twitter is everybody was horny. And I'm like, wait a minute, isn't this show supposed to be sad? I haven't even watched it yet, but let's see what's going on now.
Thank you guys for the likes. If you haven't checked out the community tab.
Oh yeah, wait. How are they calling her a minor? Isn't she like 500 years old? Oh, you know what's happening again? You know what's happening again, chat? This is that situation that happened with Fire Emblem. Remember when Naui? What was it, Naui? Everybody was like, oh, if you like Naui, you're weird. And then I'm like, yo, Naui's like a dragon. She's like 500 years old. Also, people on the internet acts like girls can't be like 20 plus years old and have a petite body. Because there are girls with a petite build. People act like girls with petite bodies don't exist. They do. My best example, Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande is literally like almost 30 years old. She got a petite build. But people don't say nothing about that. I mean, look, let's just watch the video. I don't know. People on Twitter, like they start going like crazy. I'm like, yo, if she's built that way, she's built that way. Let's watch it.
Sometimes we got some funny stuff going on there. So, posted this, where I had seen this meme posted on Twitter.
You said they're minor coded, but it's weird because then it's like me going up to Ariana Grande and being like, wait a minute, you're 30 years old, you're minor coded. To like, there are girls that have the petite build. You said no, Retro, petite college women don't exist. Let's watch it. Let's see what Twitter's saying.
There's persons like, that's a minor. And at the time, 2 days ago, I thought that was the extent of people on Twitter complaining about this show. Turns out I was wrong. So we've got some great entertainment to take a look at now. Let's see what upset people are saying. In a tweet with 241 likes, compared to over 900 quote tweets and over 600 responses, reads, I'm glad the free rent demon arc is over, because I really didn't care for a whole arc trying to justify fantasy racism. Getting a response that reads, to be honest, I think trying to equate them to a race/a people is wrongheaded. DOP further said, they'll probably appear sometime in the plot again, and honestly, besides that specific element of it, their surrounding execution was still enjoyable. But it'll be nice to return to the more default mood now, and I hope we stay there for a while. Maybe I'll talk more in depth about it when they pop up again, but it's well mentioning that the author's intentions don't feel hateful, just thoughtless. I'm gonna leave it there. As you can see, another response reads, hate to break it to you, but the entire manga is demon racism. That's what it's about. If literal demons equal bad offends you, then you'll need to pick a different anime to watch.
Wait, what? But here's my question. Are the demons bad in the show? Wait, is the person offended because... Wait, are the demons bad in the show? Or is it just like blatant racism? You said, well, duh. No, I'm just asking because I want to know the context. So if the demons are bad and the original poster is mad that the people don't like the demons that are bad? You said people offended just because. This is why I'm saying anime is not for everyone. And I miss the days where like anime was a little bit more niche, because now we got the normies coming into the anime sphere and then they post stupid shit like this. Cause I'm like, humans versus demons is a common quote unquote racist battle. I mean, it's true. It's like, we're humans and we're going up against demons. That's like basically any anime ever. I don't know, man. You said this is why we gatekeep. No, 100%. This is why I see why people gatekeep. I don't know, bro. You said which demons? I don't know. Yu Yu Hakusho. That's a good example. Guess what? Yu Yu Hakusho got a spirit gun and I'm out here like this. And then all the demons are coming down and I'm with Botan trying to beat their ass.
This whole thing is a bit reminiscent to the situation some months back, where people were offended at Baldur's Gate 3 over the tieflings. A notable post that ended up making the news was this one, which reads, the racism in Baldur's Gate is genuinely so freaking hard on me. Playing a tiefling as a black person is brutal. Your party members antagonize you, the game antagonizes you, and the plot positions you as the bad guy if you don't help the druids calling you slur.
Did you pick... Wait, here's my question though in the game. Did you choose to be a tiefling? And what the hell is a tiefling anyway? What is that? What is a tiefling? Yeah, I was just gonna say that. You picked to be a tiefling. That's like me being in a video game where they're like, hey, humans are on Earth. And then I'm like, you know what? I want to be a demon. And then like... and then you as a demon run into a human. And then the human is like, huh, a demon. Oh my God. I can't believe that there's a demon in front of me. And then you're like, hey, why you being racist for? I'm like, you chose to be a demon and you know that the demons are bad. You says you can also pick Dro and you are also not liked. People got new ways to be offended. Yo, He basically chose to be a ginger. Omega lol. Hey, I love gingers, all right? If you got red hair in the chat, don't think that I'm a discriminate against you, man. I love gingers too.
1 out of 3.
Somebody in the chat's like, yo, gingers, nah. Gingers are cool too. We
By the
chilling.
way, 1 out of 3 was a lie. The entire thread ended up being not 3 posts long, but almost 15 posts long.
15
I covered it
posts?
some months back when that occurred. We're not going to run through that whole thing again now. So let's get back to Free Ren. Have you seen this?
Yes, I've seen this. I've seen this image a billion times on my timeline. A billion times already. Yo. BHRA, my man, thank you. Oh, BHRA gifted us up to Cammy Koopa, thank you. I appreciate it.
Scene of Free Ren. You know how anime copyright is. I'm not going to play the whole scene, but you know, we'll kind of skip through it. Wow, that was actually a freaking Goddard in midair there.
Yep.
Anyways, have you seen this scene? Taken notes?
Yes,
from
the
Anya or
face, the
something?
face. That's the face I keep seeing. I've seen it a million times.
People love this scene. Well,
it's look, you see, people got a foot fetish. Once they saw them toes, they were like,
you know, mostly. She was so proud of herself. There are 2 types of people, the elf feet enjoyers, or the smug elf lovers. Option for both also exists. This person got her with a
Modelo.
But then you have these. Welcome to the new hit fantasy anime, where we again have underage looking girl, semi-nude shot, feet, weird angles showing her behind, fans defending that she is 10,000 years old. Also fans who are going to make pervy jokes about her.
I haven't even watched this anime. Yo, I feel like this happens every other month when an anime comes out. Like the second like a character gets just a little bit, like I kind of get where they're coming from, but then at the same time, I mean, like, bro, anime is anime. Oh man, the context of the scene. She's eager to give one of her friends a gift on his 18th birthday, but the gift is a potion that melts clothes. Cause her old crush gave it to her and was a pervert. Oh. I mean, I wanted to watch this show because a lot of people said like, hey, you gonna end up crying. And this show is like one of those like heartfelt shows where it's kind of like you're gonna go through the emotions and see what she's going through. But that's crazy. Like, I bet you this was like a one scene thing. And then the internet is just gonna run with this shit. This was probably like a one-time thing that happened in like the span of all these episodes. And then they're not gonna shut up about this. We said, why can't people just enjoy things? I don't know, man.
That tweet getting 252 likes, versus over 300 quotes, with one of the top responses being, I just don't get how she can look underage. She looks like a regular adult anime girl to me. And another top response reading, cope and seethe. Elves have been displayed as this type for over 40 years now. It's just one of the various ways fantasy settings have their elves. More responses including, feet, I'm in. Short adult equal under.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally, that right here is the Twitter mentality at its finest. They're like, wait a minute, girl is short and she's an adult? Wait a minute, that don't add up. Girls can't be short and an adult. She's gotta be underage. And I'm like, yo, wait, Retro's underage then. Cause I'm short and I'm 5'6". Damn it.
Age? She doesn't look underage. She looks like a normal woman. Free Ren doesn't look underage. And y'all think any anime girl with normal proportions looks underage because women won't touch you.
True. That right there, y'all think any anime girl with normal proportions look underage because women won't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Talk your shit. True. Because that's what I keep saying. Like, there's a lot of girls out here that are built in different proportions. Some girls got the bazingas and the bazoongas. Some girls are flat-chested. That's why I keep, look, I'm sorry, Ariana Grande. She probably gonna run into my stream in like 30 years down the line and be like, why the fuck does Dominican keep talking about me? I keep using Ariana Grande as an example because she got the petite build. And I remember one time, there was even a time where like, people were shitting on Ariana Grande. I remember there was like an interview where someone was like, oh, if you like Ariana Grande, you're weird because she looked like a kid. And I'm like, Bro, but she's a full-grown adult. That's weird to even say that. Like, I don't know. Girls are built with different proportions, just like guys. Some guys are fat, some guys are skinny, some guys are lanky. Everyone's different. You said the same shit happened with Jenna Ortega. Yo.
Women come in all shapes and sizes. They all beautiful.
No, 100%. Oh, yeah, bruh. You say Ariana is older than me and I'm old, bro.
I swear, Doc, these incompetent fucking Twitter weirdos ruin everything they talk
They do.
about, like it's their sole fucking purpose in life. I wish I could get the Infinity Stones and delete these people from
Oh my God,
existence.
Rashleaf.
If they disappear, the world would be a better
Yo,
place.
Rashleaf, chill. Yo, I sensed the malice under that one. Rashleaf said, tink, 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 tink. I am inevitable. Twitter guys, I think that she looks like just freaking phases away. Half the population gone.
G with a 10-foot pole. So yeah, that's pretty much
Thanos was right.
Didn't expect this anime to really get backlash, but then again,
man,
Twitter will do Twitter things, I
Yeah.
suppose. Looking like a minor, demon racism, and underage elf.
That's funny. Demon racism. Yo, in before, Goblin Slayer, somebody gonna be like, hey, what's up with all the goblin racism? You see what the goblins are doing in Demon Slayer? Do you see what the goblins are doing in Demon Slayer? They deserve that shit. Bro, I know there's gonna be that one guy on Twitter. Actually, I think that the goblins, like, yo, shut up. You said they did that already? I said Demon Slayer. Goblin Slayer. Oh, Goblin Slayer, not Demon Slayer. Goblin Slayer, not Demon Slayer. Oh, no Nezuko. We're talking about Goblin Slayer.
Okay, got it. Good job, Twitter.
Yo.
I'll leave it there, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed today's segments, and I look forward to catching you tomorrow, too. Have a great day.
I saw this guy doing the tricks. I could already hear that skateboarder going, yeah, easy, yeah. If you could time travel, which historical event would you witness? I don't want to witness anything, because a lot of the historical events was like crazy shit. I don't want to go back. You said the Big Bang. Hell no, bro. The Lincoln assassination. Akuro just want to be at the movie theater. He's just going to be like, zoop. Oh, fuck. Sir, what year is this? Blimey, sir, you look a little bit weird. What kind of clothes you're wearing? What is that? Where's Abraham Lincoln? Oh, he's up top. Yo, you gonna want to see this. Yo, look right there, look right there, look right there. Pop. Wait, sir, how did you know? Oh, shit, we saw it. Yo, they got Lincoln. They got Lincoln. Yo, like, I don't even know, man. The beginning of evolution. I like to witness when the Eiffel Tower got stolen. You said, why not stop it? What if history changed and went crazy?
World War II and John F. Kennedy's assassination.
John F. Kennedy's assassination? I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit, I'll probably try to stop it. But then here's the thing that's scary with history and time. What if that, remember, in Spider-Man, what if that was a canon event? What if that was supposed to happen? With John F. Kennedy, I spawned there, and I'm like, Mr. Kennedy! Mr. Kennedy! Behind you! Or I just run into like the freaking like car and I grab him and I'm like, Mr. President, I'm doing this for your own good. Like, there'd be like no context. They'd probably be like, yo, who is this Dominican? How did he even get here? He ain't even white. Put that motherfucker in jail. And I'm like, It's like, we don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen. Like, we don't even know what was gonna happen. Like, bro, it's different times, man. You said the CIA hired the best sniper for real? I don't know, dude. I don't even know, man. I don't know, maybe like the Martin Luther King walk, the I Have a Dream speech. I mean, maybe I would like to be there to see like how everything was going down, everybody in unison. I probably like to be there and see it. The walk that they had and stuff. But man, it's like me thinking going to the past. I'm like, oh nah. They gonna see my ass and be like, wait a minute, this guy got curly hair? This guy got curly hair and brown eyes? You better go get him. Yo, I'm gonna have to haul ass. Who would win in a rap battle?
If Drake and Kendrick Lamar got in a rap battle, who do you think would win?
Kendrick. Drake. I mean, Drake is alright, but I feel like Kendrick could lyrically beat him.
Gotta go with Kendrick. I think Drake is an outstanding entertainer, but Kendrick, his last album was outstanding.
If Drake and
what are these edits? Who editing this thing for TikTok? But it's like Kendrick, I feel like is lyrically there. Drake, it's been rumored for years where people are like Drake has a ghostwriter. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Uh-oh. Power slap is stupid sport. It is. Like you really going to a place to potentially get a concussion? I'm not doing this.
Under 3 slaps, please knock his ass out.
Line him up. Here we go.
Oh shit. Please don't get up. Oh yeah, never mind. He's gone. Alright, I need 4 slaps. Come on. Come on, you gonna let him talk to you like that, bro? Come on. Oh, that shit was weak. Yo, he's not phased.
This is my thing. If you're ever gonna do a slapping competition, you have to have a beard. A beard is legit like a buff. If you're in a slapping competition and you don't have a beard, are you insane? You got no buffs.
We need a dick slap competition.
A dick Shut up, man. A dick slap competition? Yo, imagine just the cameras just in front of 2 dicks and they just pat, pat. What? Yes, but look, beard is like a buff. It's like a +5 defense. If you got a big ass beard and they slap you, you don't get the full impact hit on your face because the hair is kind of like a cushion. But if you just got straight face, nah.
Come on, eat that shit. No, please get up. Never mind, I think he's good. Alright, if he doesn't knock him out here, we get 4 slaps. Yes!
The cushion, man. The beard cushion. I'm telling you, it's a buff.
Let's go. Knock this bum out. Come on, he almost sold my play. Oh, fuck! Yo, I don't think he's getting up after. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, he's done. My play hit. Let's fucking go, baby.
Yo! Nathan, if you in the chat, we should start betting on this. He made 3 grand? Yo, I'm about to start betting on these slap shits, bro. Nah. If I see a person with a beard, I'm instantly gonna be like, hey, I might side with him because he already got buffs. You said Nathan already does that with the beard competitions? You said sports betting is the wave right now? You gotta pay taxes on the low key, right? Hell yeah. I think when you do that though, they're gonna ask you for like information and they're gonna be like, hey, you better file your taxes and you gotta like put a little portion in that shit. And damn, bro, man, fuck taxes, man. Fuck America with that tax bullshit. Our tax dollars is just going to fucking so much stupid shit. Like, why the fuck I gotta pay taxes? Where's the opt out of taxes button, please? There's got to be a button where it says, "Hey, you can opt out of taxes." Like why do I gotta pay for that shit? That shit ain't even benefiting me, bro. Depends on the amount. Might start doing that too. You said obviously you don't always win. No, of course it's a risk. You're betting money. It's like whenever you're betting money, you have to make sure you're betting what you can afford to lose. Like you can't be out here being like, "Yo, let me put a down payment of like a mortgage." Come on. You got to bet smart. You said IRS, you don't want to pay taxes. Yo, call me Yoshi. Because, hey, real list below. If you disagree, you're wrong. Disagree with what? real list below. Wait, I don't get it. Somebody's gonna say read the caption. I don't get it. The top 25 games? Orc Massage? Elden Ring is good. Genshin Impact, I beg to differ. Oops, I slept with your mom. League of Legends? Lethal Company, Dream Daddy? A dad dating simulator? What? Yo, y'all horny. Hentai VR 4? Damn. Pokemon? Cock version? Link? Zelda? Mario Hotel Mario? Realm of Torment? Lover Watch? Home Run Derby? Doki Doki? Is that Mr. McMahon? Skibbity Toilet Hero? Well, my real list. Yeah, these are good. I haven't played this game. Donkey Kong Country. All right, Metal Gear Solid is at 3. I don't know what this game is. Paper Mario, hell yeah, that better be there. Banjo-Kazooie, hell yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club, I still got PTSD from this game. Super Metroid, questionable. Resident Evil 2 was good. Xenoblade, yeah. Honey Pop, never played it. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, certified hood classic. Yo, I was in that Fidel stream yesterday, and the way that guy was slandering Nier Automata was insane. Like they were having like one of those, yo, one of you guys gotta send me one of those links of like the best video games. Yo, there was this guy in Fidel's chat in the voice call. He was slandering Nier Automata. And yo, I noticed this from people. People who slander Nier Automata only got one ending. They only beat the game once and they never got all the other endings, because that's the thing with that game. That game has multiple endings and you have to replay it in order to get the full context and understanding of the game. If you get only one ending of the game, you technically didn't even beat the game if you only got one ending. You technically didn't even beat Nier Automata if you only got one ending. You have to do like 3 or 4 endings. But then some people could argue, what kind of game requires you to get 4 endings? Because I'm going to keep it a stack. That's true. Nier Automata is the only game ever that requires you to do some shit like that. You said it's probably Rio. Yo, the slander was insane. Like, they were talking so much shit about Nier Automata. Zelda, Yoshi's Island, classic.
Counterpoint, I'm a lazy piece of shit and don't have the energy on.
No, that's true. It's true. You said, if I seen the credits, I beat it. That's me too sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. And you know what's crazy? I did do that with Nier Automata. I beat the game once. I got the ending. I didn't understand this shit. And I was like, I'm done with the game. And then I remember chat was on my ass. They were like, yo, you gotta play it again. And I was like, what do you mean I gotta play it again? I already saw the credits. And then chat was like, bitch, start the game again and play it. And I'm like, I don't understand why I gotta replay it. I thought I beat it already. Then I started playing it again. I started noticing different things were happening. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Different shit was happening. Then I went to the amusement park. Different shit was happening. I was like, wait a minute. This didn't happen last playthrough. Then that's when the wheels started going in my head. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. Then we started going to new areas. Then we got another ending. Then I replayed it again. Then the third ending, we started going to the whole place where it was like the white rooms with all the people dressed up in the shit. And I was like, wait a minute, we didn't go here in this. Yo, yeah, it just kept going. This is why you got to do Nier Replicant. I'm waiting for that shit to be on sale. I think it's on sale probably. I got to cop it though. You said, where are the vids of Nier? Like my streams? I don't even know. I don't even know. I think those are gone. Those are gone. Bowser Inside Story. My sister said this game was great. I never played it. Hold on, let me turn on the heater, chat, because it is cold in this room. I'm actually freezing. Yo, talk to chat real quick. Damn. Well. I said right foot creep, walk around with that heater. Look around, stay low, and make sure you don't see him. That devil under your feature. Do 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 do. Right foot creep, walk around with that heater. Look around, stay low, and make sure they don't see him. Catch him bad, walk down, The devil under your feature. Do 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 do. Okay. Grown ass man, by the way, playing with freaking plushies. I said, right foot creep, walk around with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure you don't see him. Okay, ugh. Okay. The power plush. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I had to get a power plush, especially because in Nikkei, I got her max core. I was like, damn, I gotta get some representation. Oh, I don't even think I'm gonna go for Tove. I'm saving all my tickets for that limited Christmas banner. And I heard, like I said, Ludmilla, finally Ludmilla's getting some love. Like, I've been waiting. I think Ludmilla was the first character I max cored. I've been waiting for like a Ludmilla alt. You said, what SSRs do you want to have? Oh my god, the schoolgirls. I didn't know they were gonna be so good. Like, they're so meta now. Both the schoolgirls. I think those are the ones I have. I mean, I want the two schoolgirls. You said I don't have the bunnies? Thank God I got the bunnies. Thank God I got the bunnies. The bunnies are good, but I hear the schoolgirls are meta. Like, they're really good. You said, by the way, you still gonna upload on your channel? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna upload on my channel. Don't worry. My channel, I'm gonna upload more. You know what I want to do? I want to upload more Lethal Company shit, but I'm not gonna use my face cam. I don't know what it is about Lethal Company clips where I think people enjoy them more without the face cam because you feel like you're more in the experience when you view the clips with no face cam. Because I feel like you as a person watching, you feel like you're actually getting like the full experience of seeing it from the perspective I'm seeing it, if that makes any sense. I might try it out like without a face cam, like when I upload the clips, because I could edit it that way, and I'm gonna see like how it does. But I'm like experimenting it. The sound, you said I have the clip where I blew up the crew with the landmine. The suffering audio, yeah, it's the best. It is the best. Ooh, Ratchet and Clank. Yo. Even in Fidel's chat yesterday, they were trying to slander Ratchet and Clank. I'm like, how dare you? Ratchet and Clank is goated. Spider-Man 2, the video game, yup, goated. Star Fox Assault, goated. Gravity Rush, I like Gravity Rush 1 a million times more than 2. I don't know what it was, but I really enjoyed part 1 more than 2. I even replayed part 1 twice. I played it on the PS Vita, and then I played the remaster on PlayStation, and I platinumed both of them just because I loved Gravity Rush 1. Gravity Rush 2, I don't know what it was. Like, I feel like it never clicked for me. I don't know. Oh, that water hit. 2 is better? I don't know, man. I really like part 1. Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, I never played it. Never played it. I know that's the one with Ike and the Black Knight. There's like a lot of iconic characters in here. Never played it.
YouTube doesn't want you to watch videos anymore. YouTube will soon be
Thank you for telling me that. Now I'm gonna upload way more shorts. That's why usually whenever I upload on YouTube, I'll be like a video upload, 2 shorts. But now that I'm hearing that, a YouTube video, 4 shorts. I'm just gonna keep on steamrolling them posts.
Incorporating AI in the form of summaries for comments, which will group comment topics into auto-generated categories to make it easier for creators and the community to sort through what people are talking about below videos. Which sounds pretty helpful, but they're also introducing a chatbot that appears under the video you're watching to provide summaries about that video, answer questions, or just chat about the subject matter, which might be useful in certain situations, but it also kind of defeats the purpose of watching the video in the first place.
True.
Why support the creator and finish watching the video if an AI can just summarize the whole thing for you instantly?
Wait, that's weird.
It makes it seem like YouTube doesn't want you to watch videos anymore.
Oh, that's weird. Maybe, wait, yeah, that does defeat the purpose. Why would an AI summarize the video for the person, but the person's supposed to watch the video? That's the whole purpose of it. And what if the AI gets it wrong? Like, what if I'm talking about video games and then the AI says something completely different? I don't know. It's a little weird. Her first time versus now.
Her first time versus now. I mean, just look how innocent she looking.
Bro, this is chicken. Y'all disgusting, bro. Why y'all even... Alienware PC looks nice, but are some of the worst pre-builts you can get for in the PC market. Remember, I remember when I was younger and I wanted an Alienware so bad, but these shits were so overpriced. Yes, Oddity, fuck Alienware, overpriced shit. I wanted an Alienware because it just sounds and it looks cool, but man, way too much money. It's better if you just build your own PC. Go to PC partpicker.com, get the pieces, probably go to there's a store where like they build PCs for you. I forgot what the store was called. Or you could build it yourself if you know how to. It's a little bit hard to build a PC like when it's your first time, but if you just build it yourself, you save weight. Yes, Micro Center, that's the store. Bro, I wish there were more Micro Centers around me. I think there's only one in Brooklyn, and it's in such a weird place. It's like near a highway. I hate where that Micro Center is at, but every time I go in there, the guys know exactly what they're talking about. If I ever want to get a PC built, I'm going straight to them. You said they still exist? Yeah, Micro Center is dope. I really like Micro Centers. They're really good. You said learn it yourself, then make a career out of it. I know how. Look, this PC right here that I'm using, I built it in 2017. The only reason why I don't like building PCs, if I'm going to be honest, cable management. I suck at cable management. Like, I want someone to build it for me and manage the cables, put the freaking Velcro zip ties, make it look nice and neat. Oh, that's what I want. Like, my cable management is so bad. It's so bad.
Alienware is coming in hot with a brand new high-end gaming desktop, but this thing looks atrocious. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's the new R15 gaming desktop, and the one cool feature is that it's powered.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought it was the other guy. I was tripping.
Alienware is coming in hot with a brand new high-end gaming desktop, but this thing looks atrocious. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's the new R15 gaming desktop, and the one cool feature is that it's powered by all Intel products.
Wait, what are the specs? I don't even know what GPU that is. 16 gigs of RAM. i7. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I am not an Intel head. I am an AMD Andy. I like AMD way more than Intel.
R15 gaming desktop, and the one cool feature is that it's powered by all Intel products. The CPU is a 13th gen i7 13700F, and the GPU is an ARC A770. Now, the A770 is indeed a really solid graphics card, and the price to performance of it is solid, but you can buy it for like $250. This new Alienware desktop costs a whopping $2,000.
$2,000? And only 16 gigs of RAM? You only paying for the logo. This is like Apple shit. $2,000 for a PC with only 16 gigs of RAM should be, it should be 32 minimum. 32 gigs minimum.
And most of us already know that Alienware was never the pinnacle of price to performance, but a $2,000 gaming PC with a $250 graphics card is absolutely
$250 graphics card, 16 gigs of RAM. Something ain't adding up. Something's not adding up. This not a PC, it's an art piece. True, that's what I'm saying. You're like realistically just paying for the way that it looks. It's like Apple. Apple overprices their shit. Why? Because you're paying for the logo. It is what it is. That's why I'm a person that just likes AMD.
Disgusting. You can easily build 2, maybe even 3 ARC A770 builds for this price of one. If anybody buys this, I will be judging.
Yup. True. That's crazy. The face behind one of the most famous songs intros in history. Woo! Is that Arsenio? Man, I haven't seen Arsenio in a while. But that voice is iconic. You hear that shit anytime and you know it's time to dance. You say, let me hear it again. Yo. You already getting ready. You just like you're just dancing already. WAMD, let's go.
Just when you thought AMD was done helping us budget gamers, they announced that there's even more AM4 CPUs coming. This is why
AM4?
AMD just continues to not give up on the AM4 platform, as they're now prepping a Ryzen 7 5700X 3D and a Ryzen 5 5500X.
The shit that I got on my PC is old as hell. I have an AMD 1700X. I think that's what I have, if I could remember correctly. I have a 1700X. That shit is so obsolete. They got these new crazy AMD Ryzen processors that are just monsters now compared to my shit.
3D. Please understand that AMD does not need to continue on this platform that they launched all the way back in 2016. Now, this is all still just a leak, but it's looking like the 5700X 3D will be a slightly stripped down version of the 5800X 3D, but it'll still have 8 cores and 16 threads. And the 5500X 3D will have 6 cores and 12
Damn, bro.
threads. If you're still on a Ryzen 5 2600 or 3600, you already had multiple upgrade paths that you could choose, but now you have even more solid choices. These X3D chips are great for gaming in theory, but if you're seriously considering them, then I'd highly recommend watching this Jay's 2 cents video where he talked about his problems with daily driving one. It's worth a watch. Just when you thought
Old Disney movies were absolutely beautiful. Because I think everything was hand-drawn. That's the Disney I like. The old hand-drawn stuff was just very, very nice. Yeah. Oh, Beauty and the Beast was one of my favorites. I've never watched The Little Mermaid. I'm gonna keep it a stack, chat. I only know about The Little Mermaid, I think, from Kingdom Hearts. I didn't watch this movie, but Beauty and the Beast I watched. And I never watched Bambi either. And I heard Bambi was super sad.
I can see everyone coming. I mean...
Whoa! Ninja, what's going on?
I can see everyone coming. I mean... I can see them when they come. I can see where they're coming from. All right. What? I can see everyone coming. I mean...
Boom! The vine booms. Oh, no, not again.
If you're gonna play like that, you better have shockwaves to finish the job. Because if that guy had shockwaves after he railed me like that from behind... After he shot on my back... After he came from behind...
I like how it's like the transition and it's like he's always in the background with a different expression. Yo, I love this Ninja. I love this version of Ninja. Crappy technology.
You go home to visit your parents for the holidays. Your father is reclined on a lazy boy watching a cable TV movie on his smart TV that's made by a brand you've never even heard of. And for some reason, even though the...
Yo, for real! For real, dude. Yo, because here's the thing, because Best Buy be selling these TVs for dirt cheap. And it's like, the quality isn't the greatest, but it's mad affordable. Like, I see TVs now at Best Buy being like 50, 60 inches, and they're only like $400 or $500. And I'm like, back in my time, I remember, yo, chat, I will never forget the day. I feel like every time I think back on this purchase that I made as a kid, I feel dumb. I spent, I think, $500 at a BJ's for a freaking 32-inch Sony Bravia. $500 for a 32-inch Sony Bravia. Scammed. Yo, I was scammed out my ass because TVs now are like $300-$400 and they're like 50, 60 inches. Yo, they're huge. At BJ's, yup, at BJ's. You guys know which store I'm talking about.
The movie's 16:9 aspect ratio, the TV is blowing it out to be cinematically hot dog. Also, it looks like a soap opera running at Counter-Strike frame rate because of the motion smoothing option that's forced on by default. You look down and see two remotes sitting on the coffee table. One for the cable TV box molded by a brontosaurus during the Paleolithic cave time.
Yo, I remember I told my dad to get rid of the cable box because Spectrum and these guys running these cable, nobody watches cable TV anymore. No one. And then Spectrum tries to be grimy and they try to charge you like absurd prices for having a cable box. $200 a month, $250 a month for a cable box when all I gotta do is realistically probably like, you know, get a Netflix subscription and probably get like another subscription and I'm paying $30 a month and I get to watch whatever I want. Paying for cable is ridiculous. Hell no, never again. Or just have the internet.
Time era.
Go on YouTube.
And one for the Rogue.
Get YouTube Premium. I don't know. It's way cheaper than cable.
Smart TV. Do you attempt to explain to your father how you could potentially fix all these issues using the two remotes, or do you choose to say nothing at all? Both of these options will end horribly.
Yeah.
Technology is incredible. We as humans, we can't fathom what we would be without the technology to check our emails or watch our ASMR slime videos or listen to.
I'm not gonna lie, I love those videos. There's someone on Instagram that I follow where like, yo, they take this slime and it's like the loudest ASMR. And this girl, she just starts squeezing it. And sometimes in the slime, there's like little pearls inside of it and like little stars. And all I hear is the popping of the slime. Yo, those are my favorite. You said soap cutting? I hate the soap cutting. I hate it.
To our AI procedurally generated crypto podcast called Crypto Crunk. How to wear a Patagonia vest or die trying. But unfortunately, technology is not created equally.
Hold on. I am freezing right now. Why? I am so cold. Jesus, I am so cold. Please, I hope my ears don't hurt. Let's go.
For every beautifully engineered Game Boy Advance SP that still somehow turns on 20 years later, there's something much more dark and sinister lurking in the shadows. Soldier Game handheld. You know, some people invent the telephone.
Yo, I wonder. Please don't tell me anybody in this chat got scammed by Soulja Boy. Yo, that was the biggest scam. The Soulja Game Gear or whatever the hell. Dude, hell no. Hell no. Yo, Soulja Boy literally went on Temu.com, bought a bunch of handhelds for 15 cents, put his logo on them shits, and then resold each one of them shits for $100 a pop. Yo, nah. Temu is literally a drop shipping store. Temu, the only reason why they're so successful is because people that go on Temu, they just buy a bunch of their products at a low price and then they resell them on Amazon for a higher price so then they can make a profit. It's called drop shipping. Some people do it and they become successful. Hey, I mean, you could call it a scam, but it's a bit of a hustle. That's what everybody's been doing as of late. But yeah, it's a real job. There are some people that got like a lot of money because they do that. You say your sister does it? Does she make bank? I'm not even gonna lie. I was thinking of getting into drop shipping a little bit because I'm like, yo, but the thing is that so much people are drop shipping now with Temu. It's like the market is very saturated now. So you have to be like, you have to stand out like a sore thumb and you have to like be good at what you do in order to like actually make a bunch of money. You said it was for a pet business? Supply and demand, yeah. Money is money, basically, Yup.
Other people invent a device that you plug into your computer that farts out smells depending on what you're looking at. That was real. It's called the DigiSense iSmell, which is what someone asks their friends after a date. Did she sense?
What? So it's like if I'm looking at flowers on my screen, it's gonna like spray me. Yo, that sounds like in the movie theaters. Remember 4D? I remember, I think I watched the World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, they had a movie, and it was in 4D. I will never forget when they sprayed me with water, and that shit scared the shit out of me. Like, I was on a chair, and then in the World of Warcraft, there was a segment where they went into a river. Yo, I'm like watching the movie, the chair is moving. I'm like, oh, cool. I was like, whoa. Yo, I got sprayed with water. Oh, nah. I mean, it's a cool experience, but man, that thing felt like I was in a roller coaster. I don't know, man.
I smell. And sometimes companies put out faulty garbage just to try to make as much money as quickly as possible and don't really care and say, we do not care. You know, in order to get good laptops, maybe a couple of them gotta blow up. You know, in order to get good smartphones, maybe a couple of them gotta blow up. You know, it's. But even if you're everyday.
Yo, I bet you that was the Samsung phone. Remember when that fiasco was happening? Yo, when the Samsung phones, I think it was like the Galaxy Note 4, maybe the 5, where them shits were blowing up.
Smartphones, maybe a couple of them gotta blow up. You know, it's. So even if your everyday technology isn't blowing up, it can still kind of be a piece of shit. Smart TVs are super common and cheap now, which on the one hand is awesome. You know, everyone from Joe Schmo to Joe...
Yo, I put my phone to charge and it was never charging. Hello? Bro, I put my phone to charge like an hour ago. Dude, now what the hell's going on? Is my charger not working?
No millionaire can afford to have access to thousands of hit prestige television series such as Joe Millionaire. What the hell is going on here? But the reason these smart TVs cranked out by brands you've never even heard of like Roku or Hayabusa are so dirt cheap is because the processors they use are made out of dirt cups, you know, the child's dessert with pudding and gummy worms. That's what's powering your TV. If you've ever wondered why there's a 49-second input delay between hitting a button and something actually happening on the screen, and why the on-screen keyboard feels like medieval ball torture, it's because the dirt cup is on a hamster wheel and he is losing his mind. Thank you, dirt cup. Please don't just stay alive until I finish Succession. Also, smart TVs are so cheap because they sell a shit ton of ad space right on your home screen for cool stuff like Wendy's or Punk'd Season 2 presented by Verizon, or a separate Roku streaming device to plug into your Roku TV in your Roku pajamas in your Roku house with your Roku spouse and a Roku blouse while your Roku cat named Cole Sprouse gets pounced by a Roku mouse who's gonna douse your house. I have a pretty nice ass TV. I know, YouTuber moment, this ball is full of nickels, but I'll never tell you the code. It's an LG OLED and the picture is literally amazing. Like the color definition and clarity.
Yes, the LG OLEDs look so good. Every time I see them in Best Buy, like the colors are so vibrant. The reds are so reds. The blues are so blues. Oh, they're beautiful.
It's awesome. But even this expensive ass TV comes preloaded with shit like true motion and sharpness cranked all the way up. And the UI and UX are still awful. And depending on your...
No, first of all, that's the UI. Look, I agree with that. Hold on.
All the way up. And the UI and UX are...
That's the UI for an Amazon Fire Stick. When I tell you, I fucking hate Amazon Fire Sticks. I hate them. I hate them. Like, I feel like they run like shit all the time. Every time I use them, they're laggy. I don't know why they're laggy. Like, they only have one purpose, and they could barely even do their purpose right half the time. I hate it.
Still awful. And depending on your smart TV's interface, you might have to decrypt an entire ancient alien civilization's lore.
It's always slow and broken, 100%. It's always laggy.
Okay, but here's a genius idea. Hear me out. What if we put a smart TV in your car. Infotainment systems, which infotainment being a combination of the words info and entertainment, of course, they're pretty great dia in theory. Great dia being a combination of the words great and DEA, Drug Enforcement Agency. Big ass touchscreen to display directions or music library or a movie about someone driving a car that you can watch while you're driving a car. And
this is dumb. Like, don't get me wrong. Yo, if this guy get into an accident, it's like, why would you put a TV in a car and then like give it all these features? He says, this is just for the kids in the car. Because I feel like, yo, this is so distracting. Like, don't they always tell you, hey, don't be on your phone when you're on the car, but we're gonna give you a TV with Netflix in your car. Like, wait, what? Like, y'all literally making no sense. Don't be on your phone, but we gonna give you a TV with a bunch of apps. Like, huh?
Cause a horrible accident. But in practice, much like smart TVs, a lot of these infotainment systems have dirt cut brain and horrible input delay and faulty touch.
You said me watching your stream while driving? Don't.
Essential.
Lucky Noah, please no.
Crucial stuff like climate control, which makes even trying to turn on the air conditioning whilst driving a crazy distraction and safety hazard, because now you have to look at what you're doing instead of having the muscle memory of.
Yo, the buttons are better. The buttons are better. I don't care. I still, yo. I literally drive like an old ass like Honda, bro. It got the buttons, it does its purpose. You look to the right, you see the buttons, you turn the knob, turn the other thing, you're done. It's crazy that you gotta go through 5 different screens just to turn on your air conditioner.
Physical buttons or knobs to mess with. Back in my day, we had 3 knobs. One for hot or cold, one for power level, ranging from faint whisper to jet engine time machine, and one to decide how you want to get blasted. Like, do you only want nipples or do you want feet play too? You can do both though. You can actually do both. I think even as touchscreens in cars slowly get better with stuff like Apple CarPlay, you should still always have actual physical buttons for the crucial stuff, if only for the safety of yourself and others around you. And that is a Safety Jakey moment, brought to you by Extreme Cliff Diving. Everybody stop what you're doing. This guy owes me money and I'm pressing charges. Hi, I'm Jakey, and
Ace
Jakey,
Attorney.
Attorneys at Law. You wanna know what's crappy technology? Monthly subscriptions that you didn't even realize you were still paying for. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is an all-in-one.
I'm gonna watch the ad just because it's the Ace Attorney music. That's the only reason why I'm watching this.
Finance platform.
You said I have this app. You know what's funny? I have it too. I actually use this app too. And it did find subscriptions that I did have. And I was like, wow, I forgot I had this. It does work. But that's only if you like want to just make sure you always, check your balance and keep everything on point and stuff.
It helps you save more and spend less. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. I use Rocket Money to find dumbass recurring charges and cancel subscriptions, all without ever having to speak to a single person on the phone, which is great because I am terrified of humans. I also use Rocket Money to help lower my bills by uploading a picture of them and tapping a single button, and Rocket Money negotiates my bills for me. Using Rocket Money to set budgets and monitor my spending every month, quarter, or year is great because while I am terrified of humans, I can't stop buying them gifts, and Rocket Money helps to let me know when I have gone way over my gift budget. To save more and spend less, join the 3.4 million members using Rocket Money. We've got the hookup. Go to rocketmoney.com/NakeyJakey or click the link in the description to get started for free or unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/NakeyJakey to get started for free. Get your money right. Okay, back to you, Techie Jakey. Embarrassing little brother moment over here. So what's going on? What's good with you guys? Now, I don't know about y'all, but I swear to God that everything in my life
This guy uses the best music. The best music, bro. Like he playing Zelda songs, Ace Attorney in the background, bro. He knows how to keep my attention.
Constantly needs an update. Phone, laptop, Windows 10, Adobe Premiere, Discord, Steam, game console games, smart TV apps. Every game launcher known to man is in a constant state of updating. Why the hell are you gonna sell a game on Steam if it's just gonna require me to sign into another launcher or stupid DRM anyways? What the fuck is the point of buying it on Steam? My girlfriend's cat's litter robot has Wi-Fi to get updates. Gabby's litter box must update to version firmware 1.87 so that her turds can voice chat with other cats' turds. Why is modern tech always trying to get rid of time-tested stuff like physical buttons. What the hell is wrong with buttons? Oh, you want to turn off your PS4? Gently place your finger on this Sony clitoris and wait for something to hope.
That's kind of true. What's with all the button slander? I like buttons.
Fully happen. Apple loves getting rid of not only buttons, but doing all sorts of dumb shit.
Yo, I saw that shit firsthand. Like you saw like the Apple mouse? Cause my sister, she uses like an iMac. Yo, I saw her charging the mouse and I was like, wait a minute, you gotta flip it upside down to charge it? I'm like, so what if the batteries die and you gotta keep using it? You can't use it. You gotta wait for it to charge. I'm like, that's crazy.
Your buttons, okay? Here's a tiny touchscreen. We can do cool stuff like simulate buttons. Oh, you want standard handy ports on your MacBook Pro to do creative work like a SD card reader or an HDMI cable? Yeah, that's not, we don't make those anymore. Port machine broke.
Yo, bring back the auxiliary port. Don't get me wrong. Bluetooth is great and all, but the audio sounds way better when it's wired. It's statistically proven the audio sounds better when it's wired.
Only got USB-C. Guess you got a SMIB till I Z. Well, they ditched the touch bar and brought back standard ports and MagSafe charging on the new MacBooks and they're way better again? What the hell? But Microsoft, no. They've never made anything.
Yes, statistically, they're better.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Wrong word, right comment.
Class, if you correct me one more time.
Controversial take. I had a Zune.
Yo, this was, oh my God, bro. Zune was my favorite. I wanted a Zune so bad as a kid. And then when they discontinued this shit, that broke my heart. That broke my heart. I love that.
Oh my God. Controversial take. I had a Zune.
Zune was so good.
And I actually kind of liked it. Don't get me wrong, it did not feel cool to use compared to the iPod. Like, I never let anyone see it, but...
This was better than the iPod. This was better than the iPod. I'm gonna stand on that hill and I'm gonna die on it. This was better than the iPod.
It got the job done, and you know, it came in cool colors that they specifically chose to design to market to kids, you know, like brown. Internet Explorer, Clippy, Windows Vista, Bing. There's a lot of things Microsoft has made over the years that I would certainly deem crappy, but the launch Xbox 360 was practically made to kill itself. Everybody knows about the red.
And this was the one time Xbox was above everything else. This was their time too. This was when Xbox was thriving. Like, I remember in this time frame, if you had a PlayStation, motherfuckers was laughing at me. They'd be like, yo, we about to queue up in COD, party chat. Yo, what's your Xbox Live? I don't got an Xbox Live, I got a PlayStation. This motherfucker got Xbox. This motherfucker got Xbox. And then I'm like, at least my online is free. And they'd be like, did you motherfuckers get hacked last week? And I'm like, he's right. He's fucking right. We did get hacked.
Ring of death. But did you know that the failure rate of the original Xbox 360 is 54.2%?
Yo, that's insane. The failure rate is a 50. Bro, it's more than a coin flip.
AKA more than half. For comparison, the launch PS3's failure rate is 10.6%.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I still got my fat PS3, and literally when my fat PS3 died, I just bought the PS4. Like, it was so coincidentally weird. Like, I remember coming into my house with my PS4, like, happy as hell. I played a little bit on my PS4. I'm like, oh, I'm so happy that I have this console. Then I tried to play some games on my PS3, and then that yellow light of death popped up, and I was like, it was a sad day. But it survived the time frame that it needed to survive, though.
And I was actually part of that percentage. I got the faded yellow light of
death. The yellow light.
I played Uncharted 3 for 11 hours straight. But then I found out you could take it apart and actually put your mother...
Yes, you could kind of fix it. You could take it apart, and you got to put thermal paste on it. But sometimes it doesn't work, because I tried that. And when I was working at the time at Best Buy, us guys that were working in the Geek Squad, we even tried to fix it. It did work for a little bit, but then it did get the yellow light again. So at At the end of the day, my shit died. So I was like, hey, it is what it is. I still have my PS3 to this day. I still got it.
Motherboard in the oven and bake it because
yeah, it was some weird thing that you had to do. They said you had to do the same thing with the Xbox 360. They said you had to put a towel over it and suffocate it. Like, I remember there were YouTube tutorials. They were like, hey, you want to fix the red light of death? Yo, they put like 8 blankets around it, turned it on and suffocated it, and then they were like, all right, take it off and it's gonna fix it.
I guess it resolders some shit at a certain temperature. I don't really know what happened in there. It's above my pay grade, but it worked. And that's how I play GTA 5. And even if consoles don't break as much now, the controllers certainly will. Oh my god. I have 2 PS5 controllers, both of them.
The battery lives on my shit are ass. You guys have seen it firsthand. Yo, Sony, what's going on with this? There's some games with no haptic feedback, and this shit got like 2 hours of battery life. This should be dying like crazy. Like, I don't understand. And mind you, I'm a Sony head. Sony, what's going on with these controllers?
Them have stick drift and just kind of do whatever.
Oh, he got stick drift? Never mind. I don't got drift. My battery life is just terrible.
Whatever the hell they want. Eddie Burback, fellow Yoga Ball mustache gamer, has 3 PS5 controllers. All of his also have stick drift. Both of my Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons have stick drift. Why is the sensor bar required to boot into GameCube games on the Wii when you're not even gonna use the fucking Wiimote? Did you know you can use a candle as a sensor bar because it's just another infrared source? I learned that when I wanted to play Double Dash and my cousin's rabbit chewed the cable for my sensor bar, and so every time I wanted to boot up a GameCube game, I would just do a little seance and then play Double Dash with the Demon King payment. One of the worst controllers I have ever had the pleasure of using, though, were for the Ouya. Or, sorry, the Ouya? My brother got an Ouya after supporting the Kickstarter, and man, this thing brought a lot of joy into our home, but not for the reasons I think it intended. Ouya was like the smart TV of consoles, just a shitty little dirt cup in a plastic box. The controller, oh my god, not only did it just feel like your—
Bro, is this like Stadia? This is looking a little bit like the Stadia, man.
We're committing a sinful act, like just by holding it, it was like a felony somehow. But even on the slim chance it would actually connect with its horrible Bluetooth, the plastic faceplates would just like decide to come off sometimes. When we were all living in Denver, any weekend that we didn't have plans, either my brother or his girlfriend would be like, I mean, there's an Ouya in the garage. We could, you know, we could watch season 1 of Heroes.
Bro, season 1 of Heroes, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, chat. Heroes was such a good show for when it came out at its time. Bro, I cried to this show a couple times. Like, I was so heavily invested in Heroes. Yo, such a good show.
Heroes and play the Ouya. What else? Twitter, that's crappy technology, especially with everything going on right now, and especially the Twitter video player has always been a piece of shit.
Yo, to this day, the Twitter thing is still ass. To this day.
At this point, just burn it all, though. Anything crypto or NFT related, that's crappy technology, or at the very least, please don't talk to me about it at a party technology. Multiplayer shooters that don't let you vote for the next map after a match, that's crappy technology. Reddit, I refuse to download the app when I just want to read a quick how-to.
True, I hate that. Like, when you're on your browser and I just want to see something, and then it's like a Reddit link, and then they're like, do you want to I don't want to download it. I just want to see what's on this page and leave. And then they kind of like force you, like, do you want to download Reddit? No!
Guide on a web browser, please stop. It's not ever gonna happen. Why the fuck do some planes have the controls for the TV on the armrest? Like, my giant ass barely fits on these planes, and now I have to worry about pausing my neighbor's viewing of flight every 5 seconds, which is a weird choice for a plane movie, by the way. And the air conditioning situation on planes, oh my god, dude, not trying to be dramatic, but I've been on several flights recently where I have been like ungodly levels of hot, like actually sweating, my like sweat pouring down, like it's disgusting. One time I asked the flight attendant, hey, could you like turn up the AC or do something about it? We're all really hot back here. And they were like, oh, sorry, because you're in the middle of the plane, it's just an airflow thing, and if we turn up the AC first class, they're gonna get too cold. Sorry.
Well, first class better put on a blanket because I am also a customer on this plane. So turn up the damn, turn on the AC.
Like, We are having this conversation in the sky right now, and the
Yeah.
guy next to me is watching Flight on a plane, and you're telling me that air conditioning isn't possible. I don't know who to blame for that, but that's crappy technology. What do you think is crappy technology? I'm genuinely curious to know. Did you think, was this video crappy technology? Did I edit it poorly? Did your phone fucking blow up while you were watching it? Let me know down in the trademark YouTube comments, and if you want to see more of, listen to more of me talk, check out Jaquan the Jequel or Nakey Jakey Instagram or Nakey Jakey Twitter if it doesn't fucking burn down.
Where is the thing?
Actually, Nakey Jakey.
Oh, I'm like I'm looking for his face. Bro, he's confusing me. I'm like looking for the subscription thing. He's right here. Damn.
On TikTok because I'm probably gonna start shit posting slime videos. But thanks for watching my video.
Great video. Good video.
You go home to.
All right, chat, show love. Por favor, show love. Okay. Okay, good video. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. My bad. I'm microwaving myself some. Guess what? Struggle Eats. Chef Boyardee. One more time. Chef Boyardee. Yo, for real, for real. Yo, I don't care what anybody says, man. When you hungry and look, when you hungry and you reach into the cabinets and you see that can of Chef Boyardee, you be like, yo. And guess which one? Spaghetti and meatballs. Oh my goodness. Yo, Majora, what's up, baby? In geology, a blowhole is formed as sea caves grow. Ugh. Somebody gonna say something. I'm not looking at the comments. 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 Somebody gonna say something so nasty in the comments. And you know what I hate about these types of posts on Twitter specifically? There's gonna be a OnlyFans video down there. I know it. There's gonna be a OnlyFans video down there in the comments. I know it. And it's gonna be some. You said the hidden, not even the hidden comments, bro. Them comments aren't even hidden. They're just there. I'm not looking at the comments. I'm not clicking that and looking at the comments because, oh, get me out. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Nope. Nope, because remember that one time we were scrolling on Twitter and we were like, oh, Playboy Cardi memes. Surprise jump girl sucking dick in a forest. Straight up gawking in the middle of the woods. Nah, dude. I'm not risking it. It's about that time. 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 Yeah, look at my food. Look at my food. Look at my food. Look at my food.
Rich forever.
Look at my food.
I told my nigga that we're gonna be rich forever, man. And that ain't nothing. It
Yes,
just
sir.
started, man. QC!
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 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 Like, I don't care what you do. Look at everybody. I don't give a fuck what you do. Yeah. Yeah. Hit it with it. Yeah. Watch, I hit him with the deck. I be running up a check. I got all these hoes upset. Hit him with it. Hey, yeah. Hit him with it.
Hit him with it. Oh man, goddamn, hit him with it.
Yeah. Hit him with it. Oh man. Hit him with it. Hey, yeah.
Why me hit him with the deck?
I be running up a check.
I got all these hoes upset.
Watch me go do my dance.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I miss old school famous decks, man. Hit him with it. Yeah. Want me hit him with the decks? I'll be running up a check. I got all these hoes upset. Hit him with it. What? Festival in Japan where people ride a big log down a very steep... This looks dangerous. Bro, what if you fall off and like your leg goes under the log? You could lose a limb. Yeah, Mario Party minigame? Bro, this guy looked like he almost went under the log. If that log goes on top of you, you're dead. Oh, nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Co-op horror game Lethal Company costs $10 and is outselling Call of Duty on Steam. W Lethal Company. W Lethal Company. W, if your chain hang low, does it wobble to the flow? Does it shine in the light? Is it platinum? Is it gold? Yo, W Lethal. This video actually made me understand how terrifying the Gun Devil is. What are you talking about? In Chainsaw Man? Yo, the Gun Devil was broken. Oh. Oh no. This is literally, yeah. Yeah, this is the Gun Devil right here. Yo, all they had to do was just, remember those Chainsaw Man pages where it was like the gunman came through, the names. It was just names. That's it. Names. Just here's a PDF file, 30 pages long, font 2 of all the names that he just killed. Yo, insane. If you know, you know.
Now the queen would eat a banana. We don't peel it like a primate. Instead, using the fork, we hold it in place and cut off one end. Then we cut off the other end. And then we turn the knife on its side and go into the skin like so. And then prising it open. And then cut a little bit off and eat like so. Now the queen would eat a banana. We don't peel it like a primate.
I'm eating that shit like a monkey. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna grab that banana, pause. Like I'm gonna eat it like a regular human would eat it.
Real records from different countries 100 years ago. China.
Whose AI voice is that? Because every time I hear that voice, now I just think of that guy saying, in the back rooms, if you're black, the difficulty gets turned up to 11. I can never unhear him say that now.
Japan.
I can never hear him say, like, I cannot hear this guy anymore. I don't know what AI is this, but...
United States. France. India. Austria.
Man. You took these pictures, Ken? Oh, yo, nah, hold up. Hold up, you cooking. Yo, nah, you cooking. Even with the lame you know, costume Miles have here, this still looks nice. Hold up. Oh, look, with all the like the Venom stuff and the lightning strike hitting down. Tough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This looks great. Good job, man. They look great. Oh, they look great. PS5 ad? Oh yeah, because Grant Gonzalo now has a PS5. So if somebody want to add him, yo, send me a friend request. I'm gonna add you. Oh no, you put your whole name, Gonzalo. I mean, Grant Gonzalo posted.
So what coin is that you're minting?
So this coin is a coin from the Vale of York hoard. It's a 10th century Viking coin. So this is from a king of Dublin. It's one of his coins. And what we do, we put it in there, and it's designed both sides of the die, and we give it a good whack.
Woo!
And then we pull it off. The coin has been stamped out.
Right, you go for it, mate.
Right. So what we do, take the coin off, and on each side, on one side we've got the raven, which is associated with Odin, and on the other side we have got a equal armed cross, Christian. So it's got two religions depicted on this one.
Fantastic.
There we go.
So what coin is that you're minting?
So you just making like coins? It's kind of cool. Mario! Whoa! Whoa! You're ruining it. You're ruining it. You ruined, man. You're ruining it. You ruined it.
Where the fuck?
Where the fuck my cup? Where the fuck my blunt? Where the fuck my reef?
Where the fuck my blunt? Where the fuck my cup?
Whoa!
Where the fuck my reef? I'm swinging out kids. I'm swinging out kids. You know I'm a cheap one. You know I'm a cheap. Where the fuck my blunt? Where the
Yo, why he had a whole banana down there? On Zelda? Bum 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 bum. whole movie. He made a whole movie in Breath of the Wild. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom. Wow. Good job. Yo, the Switch was chugging. The frames were going insane. Like that Nintendo Switch was about to explode. Man, but good job. What? What the heck is this? Is this like an amputated arm? Lab-grown drumstick. Oh. If Spider-Man quit saving people for free. This ain't even a surprise to me, bro. It's Griffey. It's Griffey. Hold on. Let me see my...
Give me all of your money. Oh, please don't kill me. I have a wife and kids, please.
No, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been said that. If I had Spider-Man's powers, I ain't out here going crazy saving every single person that needs saving. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna use the powers for me.
Give me all of your money or die, brother. Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man. I'm so glad to see you.
You know what I love? You know what I love about Spider-Man? Every time the villains see him, they never call him Spider-Man half the time. It's the webhead. It's the web slinger.
$100.
Excuse me?
I charge $500 per rescue with muggings, robberies, etc. You know, stuff like that.
Cash App.
Since when?
Since I'm Spider-Man, the fuck? Please don't ask me no stupid ass shit like that again. Oh, also, I take Zelle and Venmo. Oh, or you can download the Spidey app and you can process payments that way as well.
Wait, you charge people to save them?
Yup. Because guess what? Living in New York is hard. You see that apartment I was living in? The doors weren't working. The paint was falling apart on my ceiling. I got shit to pay too, so it is what it is. You gonna pay or not? No? Carry on then.
Now, that isn't right.
You know what else isn't right? That I'm out here busting my ass every day.
Facts.
For free.
Facts.
Saving the whole fucking city every day for free. Even saving the world sometimes for free. I'm broke, nigga. I got bills. I'm hungry. I can't fucking feed myself. Spider-Man can't fucking feed himself. I'm tired. I sleep 2 hours a fucking night. I need a nap. A nap. No days off. Out there risking my motherfucking life.
Yo, I hope Griffey has his own house, right? Yo, imagine him just like in an apartment yelling like this, and like the next door neighbors are like,
listen, rent's high, bro. You ain't gonna pass a little small sum of $600. You can just die, bro.
Yo, for real? That's what I was saying off rip. I'm like, yo, if I had Spider-Man's powers, you think I'd be out here saving people and I'm getting nothing in return? Hell no, man. I'm like, hey, like I said, I watched Full Metal Alchemist. Equivalent exchange. It is what it is.
Fighting sand giants. Robot birds. Black semen tar monsters. Ain't nobody offer to pay me. Ain't nobody trying to give me no money. Ain't no bitches throwing no pussy. I get no Spider-Man timeline am I? Am I the all-inclusive one or the traditional? It don't fucking matter, man. I should have pussy lined up from here to fucking Antarctica.
Real.
New York about to start paying up. Millions. They gonna
Facts.
stop playing with big blood Spider-Man, or they gonna get motherfucking Black Widow to somersault or kickflip or whatever the fuck she do. Come down here and say these motherfuckers from giant fucking robots in the sky, whatever the fuck be going on.
I only got like 35.
He only got like $35. No problem. Let's get you set up on the Spider-Man payment plan. Hey, make sure you stay up on these payments. Don't have me come looking for your ass. I'll find you.
Yup, he gonna find you.
Spider-Man, bitch.
For real. I felt that. He said Spider-Man payment plan, like a layaway. He's like, all right, I'm gonna take the 30 that you got now, but now you on a payment plan. I got your address, your social, the spider tax. Yup. For real. I felt that one. 'Tis the season.
This is not.
You said this reminded me of this? What is this? Uh-oh. Thugs be calling Spider-Man everything but his actual name. Yes.
Hey! Oh shit, it's the web slinger!
The web slinger!
Nah, I mean, I'm telling you, man, it should get deep for real, man.
Hey, fellas.
Oh shit, it's the Warcross! Over there, over there! Cops will never find us back here.
Heads up!
Oh, shit! Oh, it's the webhead!
It's the webhead. Ugh. Oh man. Classic.
Not a Christmas song, cause Bobby doesn't celebrate Christmas. Yeah, 'tis the season with a nigga named Jock Beats. La 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 la, la 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 la. Flow so cold, spitting fire on the hot beats. La 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 la, la 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 la. Grab your gifts, cause hoes be hoeing. Ho ho ho, ho ho ho, ho ho ho. And
whoa.
Santa copped a brick, got that motherfucker snowing. La 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 la, la la. Whoa, Santa, whoa whoa. Is that a pistol and not a tips hollow? Yeah, you fucking right, and you can die tonight. Look,
hey,
I ain't got no money, got a 3-5 I could borrow. Hell fucking no, you couldn't pay me back tomorrow. I know you and Jack Frost ain't so cool, man. Fuck Jack Frost, he can fucking die too. Ooh. I'ma pay you back, I wouldn't play you like no fool. La 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 la. No, 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 man, no, no.
Oh no. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Oh my god, if you know, you know. Sonic says, if you're bored, punch an orphan.
Sonic says, if you're bored, punch an orphan. What are they gonna do? Tell their parents?
Well, Lethal Company is pretty fun.
Brandon. Okay, you see that glowing red thing over there? No, go step on it. I'll do it.
It's alright, guys. Go do it. It's alright, guys. I got this.
Why am I stuck?
Why would you step on it?
See? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
The explosion radius is insane. It is a mine, though.
Sticking out your gap feather is
You're so skibbity! You're so Phantom Tax!
Sticking out your gap feather is You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. I just wanna be your Sigma. Sticking out your gap feather is
This is the best version of it I think I've heard. The other version is kind of okay, but this version is peak. This is the scene that scared me. This scene scared me in the theaters, and I got so mad at myself that I got scared at this shit. What does this sound? Bro, it's because it was so loud. When he popped up, the volume went from like 60 to 90. Oh, man. Woo! Already go tonight. Whoa! Whoa! Dang! Whoa! Yo! Hey, hey, hey. Among Us! Booty! Woo! You know they dead, right? They dead. Not dead, nah, they dead. There's spoilers? Somebody says it's spoilers. No! Okay, I'm not looking. Retro's over party. Yes! Hey, Sakura. Oh, they're all called Sakura. I see what you did there. For context, bro, that screaming has a huge fear of spiders. Run. Why would y'all do that to him? He has arachnophobia? Oh, nah, I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even do that. Like, if somebody had arachnophobia, I'd be like, yo, don't play this game. Don't play this game, because there's going to be a spider in it. Oh, no. Run. Find you.
No! Dude, no! Hey, you did something!
Come on, just listen to my
Jay,
voice.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I didn't even tell him to go in there.
Jay, you did something.
I didn't do anything. Run.
Nah, that dude was petrified. Petrified. He is never playing this game again. Now, the spider is scary, though. What I don't like about the spider is the foots. The footsies. The it sounds like it's like little drums on the, like pitter-patters. That's what I don't like. When I see the spiders and I hear the that's when I'm like, oh. He made it? Luigi! Damn. Plug.
Oh shit! I can't.
Yo, he took that bowl so fast. Plug.
They're running too early.
Damn, the minigun got him. The minigun.
What the fuck?
How? How? Underrated duo in Naruto? I'm not gonna lie. I have to watch Shippuden. I have to watch Shippuden. I hate Shiver, but she looks cute here. I agree. Oh, this 100 girlfriends thing, dude, I'm seeing more and more crazy clips for this show. You say you hate Shiver? Hey, man, I'm a Fry stan. Here we go. Everybody in the chat's going to talk about Fry's forehead again. Oh, she has a big forehead. Damn, she can cause a solar eclipse. If you put her head in the sky and the moon is there, it's just Shiver's head. I know! I say Shiver, I mean Fry. Leave Fry alone! Fry has a big head, but I love it.
大好きなんです。
素敵。かっこいいな。イケメンすぎんのよ。びしょびしょ。
Yo, I'm not gonna watch this show, man. I can't watch this show because it's too much, man. It's too much. You said watch it? I'm no consumer rights lawyer, but this seems illegal. Nah, this is illegal. What happened?
Oh, it's the same. Okay, what about this one?
I mean, hey, look. It's illegal, but why did you take the old sign down? No, because there is a policy like that in the store that if you see a tag for the price that it's in, you have to, because it's some bullshit in stores where it's like the customer's always right. So if you still got that tag up, they have to honor that tag. They have to honor it. It is kind of illegal, the fact that she's like looking to see if the old tag is there, but the store should have gotten rid of the tag. That's what the employees in the store have to do. You're not supposed to put the new tag over it. You're supposed to get rid of the tag, period. Because like I said, if they do this and you bring an employee here and you're like, hey, it says right here that it's this much money, you have to honor the price. The customer's always right in these stores. And at that point, there's nothing that even the customers, I mean, not the customers, the employees, there's nothing that they can do. All they can do is just call a manager. Manager has to put in the code and honor the price that is being placed there. It's crazy, though. It's crazy. I can't believe people are actually doing this, though.
Oh, it's the same.
Black Friday?
But you see the sale, right? That's what I've been telling people. Black Friday sales is a scam. I used to work at Best Buy, bro. That shit is a scamaz. The only things that really go on sale, I'm gonna be honest. The only things that really go on sale is video games, movies, TVs, but not brand name TVs. We're not talking about like Sony's, LG's. Maybe there's a little bit of a sale, but it's gonna be nothing crazy. It's the knockoff brands that you've never heard of before that's gonna be at a much cheaper price. Toys are going to be on sale. There's a great deal when it comes to toys and stuff. But a lot of the stuff that you're really looking for, because you see the brand names that we're talking about, Samsung is a big name. This sale that's happening here in Black Friday, yeah, of course it's going to be the same. It's not going to get any lower than that. Black Friday is a little bit of a scamaz, realistically.
It's the same.
Black Friday deal?
I don't get it.
That's a deal?
Okay, this one? But it's the same.
It's the same.
I don't get it. I'm confused.
That's the thing. It's all marketing. Because Black Friday is meant to make you think you're saving. And then they make you think, they give you that mentality of FOMO, fear of missing out. So the whole time you're like, oh my God, $429, I have to get it. This is a steal. Bro, it's been that price for at least a month. It's all mind games. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Oh.
Well, that escalated quickly.
First off, I
Part two on the aftermath of sexualization and body image. Let's go. Part 2.
just want to say thank you to everyone that took the
Oh my
time
God,
to
the
watch
sun.
the sexualization and body image and video games video.
Bro, I look like I got hit with a hyper beam. Like, oh goodness gracious. Woo. You said, where's part 1? I got it. The problem with part 1 is I wasn't lying. That shit is long as hell. I was pausing so much on that video. Part 1 is going to be like a minimum an hour long. It's long. It's very, very long. It's very, very long. To be honest, I'm thinking like, should I even post it? Because it's going to take forever to post, forever to render, for like, I don't know. I'm going to see, but it's very long. It's very, very long.
Especially if you watched it all the way through. If you haven't seen the video, then please go check it out before watching this video because you'll be missing some of the context and yeah, things are cool when they make sense. Second, to my Command & Conquer crew, I just want to say that I am currently playing through Yuri's Revenge and that review will be coming soon. So anyways, I asked for your opinions in the comments and I certainly got them. What I was most surprised with was how civil and respectful most of the comments were. I was actually pretty nervous about putting that video out in the first place. I even asked my wife.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Tainted.
Yo, what's good, MFS? How's it going, Retro? What happened on November 26th, 2023? Anyways, who's the MF who keeps donating under a fake name to impersonate me like apparently yesterday? Anyways, Jack and Daxter when Retro? Madge.
He said Jack and Daxter. Hold on, somebody hit me up. Yo, Tainted, thank you so much for the 10, man. I appreciate it. You said Jack and Daxter. Yo, I'm a Ratchet and Clank guy. You said somebody keeps donating under a fake name to impersonate you? Who? Who doing that? Sticking out my yacht for the Rizzler. That's such a dumbass song. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. Sticking out my yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. What does that even mean? You're so Phantom Tax. I know Phantom Tax means like he's gonna take your food. But it's like, what does that like? I don't understand the context. Hold on, chat. Ohio, Shigai, good morning, whoa. You may whoa, whoa. Okay. Okay, let's watch this video. Dr. Stoner tonight? I don't even know. I wanted to read the dandadan because it got confirmed for an anime, so I'm very excited for that.
Wife to watch it with me, and I was kind of hoping that she was going to tell me that it was a bit too much, but when I asked her what she thought, she said, and I quote, "I like the girl with big boobs."
Yo, you know what's funny? My sister had the same reaction to Nikkei. When my sister downloaded Nikkei for the first time, she saw Marianne's model. You know which one I'm talking about? The one where she had like the grapefruit side titty. First thing she told me was, damn, she thick. And then she was like, I actually like it because at least she's not like a freaking pencil. She looked good. And I was like, hey, you know what? It is what it is. Hold up.
After reading hundreds of comments, I collated some of the common or more interesting themes, and I'm going to use these as a point of reflection. Before we get into it though, a lot of people were curious about the games I used in the last video, so I'll be reusing some of that footage, and the games will be titled so you can find them. Let's rapid fire some of these. I'm a man, I don't struggle relating to characters in video games. I don't care that they don't look like me. Yes, perhaps poor wording on my part, I should have said physically relate. I'm well aware that most men don't care about the relation aspect at all, but I needed a jumping...
That Nikkei song in the background, that song's a banger. When she hits that, ay, 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 yo, that was the bop.
...point to say that...
Oh, it's not ay, 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 it's la, la, la. Thank you, Simi. It's la, 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 not ay, ay, ay.
...that male characters aren't our mirrors. Next, I agree that I like sexualization in games, but I think that there are times where it goes too far and it's just male fan service for the sake of male...
Oh my god! What game is this? Holy! Holy, what game is this? Azure Lane? Lord.
Male fan service. Yes, I also have my personal filters.
Bro, her boobs are so big, they was spilling out the side. Lord. I can't handle that much booba. I can't handle that much.
Nigga, if I was still in class and this appeared on my screen, I'd be so pissed off at you and me.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate it. My lord.
But the important word in personal filters is personal. Who is the arbiter of too far beyond the law? You're not a reasonable judge, and I'm not either. Self-censorship is the only rational outcome. I think a lot of the root issue here is with the rating boards of video games. They still operate on principles from several decades past and fail to acknowledge that gaming is predominantly an adult hobby. I just feel like it's the same people that decide schools can't sell Coca-Cola because of the caffeine content, where literally every kid arrives at school with a double shot coffee and there's a fatty lasagna on special. Out of touch would be an understatement. At least male characters provide a goal to work toward. What is the goal for females? Get surgery? When I went to school, there was this song that the girls would sing. They would swing their arms forward across their chest and back again while singing, I must increase my bust. They were half right. The missing ingredient is resistance. Your breasts sit on top of your pectoral muscles, or your chest if you will. If you develop your chest muscles within a balanced training routine, you not only increase the horizontal distance at which your breasts protrude from your chest, you will also be providing lift that aids in perkiness, shall we say. Aside from this, a lot of what may...
One thing I'm gonna say though, is that here's my thing, right? This is my personal preference. I like all natural. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I know sometimes there are situations where girls would like look at themselves, and I feel like this happens to guys and girls where it's kind of like a body dysmorphia thing where they look at themselves in the mirror and then they're like, I don't like how I look. I want to look better. But me personally, I don't like the implant look. Like your tits looking like straight basketballs and they have no movement. I'm 100%, yo, if you're natural, that is fine. Natural booty, yo, don't get no BBLs. I'm not gonna lie, I hate the BBL trend. I hate it. Like, it looks so unnatural. Your butt looks like lollipops. It looks terrible. I hate it. That's my personal preference. If you were to have everything natural, I ain't gonna be out here. I don't care. Like, bro, it is what it is. But obviously, like for girls, it's their own body, their own choice. If they want to be like, hey, I want to get breast implants because it's going to make me feel more confident, more sexy, it's fine. If you want to get a BBL because it's going to make you more confident, you're going to feel more sexy, it is what it is. But my personal preference, and I feel like even a lot of guys, we all like prefer the natural look of the female body. If you have natural tits, natural butt, that's fine. Another thing, I've been seeing this bullshit on Twitter where motherfuckers is talking about, oh, I hate stretch marks and blah, blah, blah. Kids, those are fucking kids. I don't care if you have stretch marks, girl. Shit. If anything, stretch marks are sexier. Like, if you got some nice stretch marks and you thick and you look fine as hell and you take care of yourself, Bro, I ain't gonna be out here like, oh, stretch mark. Bro, that's how you can separate the boys from the men. If you see somebody complaining about stretch marks, kids. Fucking kids, bro. Kids. Like get out of here with that, man.
Makes impressive physiques is good posture and proportions. For example, in males, a narrow waist is an important factor to how wide your shoulders look. What I'm saying is that it is not all about raw size. You also need the surrounding support and to know how to use it. Now, I want to set realistic expectations here. This is not going to give you the results of implants. If it did, no one would get implants. But my point of view is that if I have poor calf genetics and I still train like a dog for minimal gain, no one has an excuse not to try. Now, where women really dominate is the gluteus maximus. Your butt is a very strong muscle that responds extremely well to stimulus. It also helps that most women have the genetic predisposition to store the junk in the trunk. As our society becomes more sedentary.
No, and I've seen it too. Like, I've been to the gym a couple times, and then there's girls out there in the gym where they grinding every day. They doing squats. Like with the freaking barbell behind them in the weight, squats. And then sometimes that's why, like, when I see them in the gym and they got the leggings and I see that leg definition and that booty popping, I be like, damn, she worked her ass off to get that shit. So when I see that shit, I'm not gonna lie, I just appreciate that shit from afar. I just be looking at it and I'm like, damn, you got a nice ass. And you gotta keep it pushing. But I appreciate it. When I see like the work you put in, I'll be like, yo, GG's. But then there's the BBL squad where they get a Brazilian butt lift and it looks like lollipops and then their legs look like sticks and then it doesn't look realistic. Like, you gotta make it look real. My thing is, if you're gonna get a BBL, at least work out your legs too, you know? Like, work out your legs, make it look a little bit natural so you can make like the proportions look right. Cause I'm telling you, I've seen too many girls out here where it's to the point now where, like, if I see you from a distance, I could be like, yeah, she definitely got a BBL. Like, you could just tell off rip and it looks weird. But at the end of the day, just work for what you want to get. Like, that's my thing too. Go to the gym, get your gains, grind. Obviously, you're not going to look exactly like a video game character because sometimes in video games, you know, they make the proportions a little bit crazy, but at least you're healthy, you look good, do what you gotta do.
We really let our glutes atrophy, and so it can take some time to make that mind-muscle connection. For example, if I do glute raises in the gym, I will physically place my hands on my glutes so I can feel the mind-muscle connection. Go to any decent bodybuilding gym, and you're going to see women walking around in leggings designed to tell the world that they have two cheeks, and they're proud of it. You will also see women routinely doing over 100-kilogram weighted hip thrusts with murderous intent. For a case study, here is Sherelle Grant, an ex-bikini pro, now a gym trainer and advocator for women training in gyms. This is her progress.
Woo!
She's been training for 8 years plus at this point, and
I didn't expect
the bias of the image.
I mean, you saw the image. You saw the gains that she got her from the left to the right. That's progress. Me, I appreciate that. I see them legs, I see them glutes. I'm like, girl, you worked for that shit. You grinded for that shit. You dieted, you proteined, you went to the gym every day. Determination, commitment. You deserve that shit. It looks good.
Being that her posing technique is a lot better and her choice of clothing does have an amplifying effect. But you're chewing mushrooms if you think that the asset budgets haven't received a massive increase. Accounting has been working overtime. Now, I chose Sherelle Grant because I've stood next to her in real life. I mean, you look at her on Instagram and sometimes she looks like a muscle nugget and sometimes she looks like a model. And this is consistent with what I said about fluctuations in bodybuilding, but what really shocked me was just how small and petite she is. Small and petite, but very strong and aesthetic.
Yo, chat, we going back to the anime thing that we said earlier. Twitter acts like small and petite doesn't exist. Here's your proof.
When she chooses to be. By the way, if you want a real body image role model for women, I highly recommend checking out Sherelle Grant's Instagram. He's very candid, has good evidence-based information for girls wanting to start in gym or live a more balanced lifestyle. She doesn't sugarcoat it. It's good stuff. The point is that if you have a pancake butt, for 95% of you, this is either ignorance or your choice by the order of priorities in your life.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit. I like it because he's spitting facts. People don't want to hear that truth, but he's talking that shit.
I only started working out at age 30 for both of these reasons, so I know it on a personal level. I'm not saying that you should have the trunk of a Cadillac, and obviously some have better genes than others, but now you know, and you can't hide behind the delusion that these aren't things you can use as guiding stars. Anyways, this rapid fire kind of turned into a musket. Sorry, we may as well just keep going. I'll quickly touch on the sentiment that objectification is a dirty word because it didn't come up directly, but it's definitely a sense I got. If you've been around the block, you're going to know. Let's not pretend. Everyone wants to be sexually objectified, they just also want to choose the conditions. That's a very important distinction and the source of 99% of the friction, but let's not pretend like sexual objectification is unwanted on both ends. Okay, let's get one thing out of the way.
I agree. It'd be like, I mean, I guess I wouldn't consider this as like sexual objectification, but any fellas in the chat, it's like, I guess I'm kind of like related to like a compliment per se. Bro, us as fellas, if we get a compliment, especially from a cute girl, son, we take that shit to the grave, bro. It could be like that one compliment from like 5 years ago where like a random cute girl walked up to you and she was like, hey, you look really nice today. Or wow, like, you been going to the gym? Wow, you have nice arms. Son, I hear that once and I'm like, I'm gonna die forever holding on to that compliment. Thank you. Because the thing is us as fellas, we barely ever get complimented. Girls get complimented all the time. Us as fellas, yo, we could get one compliment and we'll take that shit and we'll remember that shit forever. Forever, we're gonna remember that shit.
When I said that the population at large was incompetent at detecting steroid users, I was stating a fact. Like, there is no debate on this. We wouldn't need advanced drug tests if I was wrong. It wasn't an invitation to drop in the comments and prove how little you know. Yeah, so I guess stating that Abby was a PED user rubbed some of you the wrong way. I mean, my favorite was the claim that she was just big boned. Not even that impressive and had access to a decent diet. So anyways, here's Abby's body model walking around in the real world. Colleen Foch is an ex-CrossFit athlete with a very impressive track record. Now what is clear here is, natural or unnatural, her accomplishments are very impressive. And I don't want to undermine that. I'll just say it up front, she's a better athlete than most people will ever be, and I include myself in that by a country mile. So anyways, here's a quick scroll of all the people that have been caught cheating in CrossFit. Now, something to note is that the tech for cheating always outpaces the tech for screening, by the same nature that white has a statistical advantage in cheating.
Tainted! You destroyed my ears.
Retro. You watching video means that you're fatphobic. JK. MFS really be saying shit like that? Superheroes, for example, are supposed to be an exaggeration of the human body.
Yes.
Nobody wants a fat fucking Superman or a fat Wonder Woman. Beef stew alert.
No, I am not making a beef stew alert. Anyway, beef stew, he was memeing too. Didn't he say like somebody died and then he was just like, oh yeah, by the way, Subway sandwich. Man. Anyway, thank you, Tainted, for the 1997. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. But I agree. It's like superheroes are supposed to be kind of like something that you want. It's supposed to be like a goal per se, right? Like when I look at Superman and I look at Batman or I look at Spider-Man, I always say to myself, damn, I want to look like that. Like whenever I see Spider-Man, like when I see Peter or I see Miles and I see like how like built and cut they are and they look cool, in my head I'm like, I want to be like them. I see Batman with his big muscles and arms and he's just like the way he looks like in Arkham Asylum and shit. Obviously I haven't played Arkham Asylum, but I've seen his character model. He is beefed up. I don't want to word for word, bar for bar look like him, but I want to be fit to the point where I can say to myself, wow, like, hey man, I feel a little bit like Batman right now. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like I look at that shit as like inspiration, if that makes any sense.
There are some that aren't caught. So let's play a game. I'm going to show you a series of people. Some of them are verifiably beyond a shadow of a doubt steroid users, and some of them are unverified. It's your job to guess whether or not they were positively ID'd as PED users. Are you ready? Bodybuilder Sarah Villegas, ex-bikini pro Sherelle Grant.
Yo. Nah, thank you for introducing me to her. Yo, she is cute as hell and she brolic. Hold on, she fine.
Caster Semenya, Olympic athlete. Crystal Cox, Olympic athlete. Jeanette Leag, bikini pro. Bakana Bieva, fitness model. Alicia Smith, Olympic athlete. Ellie Kabord, CrossFit athlete. Heidi Krieger, Olympic athlete. Alicia Newman, Olympic athlete. Taylor Hicks, bikini pro. Melissa Bumstead, bikini pro. Okay, get a good look out of these women who was caught with steroids. No
who was
cheating,
caught with steroids? No cheating? Okay. Who was caught with steroids? I'm gonna say definitely this one. Nah, there's no way. Who was caught with steroids? Steroids. Because we're talking about like, she has like no body fat at all. So maybe her and maybe top left. Her and top left.
Okay, so now that you have all paused the video and looked up the answers, here's the result.
It's the most natural looking motherfuckers ever. No way!
Caveat here, Caster Semenya was tested positive, but the sanction was reversed after it was discovered that she has high testosterone levels. Melissa Bumstead was caught with the steroids in the mail, which means it could have been for her partner or brother who are both bodybuilders, but she did settle for going to drug court, so make of that what you will. Now, at the end of the day, my statement of Abby being a PED user is just an opinion. Believe whatever you want, but I hope that we have cleared it once and for all that we are all pretty incompetent. I have
no, it's true.
Slight advantage.
It's true. It's very hard to tell because if right there he just proved me wrong. I mean, he proved me right. No, he proved him wrong. Wait, he proved himself right. Fuck! He's right. It is hard to tell who can use steroids because sometimes you look natural, sometimes you don't. Yo, I really picked the girl that looked the most brolic and she was all natural. Well, hard work pays off. Hard work pays off, ladies and gentlemen.
Because obviously it's a field I have studied, and I think you'd have better odds if you were also a steroid user. But in the end, you don't know who is and who isn't abusing PEDs. But if I were a betting man, I'd say there's not a lot of difference between CrossFitters that have been caught and Abby's body model. Moving on, I want to talk a little bit about why I chose to focus on solo devs within the game industry, because I think that was a point of contention for a lot of people. It's actually something that's pretty close to me, and to explain it, I need to tell you a story. This is me, and this is my brother. We grew up in a loving household. I don't have any complaints. My parents were very good to us. My brother and I would play video games for hours if we could. My mom wasn't keen on it because she felt they didn't have a practical application and she was worried that we were wasting our time and it would make us violent. We had an hour time limit and we had to finish our homework before we were allowed to play. But you know what? I'm sorry, Mom. I regularly padded out the time and I kind of lied. Anyways, I finished high school and I told my dad I wanted to do a course in video game design, and he asked me to choose a different field of study. He was clearly worried for my future, and I don't blame him for that. My parents were doing the best with the information they had at the time. I studied a Bachelor of Multimedia, which I have never used to this day. My brother
Yo. Damn, bro. Yo, I hear that so often, man. It's no joke. I hear that so often where like somebody goes to school, gets a degree on something, and then they're like, bro, the career field that I'm in has nothing to do with what I got. Yo, it's crazy.
Pursued a career as a civil engineer, and while we worked our full-time jobs, we spent our weeknights working on what we really loved. We were going to make a game.
Okay.
This is Nano. Sadly, we never finished Nano, but I have some wonderful memories around it. To be fair, my brother taught himself C++, and he did most of the work. I did a bunch of the art side of it, but my brother did the lion's share of the work. We started developing the game in Leadworks and then later changed over to Essential Engine. If you know what those engines are, you're probably cringing right now. These engines are like Flintstone cars in comparison to what we have today. There was no such thing as an asset store, and we didn't have a lot of money, so we had to make and program everything. Nothing was pre-packaged. For example, making human characters in Unreal Engine 5 is almost effortless with MetaHuman. I almost cried when I saw it comes with inbuilt character creation tools. Motion capture rigs are far more accessible. They're expensive, but you can actually think about getting them in 2023. The UIs are so much easier to understand and use now, and the better the tools get, the less you actually need to know about the programming side. I mean, I don't personally think that's a net positive, but you can see what I'm saying. Making a game is still very difficult, but if making a game back then was like building a one-to-one replica of your house with Lego, then today's game creation is the same thing, but with Duplo. Every Friday night, I would pack my PC in the back of my car and drive to my brother's house and set it up so we could develop the game in the same room. And I would reluctantly pack up my PC around 2 AM. After that, we would sit on my brother's driveway and waste another 30 minutes talking about all the ideas we had and how we were going to make them into video games one day. Now, reality is often disappointing, and that's not what happened. But I still want to make a game one day. I still come up with game designs. This is a passion that just wells up from inside of me. It doesn't require incentives or comfort to manifest. Now, my brother went on to actually work for Defiant Developments, the developers of Hand of Fate, in 2015. I'll share his story here because I think it's relevant. These are my brother's words. To quote, "After 8 years of getting my soul sucked out of me as a civil engineer, I finally managed to quit and follow my game development dreams with a small indie game company in a nearby city. It was small, about 25 developers, and I took a significant pay cut. I won't go into too much detail, but it was something like 40,000 Australian dollars per year less than my civil engineering gig. This was not a career move I did for money, that is for sure."
Yo. My man chose... Bro, at the end of the day, you gotta choose your own personal happiness. Then, like, because it's crazy. He chose his passion. Even though he was getting paid so much more from this job, he said, fuck it. I want to choose what I want to do because I'm passionate about this. And that's just amazing all in itself, that whole first paragraph.
A few months into the job, I was talking to the studio manager. She asked me, "What do you think is a good way to get people in the studio more engaged with game development?" This was kind of shocking to me, but I responded, "Well, I've poured my heart and soul into becoming a game developer. It's been a dream my entire life. So if you aren't engaged in game development, what the fuck are you doing here?" This may have come across as rude, but in my mind, it was so clear and obvious at the time. Maybe not the response she was expecting. She said, "Not everyone is like that." This is when it dawned on me for the first time in my pursuit of game development. Wait, people actually do this just for a job? End quote. I know these are just the stories of two random gamers, but I don't think we are the only ones. I'm fairly certain that almost every solo dev is like this. These people will engage in game development no matter what obstacle you put in their path. I bet that the solo female devs out there bleed for their games too. It's their passion. You can increase the pay, you can remove all the friction, you can place a breakfast buffet in the foyer, but you cannot manufacture the kind of passion I am talking about with external incentives. The point of comparing solo developers by gender was to gauge the passion for the field and eliminate all the current external factors that literally do nothing to even answer the very simple but important question: do you want to make a video game? Why would this not be the starting point? In the end, I think that people didn't like that I didn't use the common talking points that align with their point of view, but it definitely doesn't make me wrong. I'll concede that I missed some of the female solo devs, so thank you for pointing that out. But I also missed far more male solo devs, so the ratio stays almost exactly the same. Also, don't tell me that the solo devs I cited were propped up by their partners and that they stole their partner's opportunity to pursue a career if you aren't going to provide evidence for that. It's incredibly condescending and ignorant. That aside, to further my point, I'm going to dip into the world of esports. I know of 2 all-female League of Legends teams that participated at the highest level. One of them was Team Siren, and the other was Vivictus. Sadly, neither of these teams were competitive in the league, and they were forced to drop out. At no point has there ever been an esports team that has been competitive in open competition where their starting position was to filter out one of the genders. Most League of Legends teams are all male, but there is no filtering process that removes females. The ones that do have female representation at the ratio of the actual player base perform much better because it represents the top of the talent pool of the actual female player base. I'm going to flip over to Overwatch for a moment here because that's more of my wheelhouse, sadly. This is Kaguri. Kaguri was a diva main, and I think if you remember, she was really good at Overwatch. She was known for playing with extremely sensitive mouse settings. In fact, she was so skilled at the game that some players accused her of using an aimbot, but she debunked those claims and ended up playing for the Shanghai Dragons. Unfortunately, the story of the Shanghai Dragons is bittersweet, holding a record of 0 wins in the inaugural season. In spite of this, it was very clear that Kaguri was one of the bright spots on our team, and she would carry the team at times. The losses were so bad that the entire crowd would give standing ovations for taking a single map in the series. Now, moving forward, the Shanghai Dragons drastically juggled their roster and coaches and went on to be one of the prominent teams in the Overwatch League, but Kaguri remained a well-liked player that performed exceptionally well with her peers. The takeaway is that forcing a gender-based outcome has never worked in esports. If anything, it probably resulted in more women being bullied online by association. The other takeaway is that players that prove themselves regardless of gender are well liked and remembered for their skill and determination. Now, I am aware that Kaguri probably faced more difficulty for being a minority in a male-dominated field, but her story opens the door for other females instead of closing it. While we're here, we may as well address the male domination of the field of game development and the difficulty associated for females. We're going to take a look at an interview with Donna Bailey, the creator of the game Centipede. To quote, "She was hired at Atari in 1980 as the only female..."
Yo, the Nikkei music in this video, like sometimes I'm like almost looking down at my phone because I'm thinking it's my phone having Nikkei on. Yo, but then look, this is what, look, the ladies gotta, get into competitive esports. We need girls to get into competitive esports and prove the dudes wrong. Prove these motherfucking dudes wrong, bro. Y'all gotta get in that shit. Y'all gotta sweat, put countless hours. Y'all gotta straight up gremlin it up. Y'all gotta, yo. You said we also need competitive esports to be less toxic. I mean, but like, here's the thing, like competitive esports, I feel like it's in the nature. It had, like, there is a level of toxicity. It's like anything that's competitive, there is going to be a level of toxicity to it. It happens in sports. It happens in soccer. It happens in basketball. It happens in baseball. It happens in... Bro, if it's a sport where one team wants to beat the other, there's going to be a level of toxicity. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's like... And I'm not gonna lie, that's why I kind of like esports, because I like it when it gets toxic. I like it when it gets to a point where like a team is like, yo, fuck you, we're gonna beat your ass type shit. I kind of like the toxicity. That's why in Smash Brothers, yo, remember when Smash Brothers used to be like really toxic? And I'm talking about like Smash 4 days, like Smash 4. And in Brawl, I kind of like the toxicity because then it could create storylines and shit happening between people. I don't know. You said Cal was on 2 competitive Splatoon teams, if that counts. Yo, I gotta see Cal doing 360 no-scopes. The beefs back in the day were crazy. You said the Bayonetta days? Bro, everybody who played Bayonetta in Smash 4 now is washed. These motherfuckers all got carried by that character. Am I right or am I right? I'm right!
Female programmer in its nascent arcade division. When she left a much larger Atari 2 years later, she was still the only one in that division and one of the few in the entire company, end quote. A lot of comments said that there were many female game developers in the 80s, but all the data I found said that there weren't many, and they were mostly cabinet stuffers, quality assurance testers, and admin. Anyways, here's what we're really here for. To quote, "It was interesting to see how a male society functioned," she said. "It was kind of rough sometimes too. It was a culture that I don't think they were thinking, there is one woman, we should modify our behavior for her sake. I grew a thicker skin."
Yes. 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 Yo, I think I saw a TikTok about that where a girl was talking about that, where she was like, she literally said this word for word, bar for bar. She said, yo, when I hang out with dudes are always like shit talking each other. And they were always like insulting each other and then like her being in that environment made her grow thicker skin. So it's kind of like, hey, it's the truth.
End quote. This is a nice piece of insight because it gives us a look at what it was like, and I find myself furiously nodding along. Like, yep, this sounds about right. When I worked at Orin Developments, I worked in a team of all males, but my boss was a woman, and she was tough as nails. Like, I don't think you understand. One of my colleagues would hump the back of my chair and grunt until I acknowledged him. Now, was that right?
Oh, nah, that would have got me mad. I would have been like, bitch, you better back the fuck up. Humping the back of my chair until you acknowledge me? Bro, if you don't get the fuck away from, like, what is...
No.
I'm about to call HR. Damn, we could joke, but you dry humping the back of my chair?
I mean, I thought it was kind of funny, but it wasn't appropriate for the workplace. I'm just trying to paint a picture here. My female boss was a force to be reckoned with, though. She absolutely commanded the room, but she was also very fair, and I think that made her very likable. I think I can speak on behalf of every guy in my department when I say that we all very much respected her, and it was an honor to work with her. Even with this being the case, I'm certain that there were times when it was tough for her being one of the few women in the company. Anyways, my boss ended up marrying the guy that humped my chair. So yeah, bet you didn't see that coming. Now, I know that my boss likely struggled at times because I have also worked as an only male in a female-dominated environment as well. Let's not pretend that the pendulum doesn't swing the other way. Don't believe me? Okay, here's an article about male nurses in the American Journal of Nursing in 2006. To quote, "And one major unresolved issue is discrimination. Despite aggressive efforts by nursing schools and hospitals to recruit men, I get emails all the time from men, especially students, complaining about discrimination," says Jerry Lucas, registered nurse, publisher of Male Nurse magazine. Last summer, Daniel Lufkin, registered nurse, sued a Maine hospital over alleged sexual harassment from female co-workers claiming they called men jerks and idiots and told him to shut up. He also claims he was denied promotion because he is a man. The article goes on to list a bunch of lawsuits based on discrimination where male nurses won those cases in court. It's linked in the description if that tickles your pickle. Now, this is discrimination and it's not provably the same as a rough environment. It's not a one-to-one comparison, but I think it's important to establish a base here. Donna Bailey actually had a very easy time being hired due to her programming experience, and I want to stress that her own account doesn't paint the males she worked with as malicious, but more so ignorant of her needs. She's not describing malice. She is describing men treating her like other men. Am I excusing a poor work environment due to ignorance? No. It's a shame that it wasn't a more inviting experience for her, and I do think that it deserves to be mentioned that this is an area that, while it has improved, it still requires constant monitoring, granted that the process doesn't become an abused mechanism. My point here is that it's tough if you're the minority in any career. It doesn't matter what the differentiator is. Is this nice? No. And I do think that if you are part of the majority, it is partially your responsibility to try and look out for your outlier colleagues. I don't know, I just think that you should take care of everyone in your village, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Companies do put in policies to protect people, and there are consequences, but where there is power and opportunity, there will always be the temptation to abuse that power. But the thing to remember is this is not a gender-specific condition. It is fundamentally a human condition. Like I said, we are more alike than different. Also, according to a study on the Australian workforce in 2019 titled Gender Segregation in Australia's Workforce, a key finding was that left to their own devices, the Australian workforce will naturally engage in their gender-dominated field. So yes, it's literally the majority of work environments that have a gender skew, in spite of specialized recruiting efforts in multiple fields. And yeah, I know that's just Australia, but I'm pretty confident that it tracks for most of the Western countries. Now, what about the claim that women suffered from a lack of education and are still recovering from this? Let's go back to Donna Bailey's interview. To quote, "It would be tempting to say that women have come far since then, and in some ways that is the case. It's rare today to have just one token female engineer at a tech company. Yet 3 decades later, there is still a dearth of female programmers in Silicon Valley and beyond. Much of that goes back to education. Women receive fewer than a fifth of the bachelor degrees awarded in computer science, even though they get nearly 60% of all bachelor degrees, according to the National Science Foundation. In 1980, 30% of computer science degrees went to women." End quote. The height of female participation in computer science in the US was was 37.1%. The current percentage in the US is about 20%, but the number of female game devs has substantially increased from 3% to 24%. This logically leads that education is not the primary factor in game development. A lot of devs have no formal education or a certificate level qualification.
True. A lot of these guys are just guys and gals are just people that have a passion and then they learn by themselves on the internet. They go on the internet, they look up YouTube videos, they start downloading programs and they just start tinkering. They don't need a college degree for that. That's why I tell a lot of people, if you want to learn something, just go on YouTube. Half the time, YouTube would teach you shit where you would have to pay thousands, tens of thousands of dollars to go to college to learn that shit. And YouTube has all the resources right there. So I'm like, if you really want to learn something and you're passionate about it, go on YouTube, look up the shit. Sometimes somebody gonna be like, oh, but then I have to download a program that costs money. Yahar me, matey. There are ways to still get these programs. Just learn, be passionate about it, do what you gotta do, watch the videos, practice. You could end up being a game developer and shit, and you have no college degree, no certifications. People will still pay you and you'll still get a good paying job. Why? Because you got something that nobody else has. What? Knowledge. Once you get that knowledge in your head, motherfuckers is gonna say, oh, where's your college degrees? I don't got it. But guess what? I know Python, I know C++, I know JavaScript, I know all this fucking shit that all your guys over here barely know. And I can show you proof. Show them proof, put your money where your mouth is. They're gonna be like, well, this person don't got the degrees, but they know what the fuck they doing. Fuck it, give them that job. It is what it is.
Or an adjacent degree. Like I said, as tools get better, the education aspect matters less. Until your AAA game runs at 5 frames per second on a 4090. So anyways, we can see here that women hold the lion's share of degrees. In fact, females are—
Bro, what's up with the Callisto slander? I loved Callisto Protocol. Yo, the Callisto slander.
Thriving academically in comparison to males, and this is confirmed in multiple studies. So then, if it's within their grasp to pursue pretty much anything and numerically dominate that field, and they choose not to pursue a field, does it not then follow that they chose not to pursue that field? So let's say they choose not to pursue video game creation. Why is it then unacceptable for the reason to be, I don't want to? Like, if I don't want to eat onions, I don't eat onions. And then if you tell me that males always used to eat onions, but women punched them in the gonads every time they ate onions, and now males don't want to eat onions, bro, I still don't want to eat onions. Do you think that we are not all shaped by our recent history? Okay, why do we eat bacon and eggs for breakfast? And
because I ate it as a kid and that should be bussin', bro. That should be bussin'.
Americans didn't eat bacon and eggs for breakfast until the 1920s when Edward Bernays, hired by Beechnut Packing Company, wrote to 5,000 physicians asking them if a heavy breakfast was better than a light breakfast. 4,500 physicians wrote back saying that the heavier breakfast was better. Edward Bernays then published his findings with the framing of bacon and eggs being the ideal heavy breakfast choice. What did Beechnut Packing sell? That's right, bacon and eggs. Note that we are still eating bacon and eggs, even though there are far more efficient options. So my question is this: do you now want to give up bacon and eggs knowing that society has quote-unquote forced you into believing that bacon and eggs are the correct breakfast?
It depends. Because eating bacon all the time is actually not that good for you. It's good to eat it in moderation. But I do eat eggs every morning. I like eating eggs and probably like, you know, a piece of toast, maybe some eggs with an Eggo waffle, a cup of coffee. I'm chilling. But if you eat it all the time, bacon, egg, and cheese, because that's like the staple in New York City, you can't eat that every single day because then... I already told y'all the stories in high school, man. People were gaining weight like crazy because they were eating bacon, egg, and cheese nonstop.
Of course not. Bacon is delicious. Both can be true at the same time. You can have problems with sexism in the workplace and society and also not want to make video games, which is why I eliminated the workplace from the equation. The reason why I didn't go into
what game is this?
And the reasoning for why women don't engage with game development is because it's about as useful as a paper plane in a thunderstorm.
That's a baby!
At some point, we have to be responsible for our personal choices, and moving into the future, the people in the hobby now are the people in the hobby now. I'm not waiting for some higher power to descend from the skies and and rewrite the wrongs of the past. I'm saying what I think will help current gamers and newcomers to the gaming space today, using relevant data that is available to me. Like, I actually offered actionable steps for the most affected party at an individual level. I'm not even part of the most affected party. Comparatively, within the sphere of gaming, what have the driving political causes really provided?
Bingo!
Division, self-loathing, appeals to higher power, embarrassment, and then they wrap it up in a nice website that allows you to pay them to keep doing it. Political causes, left or right aligned, stand to gain from extracting problems from data, and then they bolster them with emotional appeal. Their worst case scenario is if people realize they don't need them. The problem with logically starting with a theoretical problem is that you are then incentivized to manufacture a problem. Companies and political causes don't fudge data on purpose. Well, some of them do, but you know what I mean. They fudge the data because they already believe their predictions to be true. By the way, someone in the comments asked me how I choose my studies. I choose them based on the quality of their published method and bias. I usually reject studies that are tied to political causes or where there is an obvious profit incentive, which is why I never talked about the Dove study. Moving on, by far the most common sentiment I got in the comment section was that the statistic for female gamers being 46% of the gamer population was incorrect because the studies don't differentiate game genres and platforms. I knew that the genre and platform skew was different between males and females, but I didn't feel like it mattered in the context of what I was talking about. I was fine just being charitable. It clearly does seem to matter to a lot of you, so here we go. I suppose I should explain that in terms of business and marketing, a video game is a video game, but this isn't true within the hobby. For example, games like Candy Crush are wholly rejected by the gaming community.
Yo, that's kind of true, bro. That's kind of true. There's this stigma that happens in society where somebody would be like, I'm a gamer. And I'm like, are you sure you're a gamer? Yes. What games do you play? Candy Crush. You just grab them instantly. You think Candy Crush is a real game? And it's like, sometimes people do that with girls as well, where they be like, you're a gamer? All right, what games do you play? I played Kirby and the Amazing... You think Kirby is a real game? Like, there's this like shit that happens like Kirby, Animal Crossing, and you call yourself a gamer? I always see this shit. It does happen a little bit on the internet, but at the end of the day, it's like games is games, bro. Even if it's shit like Farmville, Candy Crush, mobile games, even like little casual games like Stardew Valley, it's still a game. So it is what it is. It's a game. You say, I play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Am I? No, you are not a gamer. You play Ultimate? Hell no. You can't even taunt the online, and the online's ass. Vin Diesel is a gamer because he plays Fast and Furious. I don't know, man. I don't even know where the hell I was going with that. Remember when Vin Diesel came out in the Game Awards? I got secondhand embarrassment from that shit. We're gamers. Oh, shut up, Vin Diesel.
We're going to have a look at a study by Quantic Foundry that sampled 270,000 gamers. Within the sample size, there were only 18.5% female participants because the study was biased towards core gamers, meaning that the study required you to click a button called Gamer Motivation Profile to be in the study. So here's the breakdown by genre. So we can see that females dominate match 3 games and family and farm sims, which is, yeah.
Yeah. Yup. Yo, I remember when Facebook was at its peak and Farmville came out. Every time I went over like one of my friends' house, guess where I saw their mom? In front of the computer. They're like, hi, Mom, I'm home from school. I'm like, what's your mom doing? Oh, she playing Farmville. Farmville? Yo, farm simulators? And like, yo, and Stardew Valley? Yo, that's their... Yo, and I've seen, when I'm telling you the girl gamers, when I've seen their Stardew Valley towns, I'm so jealous. I don't know what it is with me and Stardew Valley, but I can never sit down for an extended period of time and play Stardew Valley. But when I see girls play Stardew Valley, they got the best towns. I see them in their house. They got like 1 million crops all over the place. The sky is like nice and starry with like meteorites coming down. They got the prettiest towns, and I'm like... I don't know why I can't do it. Like, I wish I could get good at Stardew Valley, but I can't. I can't, like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's my attention span. Like, I can't sit too long in Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing, I could play Animal Crossing, but I didn't like the one on the Switch. I feel like it was ass. Animal Crossing New Leaf was better for the 3DS. New Leaf clears New Horizons.
That's my wife right there. Match 3 games are almost exclusively mobile games that are rejected by the gaming community and seen more as a knickknack or a time waster, but hey, if you say they are awesome and fulfilling, don't let me stop you. Anyways, I doubt that Match 3 is relevant to the sexualization discussion. The highest genre I can find that perceivably even has sexualization as a consideration would be high fantasy MMOs at 36%. Remember that females are already at 18.5%, so this number is very low. Anyways, I think if anything, this strengthens my original argument that it's not lucrative to use targeted sexualization to sell to females considering the difficulty and the size of the demographic. I know that that's not what women want to hear. I understand, but I'm speaking from a purely business perspective.
No, exactly. And he's 100% right, because I know it does sound like upsetting, but like you saw what he just showed. He showed the poll where it says, like, when it comes to MMOs and like RPGs, it's 36% that are playing it. So then it's like the higher demographic is like towards, you know, the male audience. So then that's why there's so much. I'm not gonna say so much because it differentiates from the game where like sometimes there's fan service. But then if there's fan service in a game, they're obviously doing it as a marketing tactic because they know deep down us men are horny. We're always horny. Whenever we see boobs, we're like, damn. We see some yams, we're like, damn. And then especially if it's a gacha game, we're like, damn, I want that unit. Then that's how the game gets you. You get in, you try rolling for the unit, you do 4 10-fold pulls. Out of the free gems they give you in the game, they don't give you the unit you want. And then guess what happens? You open up your wallet. You open up your wallet, you pull out that chase card, and you're like, I need to get that unit. It's all marketing. It's all trying to make money. It's all business. That's all that it is.
If I do care, I'm just not going to lie.
You said anyone getting Stellar Blade just for the story? I'm not gonna lie, I am getting it for the story, and I'm also getting it because I like Shift Up. I'm not gonna lie, if another company was making Stellar Blade, I probably wouldn't look too much into it. But I'm gonna be honest, once I saw Shift Up, because I know Shift Up, Destiny's Child, Nikke, and then I hear they're making Stellar Blade. Shift Up, that name was the name that made me say, whoa, wait a minute, Shift Up working on this shit? Nah, I definitely gotta look into this because I heard of the stuff that they've done, and I've seen like what they do in their games, like how the girls look, the fan service, the graphics look great. So a lot of it is because it's Shift Up, and also I'm not gonna lie, because the girl, she fine as hell, and because it's Shift Up.
I want to also quickly address the claim that male-targeted sexualization is so ubiquitous that females are being forced to watch content that they don't want to watch. A lot of the arguments in the comments boil down to some variation of, it's not my fault, society did it to me. No one is saying it's your fault, but you are doing this to you. Statistically speaking, women aren't even choosing to play the games with sexualization in them, and the outliers are games like Dragon Age. Do you remember what I said about RPGs being a good middle ground for females to engage with sexualization in games? I hadn't read this study before starting work on this video, so forgive me for being a little bit proud. It's just really nice when you dig into the data and you start to find that pretty much all the research supports what you're saying. Anyways, the recorded motivators for playing video games are also different. For females, the 4 highest motivators were completion, fantasy, design, and community. Whereas for males, the highest motivators were competition, destruction, completion, and fantasy. What's interesting here is also that individual motivators seem to be more important for females, judging by the fact that the top 3 motivators make up the bulk of the interest, and then the other aspects seem to be less important. By comparison, males present less variance between design motivators. I'm speculating here, but this does seem to lean into the idea that males seem more interested in a larger variety of aspects within gaming. Moving on, I think it's just common sense that people choose not to engage with things they don't enjoy. No one is forcing these women to play within the male-dominated subgenres, and if they are choosing the ones that they like. So who is left? Who are these females that are not buying or playing the games, but somehow they're watching all this sexualized content and feeling oppressed? I'll give you a hint, it's the people that read and adopted the studies that are rooted in political causes as
Kotaku Andes. Fuck Kotaku. I hope you guys go out of business, you bitches.
Studies that showed less evidence for expectancy effects tended to find less evidence for effects. And yeah, you can say, oh, it's in the advertising and game trailer reveals everywhere, but at what point do we acknowledge our own agency, and why is everyone else responsible for what you choose to look at? They're not projecting holograms into your living room and taping your eyelids open against your will. I feel crazy even explaining that every site or portal you log into is an action you have taken. Not to mention that most advertising is tailored to your own viewing habits. Failing all of that, everything that has a screen also has a power button that you can use to turn it off.
That's what I keep saying, bro. I'm like, if you don't like it, just turn it off. That's what I do half the time. Me on Twitter, yo, I feel like every month I probably block like 20 to 30 channels minimum. On Twitter, if I see something I don't like, I'm gonna block you. If I see you post some crazy sexual shit, obviously I'm not talking about like people in chat, because sometimes Twitter does this bullshit where it's the For You page. It's like an algorithm where it like shows you people you don't even follow and they post dumb ass shit. If I see dumb ass shit, I'm gonna block you. I don't care. I'm so fast with the block button now. I don't care. I see a dumb post, I see a dumb take, blocked, blocked, blocked. Oh damn, that's crazy. Blocked. I'm so fast with it now.
This dovetails nicely into the criticism that no one is being explicitly told that they need to compare to video game characters, but societal constructs are forcing us to adopt these views. Yes, I'm very aware that no one is explicitly telling anyone to adopt the view that you need to look like Lara Croft. The point of asking people who told them to think like that was to prompt introspection. I already know the—
Yo, wait a minute, this game looks so cute. Dude, I can't get into another gacha. No, I'm already playing too many. No.
The answer. You are telling you to compare yourself to a video game character, which again, you are an acting part with it.
Wait, this game looks good. This is the 1999 that you guys been talking to me about.
In society, this argument completely lacks the recognition, again, that you do have agency over what you choose to believe. Also, it's kind of a major red herring. Over your lifespan, you see far more average, normal-looking people by the definition of the word average than you ever do on a screen. I know not everyone is smart, but I think most people are smart enough to notice the overwhelming evidence walking around them every—
You said no fat mommy milkers. Wait, hey, look, 1999. Like, they don't have to be crazy sexy. If they're cute, I'll play it too. I think I'm scared of like, oh no, retro toxic masculinity. Nah, bro. If it's hot, hey, if it's cute, bro, I'm literally over here with a dang. Why do you think I bought this? Cause it's cute. It's a freaking Larvitar play. I bought it cause it's cute. If it's cute, I'm interested, bro.
Every day. Moving on, I want to touch on this idea that the male gaze is dehumanizing while the female gaze acts as a net positive, which was a common sentiment that I read. I purposely steer away from terms like male and female gaze. You'll also never hear me use the word woke or incel on YouTube unless I'm trying to explain them as academic concepts. My reasoning behind this is that these terms are often used in political causes, and they have—
Yo, that's so true. Like, that's another thing on Twitter. I block instantly. Once I see motherfuckers trying to get political, yo, the way I escape rope, I escape rope from that shit, bro. The second I start seeing people throw out like terminologies that they literally made up 2 days ago, I'd be like, yo, what's your name again? At this? Bye. Never seeing you again. Oh, wait a minute. You associated with that person that was saying that crazy shit? You too? Bye, blocked. You're blocked. You're getting a block. You're getting a block. Oh shit, check under your chair. Blocked.
Developed loaded meanings that instantly make people
defensive. I'm blocking.
I'm sure there are people out there that have read and understand Laura Mulvey's essay from the 70s, but that isn't most people. Most people simply use it as a war banner with very little understanding behind it. But here we go. Laura Mulvey's essay titled—
You said, I don't mind politics. It's like me. I'm on that same boat as you. Like, if people are having like a civil discussion, I don't mind it. But sometimes Twitter, like, these motherfuckers, they start spiraling. And, like, it gets so bad to the point where I'm like, why am I even here? And then I'm just like, I'm just going to block everybody. I don't want to see this shit. So I just block everyone. Because I'm like, get this shit out my face. Like, I'm really realistically on Twitter to see video game news and stories and topics and have discussions about games that we like, games that we dislike. That's all I'm here for. Once I start seeing like a bunch of political shit start getting thrown around, I'm like, hey, you're done. You said and hentai? Yo, Twitter's just is just a cesspool. Like, look, I don't even know how Twitter is not like 18 plus on the App Store, because Twitter is just so unhinged, bro. One second you see like a cute anime character, next second you seeing somebody getting back shots, and I'm just like, yo, Twitter should have like an 18 plus rating in the App Store, and you can only like get the app if you freaking like present some government ID, because there's no way that they just let fucking children into like Twitter. Twitter is terrible.
Visual pleasure and narrative cinema is the birth.
You said I seen people die on Twitter, bro. Ever since Elon Musk took over Twitter, Twitter became low key live leaks. I used to remember like a friend sent me a link from live leaks when I was like in high school. Bro, I saw I saw shit on that website that to this day I still remember, and I'm like, yo, I really should not have gone to that website. Twitter's basically that now, where like 1 second, like I said, you see something cute, next second you see murder. You see broad murder in HD, somebody just dying, and I'm like, nah, I'm not here for it, man.
Point of the male gaze. What's also important to note is that feminists are not in agreement that the female gaze even exists. This argument exists under the premise that if a female is the actioning element, they are simply playing the role of the male within the male gaze. Now, what people often gloss over is that Laura's work here is heavily dependent on theories based in psychoanalysis developed by Sigmund Freud. I mean, titled under the introduction is A Political Use for Psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is a pseudoscience that has never been fully embraced by the scientific community because of one single important reason. Psychoanalysts were always able to explain the symptoms of their patients through their theories, but they never came up with predictions subject to experimental verification, something that purely scientific ideas did. Psychoanalysis has been trying for years and years, but it keeps failing to this day to establish itself as a science, and I'm going to make a bold claim. I have a feeling it will never be a science. So anyways, here we are just tossing around terms on the internet like they aren't deeply rooted in theories that cannot be used to predict or verify. Don't mind me, I'm gonna stick to plain old English. I think the default position of male tastes being bad and female tastes being good is fundamentally a poor starting point for objectivity or compassion. I'm going to widen the scope a bit.
I'm gonna download this game. This game looks so cute. The combat looks cool. It's like turn-based. The graphics look good. I really like how the character models look. I'm downloading it, bro. I'm gonna download it right now, bro.
I know I'm cheating, but I want to let you have a look at the female perspective from a male point of view by opening up the emotional exchange. Going back to the wristwatch study I mentioned, there's a small
Does this game got a battle pass? Don't tell me this game got a battle pass. What battle pass are they on? Battle Pass 1, Battle Pass 2, Battle Pass 3. They're still on 1. How many days do I have left? Bro's never finishing Yakuza.
Detail in there. Females exclusively only approved of the sexual content when the female is the benefactor of the commitment. Or I'll say it another way. A gift used as a sign of commitment only mattered if it was for them. Another detail that I left out of the video was that the only complaint of the males in the study is that they found the gift giving demoralizing because it was a reminder that they had to pay for sex. They were not intrinsically desired in the same way the women were. So yeah, you can see male targeted sexualization as dehumanizing if you like, but I think it's also important to note that it's filling an emotional hole. Many males have a fantasy of being chased and desired by a pretty girl without having to earn or pay for it. The scenario is extremely rare for most of us. Now, don't get it twisted, I'm not positing that women are evil and that they need to somehow uproot their innate perspective for the sake of males. There are very important reasons for why things are the way they are, but I do have to ask, is this not what the current narrative is asking of men? Now, if I was an asshole, I'd go on to say things like, look what women do to us, it's so unfair, unaliving rates, yada 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 yada. But my objective here is to get us back to neutral ground. I don't think that the male perspective on the issue is any more or less damaging challenging than the female one until you narrow the scope to the shallows of physical appearance and project real-life expectations on fiction. Reflecting back, I think the most valid and honestly heartbreaking comment was that in all of this, we look at the past, we look at OnlyFans participators, we look at the political drivers, but the reality is that the actual female gamers that just want to play games in peace are largely talked over. And yeah, I somewhat agree. They don't really have a say in their own thing. For me personally, I'm just a guy in front of a computer. I've never opened my mouth on this issue once in my life. Not online, not in person. This will be my last video on the issue for a while because I think I've said my piece and I'm realizing that I could spend my entire life drilling down and clarifying what I'm saying, and there will still be people that will mince my words, cherry pick isolated sentences.
Yup. Good thing that he posted these videos. Yeah, because there's always going to be that dumbass. There's always that dumbass. Like, oh my God, in 1847, you said this. And I don't think that what you're saying here is actually this. And then they try to spin it to say some even worse shit. I think now that you're anti blah, 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 and you're actually anti blah, blah, blah. And then it's just going to be like, bro, I didn't even say any of that shit. You're literally now just, you're headcanoning now. Because in your head, that's what you think. And now you're saying that's what you're thinking. And it's just like, dude, nah.
Or make up entire essays on my point of view on what I didn't say. I'm sorry, but are you a mind reader? I don't see myself as all males, but a lot of you certainly act like I am every male interaction you've ever had in your life, which is so weird for me. The reality is that my view is just my view, and it's not perfect. For example, one thing it cannot do is give a voice to real female gamers. I wish it could, but it's a million times not my place. Within all the cries about the complexity of the problem, I just feel this overwhelming middle management sentiment of, it's too hard to fix. Someone else needs to do their part, and then we can think about the problem some more. It's an email I read every day, and it makes me so tired. Maybe I'm wrong about everything.
No.
But I don't care as long as
No. You're right about everything. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, any of the girls that did watch this video and they want games to be, you know, whatever they want the games to be, more inclusive, things like that. And the third, the mentality that you got to get into now is, girls, y'all got to rise up and y'all got to make games too. I know that there is like a certain majority where it's kind of like there are some girl developers, but guess what? They got to be more girls now. More girls got to get into the community. More girls got to rise up. More girls got to get into competitive esports. More girls got to get into start getting your degrees in computer science. More girls got to start getting into the field of just making video games. At this point, that's the ultimate thing, like at the end of the day, that you got to do. More girls got to rise up, get the stuff that you got to get your degrees, make your games. Then you can make games that can appease to one side, and then you can make games that can appease to the other side. And then at the end of the day, everybody's going to be happy. But no matter what, I feel like us as gamers, there's just so many games that are already out that it's to the point now where it's like, if a game is not for you, just don't play it. And there is going to be games out there for people, like if you're looking for something. Because, yo, Steam got so many games. PlayStation got so many games. Xbox got so many games. Freaking PlayStation, Nintendo. There's so many games out now to the point where in my head, I'm like, there is something out there for everyone. And that's just basically the end right there, man. But yeah. Hell yeah, imagine seeing more girls in esports and then it gets toxic. Yo, that'd be cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine like a all girls team just bodying the shit out of like an all guys team, or like a mix. Like imagine if there's like a whole team of like 6 people. There's like 2 girls, 3 guys, or 4 girls, 2 guys, and then they bodying the fuck out of these teams. Like that's entertainment for me. Like I'm gonna be like, damn, you saw that play that she just did? That shit was crazy. Y'all just gotta start getting into it. That's it. You said Splatoon already has that? No, I'm not gonna lie. The Splatoon scene, that's true. There's a lot of girls in the Splatoon scene. But they probably talk, like, I'm talking about like big grand stage type of games. Like, you know, like the lame games. We're talking about stuff like, I don't know if Overwatch is still doing crazy shit. Call of Duty. What is this game called? Counter-Strike. These big games that are like even fighting games. Evo, you know? Yo, girls, start getting into Street Fighter. I want to see y'all in the grand stage. I want to see y'all bodying the shit out of people in grand stage. Valorant, yeah. CSGO, yeah. Get in that shit. Do what y'all gotta do. That's it, man. That's it. Good video. Good video. Doo-doo-doo-boop. But that's ultimately it. Yeah, you just gotta get out there. There's gotta be more girls developing games. And I know, like, if a lot of girls start developing games, they gonna make some good shit. They gonna make some fire-ass games. You said not Splatoon? Splatoon? My Splatty Tunes?
No.
Oh, you're taking the bodies.
Teleporter.
No.
Yo, nah, some of these monsters in this game, like I don't know why they do that. 1 second you see them so far away and they just zoom to you. Like they even jump over stuff. Like there could be a whole pit and they jump over the pit. How? You said get on the game right now? Get on the game?
If you think there's something off about this dog, that's because you're actually
Oh, it's a human. It's the human dog.
looking at a man in a hyper-realistic dog costume. A Japanese man who is only known as Toko spent 2 million yen, or approximately $15,000, on a custom border collie costume. He claims it enables him to live out his dream, as he's felt more like an animal than a human since childhood. Toko recently ventured out in public for the first time, where amused humans and curious dogs interacted with the creature. Toko rolls over, waves at a few people, and mostly walks around slowly. He shares videos of his doggy adventures on his YouTube.
We've seen this before. I'm still disturbed. I'm still disturbed. You trying to plug your what? Yo, for real. Oh my God! What the hell was that? Nah, dude, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop with this shit. That's too scary. Now at nighttime, I'm not gonna, like, I don't wanna look over my bed now. Y'all be ruining nighttime for me. What if I gotta take a piss at night? I'm a whole grown-ass man and now I'm scared to walk around at night when I go to the bathroom.
See, that's that dumb shit I be talking about. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, jackass?
Damn.
Fucking fat ass is fucking wheezing with his fat in his fucking throat.
Is that 11 from Stranger Things?
Bro, you're about to get shit on.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
When
Okay,
it's
buddy.
going on.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
What is this aspect ratio that he's playing in? It's like, why is it so wide?
Bro, I'm already going high ground, man.
Skibbity toilet? Bro, that almost got me. But why is Skibbity toilet a jump scare? Well, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the stickers. Wait, what? Who is this? Chat, who is this? I ain't reading all that. Look at this! Who is this? The author of Hunter x Hunter? Dude, look! This is like Fire Emblem attack stuff. Oh, I ain't reading all this. I'm sorry. Oh, nah. I'm reading that shit in my own time. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Yo, with the amount of time of me reading all this shit right here, I could go through like at least 3 chapters of the dandadan. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I could get through 3 chapters of the dandadan. And then, yo, TikTok brain for real. Hold on, let me see.
Alright, fine, I made it to the fucking entrance. Jesus fucking Christ, for fuck. Ah, fuck! Get the cover!
What the fuck? At least come down.
Ice! Ice!
Nah, man. These guns are everywhere. Whoa! That was a close one. 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 Man, I almost saw straight. Bro? I'm not clicking that.
Back on the game, let me hear more of them screams.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo, thank you, Noah. I might try a little bit today. Dude, again? Oh, we're back here. Skibbity toilet. Oh, I've seen this already. I am not going to watch this. I love that song. I don't know what it is, but I like it. You finally got them? I just want the big man. Because he's big. Pause. Nice. What gaming opinion got you like this? 2D Pokemon is better than 3D Pokemon. Not every Zelda has to be an open world Zelda. Not every anime and video game needs a live action. What's another one? Just because you don't like a game doesn't mean that the developers have to make the game exactly to fit you. Stop censorship on video games. Let me see them opie. Bandai needs to stop all these Naruto clones. Yo, yes, Bandai, what's going on with all these Naruto games? And then y'all fucking up the voices. Damn, I gotta think of a bad take. What gaming opinion got you like this? Let me see. I'm trying to think. What's a hot take? Oh, I got it. Scott Pilgrim is for normies. I said it. Yo, Chad's about to be like, what? Yeah, I said it. Scott Pilgrim is for normies. All right, let me see. Destiny 1 is better than Destiny 2. Facts!
Majora's Mask was a shit game. Fuck the side quests and rewinding time.
Hey! Majora's Mask was not a shit game. It was a game of its time, and no other game can even do that shit. How many other games can you name that you have to go back in time constantly?
Says the streamer who watches normie anime yawn.
Hey, I don't watch normie anime. I watch Demon Slayer, and only a total of 100 people on Twitter watch Demon Slayer. Modern Warfare 3 is good. It's just an updated version of Modern Warfare 2. Facts. I don't even gotta read the rest. Most single-player games are better than most multiplayer games. Facts.
Gonzo, what is your address?
Oh, Akuro said Gonzo. What's the addy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm spooked. I'm spooked. I'm spooked. Most single-player games are better than most multiplayer games. Yup. If you still participate in the platform war 2023, especially if you're an adult, you should quit gaming. Shut your ass up. You just mad because you most likely an Xbox head. I bet money. I bet more. Yo, I bet $100 this bitch is an Xbox kid. He probably was doing Fortnite dances during the 360 era like this. The second Xbox start losing, he's like, hey guys, maybe we should stop the console wars. We should stop the console wars. Why? Because y'all lost. They only want the console wars when they winning, but when they losing, guys, I think the console wars is immature. Star Ocean? Oh shit. Multiple years in development, came out, still wasn't nominated for Game of the Year? The only Xbox game that actually mattered and it still wasn't nominated and nobody played it?
What about this steak?
Wait, I said Star Ocean? Why do all the games have the same shit?
Oh my god!
Yo, my sound went a little crazy right there. Majora, what about this take? Hold on. You said Star Ocean is actually good, though? Star Ocean is good. I played one of the Star Oceans. Games that let you create your own characters should give them full voice acting dialogue and not be a silent pro tag that nods their heads to everything. True. I'm not gonna lie. I am not a big fan of like when games that you like custom create your character. I'm that type of person that like that I skip that part. I know like sometimes people like that option. I skip it. Like I don't like going deep into making my character. Like I just want to play as a character and go.
Pokemon doesn't need voice acting. Y'all keep reading.
Nah, Pokemon definitely needs voice acting. You know why? Because guess what? I saw my sister playing a little bit of the DLC. Bro, watching these cutscenes in just pure silence is killing me. It's killing me. I saw the girl where she had her hair looking like in between her face like this. And then like it looks almost like a hydrogen. She had a whole cutscene in silence talking about... I'm like, what? Where's the audio? Silent rap battles? Come on, bro. Nah, we in 2023. Nah, we need voice acting in Pokemon. We need it. We need voice acting in Pokemon. I'm not doing no silent. Nope. Every game beatable. What? Every game is beatable no matter the disability. It just takes commitment. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen people defeat video games with their feet.
It needs voice acting, but that's gonna take another 5 years that Game Freak don't got.
True, you're right. You're right. You're right. No, but this is true. I've actually seen, it says every game is beatable no matter the disability. It just takes commitment. I've seen people on Twitter play with their feet. Their feet is on the controller. And they would be bodying motherfuckers with hands. I think there was this one Call of Duty player that was doing that. No. I think it was a guy playing Fortnite with his feet. And he was cranking 90s with his feet. I can't even crank 90s with my hands. The majority of superhero games are meant for children, and it's funny to see grown-ass men play... Yo, man, if you don't shut your bitch ass up. Look, that's another Xbox head right there, bro. Another Xbox head right there, bro. Here we go. Here we go. He mad because Xbox got no superhero games. Watch. And then when Wolverine comes out, right? Insomniac gonna come out with Wolverine. He gonna say the same shit. I don't know why everybody's so hype about these superhero games. Bitch, you better go play your stupid ass Game Pass, you little... Oh my God, son. Like, they hating on us. Yo, y'all hating on us because Spider-Man and we got Peter and Miles going through the city. Y'all just hating. Marvel Avengers was Sword of Fire. The PS3 was ahead of its time with free online. True. The console was pricey at the time. You paid for all the online subscriptions. With that one purchase, it was golden. We'll never see a consumer-friendly thing like that in gaming ever again. True. That's the reason why I like the PlayStation over the Xbox. The Xbox, you have to pay. You have to get Xbox Gold to pay for the online subscription. PlayStation, it was free. But we got hacked though, bro. And that hack survived, I think, for like 2 months. PlayStation, we were down for 2 months during the PS3 era. That shit was not fun. I was there, bro. I was there. Oh, gamers allowing corporations to push DLC on us with the extent. Oh, that's Animal Crossing New Horizons. Oh, Nintendo. Nintendo did a lot of this shit. Never mind. Minecraft is better than Fortnite. Fortnite's better than Smash Bros. Minecraft's better than Smash Bros. I'll die on that hill. Fortnite and Minecraft are better than Smash Bros. I'll die on that. Legends of Arceus is one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life, and I feel like the defenders have Stockholm syndrome with Game Freak and low expectations of what makes it. Whoa, yo, Akuro said true. Ooh, that's a hot take. Ooh. Woo! Damn. 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 I ain't even gonna say that shit out loud. Hey, that's a little bit of a I don't know. Microtransactions will be the death of the gaming industry. Not really. That's the shit that's keeping them alive, realistically. That's the shit that's keeping them alive, realistically. It's not going to be the death. Skill-based matchmaking ruined the online multiplayer game. Factual. Black Ops 3 was the last decent Call of Duty multiplayer game-wise. I mean, I did say it was Black Ops 2, but you know what? Black Ops 3, I'll give it the pass. Anything after Black Ops 3, ass. I'll give it the pass. People forgot how to play games for fun. Every multiplayer game is a sweat fest. True. This is why I miss like the OG days of Fortnite. Remember when Fortnite just came out? Yo, those were like the best times because everyone sucked. Everyone sucked. Nobody knew how to play the game. No one knew how to build. It was just fun. But I gotta be honest, Fortnite putting no builds made the game fun again. So there's that. But it's true. A lot of the time now, multiplayer games is just sweaty as shit. Games were better before microtransactions. True. The Last of Us 2 sucks story and gameplay wise. Okay, buddy. The story, yes, I could say I didn't like how the story finished. But gameplay-wise, it played good. It looked good. Gameplay-wise, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. No. Gameplay-wise, it was great. The graphics were great. I liked it, but I didn't like how it ended. But you said gameplay-wise, nah? You said what gameplay? Yo, man, you remember how many times I was getting chased by these dogs when I was playing as Ellie? Motherfucker, dogs. Yo, I was just like with a machete. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Over here, bitch. The gameplay was fine. I love the gameplay. A good open world is so unbelievably rare. Oh, this right here isn't even a take. This is factual. Super Mario 64 DS is miles better than Super Mario 64. 1,000,000 times %. 1,000,000 times %. I'm not even making sense with that sentence. But 1,000,000 times %. What cap? Super Mario 64 DS is way better than OG Mario 64. You get to play as Yoshi, Luigi, Wario, and Mario. Come on. And there was mini
You
games.
prefer using the D-pad than the control stick?
Yes. And they had mini games. Yo, they had the best mini games. Every time I was bored and I had my my Super Mario 64 DS, I was playing mini games all day. Poker was lit. You see, you remember. The Luigi minigame where you had to like find him on the screen. Goated. Come on, the minigames were so good. Battle Royales are ruining the multiplayer mindset. I agree. I agree. I feel like every game that comes out now is a Battle Royale. I 100% agree with that, actually. I agree. Starfield is over. Elden Ring is mid? Nah, now we gotta start boxing, bro. Now I gotta pull up my sleeves, bro. Now I gotta pull it. No. I never want to hear. I don't want to hear no Elden Ring slander. I really like that game. I'm still waiting for DLC for that game. I loved Elden Ring. I thought the game was so good. Elder Scrolls is overrated. The Zelda franchise is mediocre. Okay, the only thing that was mediocre, right? In Ocarina of Time, right? I'm gonna tell you what I didn't like about Ocarina of Time. The water temple in Ocarina of Time was straight ass. And that freaking spirit temple, having to go back in time and then become a kid again and then to get this thing was a little confusing. And that was a little hard, but the water temple in Ocarina of Time was ass. But to say the Zelda franchise is mediocre, come on, man. Come on, man. I like Zelda too much. I can't shit on it like that. Modern Warfare 3 is the worst Call of Duty. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you're just talking about Modern Warfare 3. Dark Souls style combat is terrible. Yo, you telling me. You telling me. It's difficult to come from a unrealistic slowness. Yo, the only thing that I like about OG Dark Souls is the moan when you get hit. Oh. That's the only thing I like about Dark Souls. Other than that, everything is just ass. Every time I'm swinging my weapon in a corridor, ching, it's hitting the wall. Ching, it's hitting the wall. I'm like, yo, but the enemies, they can swing a spear through the whole wall, and there's no clank. But me, ting, ting. Oh, you died. Oh, come on, man. Oh. Yo, it's just Mass Effect 3 is the best Mass Effect. I never played the Mass Effect games, so I can't even shit on it. I really like Bethesda Starfield. Took me a while to shake the Mass Effect and Fall. All right, I mean, if you liked it, hey. Yes, I agree with this. You know what's crazy with my Steam Deck? That's what I'm looking for when I'm on Steam. On Steam, majority of the time now, whenever I want another game for my Steam Deck, I literally search up indie. I don't even go to AAA games no more. I don't say, hey, where are the AAA titles? Where are the big head titles? I specifically go to indie. I'm looking for indie games because the indie dev realm of gaming is more robust and has more heart than the current state of AAA dev teams. 1,000,000 times %. I still don't make sense when the hell I say that. 1,000,000 times %. 1,000,000 times %. Like, it makes no sense. But it's facts. Hyper-realism in games doesn't make a game better and makes it bland. I agree with that too. I agree with that. I don't want to see... Yo, that's why Sonic Frontiers, when I first saw Sonic Frontiers, I didn't like it because they try to go with this hyper-realistic bullshit. And I was like, no. I wanted the game to look more cartoony to fit the Sonic aesthetic. Even though Sonic Frontiers was aight, I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed the game. I platinumed the game. It was aight. I would have liked it if it was a little bit more, like, you know, cartoony. But I agree with that. A game being more realistic... It did make Sonic Frontiers feel like... It made the environments feel a little bland. You said hyper-realism is getting to the point where it's getting stale. The problem is that we like fantasy. Like, why the hell would we want to play a game that's so realistic to the point where it feels like it's in real life? Like, I could just do that right now. I'm living right now. I'm looking at my hands. Oh, shit. Am I a player? Damn. Look at this ray tracing. Holy shit. Damn, look at these. Wait, who's controlling me? Don't touch me. Who's controlling? Yo, he's grabbing my chest. Hey, who's controlling? Like, bro, it's getting to the point where it's like, hey, who's controlling me? The player one has taken over. Oh, shit, wait a minute. We're all in a simulation the whole time. 30 to 50 frames per second is still a good gaming experience. I agree. Even though sometimes I do prefer 60 frames. You said, did you just grope yourself? I don't know, man. Something was controlling me, Kless. Games are getting so real to the point where, like, ray tracing in real life. Oh, my goodness. I like Sonic Lost World and honestly think it's very underrated. Okay. Indie games these days need to try something that doesn't have pixel. Shut up. I love pixels. I love indie games when they have pixels and the pixels look good. Even though I understand what they mean, because sometimes I feel like every indie developer is going towards the pixel route, I still like it. I like the pixels. You said there's too many indie pixel games. You're right. Undertale fans, when pixels, I like pixels though. But I know what you mean. There is a lot of indie games that are doing pixels. Retro art, generated levels for being roguelike. I want more new ideas of the indie games without relying on those tropes. That's why Hades, that's why when I played Hades for the first time, like a day or two ago, I was like, wow. The level of charm in that game, the dialogue between the characters in the game. Like, sometimes in Hades, I literally stand, right? I stand in front of, like, my father in the game. And, like, they have dialogue that just keeps going when you stand there. There's a lot of love and charm to that shit. Like, I was just watching Hades just like, he's like, next. Person comes up and he's like, state your reason. That's not a good reason. Denied. And I'm standing there like, is he gonna keep talking? Like, does he actually have like an audio cycle that just keeps going? Yeah, and it keeps going. And I was just like, nah, like, yo, I'm telling you, every time I play Hades, I get blown away because I'm just like, they put so much love into this game. Yo, great. I don't know if this is controversial, but Call of Duty should aim to have one constantly updated game, not Warzone. Yes. Every year a new Call of Duty coming out is dumb. What I feel like they should do is have one Call of Duty game come out like once every 3 years type shit. Or 2 years. One Call of Duty game every 2 years. Keep the lifespan of the game going. Keep on updating it. Put patches in the game if shit happens. This is why, in my honest opinion, Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty were like, Call of Duty 4 were my favorite games because those games lasted forever. We played those games for years before the new installments came out. But then Call of Duty's just like, no, every year there has to be a new one. Nah, they got to stop that practice. It should be like once every 2 or 3 years. You said, nah, make it every 5 years. Same with Pokemon. Pokemon was doing that shit too. Pokemon should be like there should be a new Pokemon game coming out every 2 years, every 2 to 3 years in my opinion. But every year a new Pokemon is insane. They need to treat Call of Duty like a fighting game. Splatoon 3 is doing it. Call of Duty should be banned from every Game Award showcase. True. Fortnite has good mechanics and it's a good idea, but the community makes it bad. Kinda true. The Last of Us 2 was a good story. I would even say almost as good as the first. Huh? What did he say? He said it's almost as good as the first? Did he say that The Last of Us 2 was good as the first Last of Us? Nah, man. Yo, the way The Last of Us 2 ended, it made me feel like a loser. I felt like a loser at the end of The Last of Us 2. You said Druckmann on his alt account? Yo, spoiler alert for anybody. The Last of Us 2 ends with Ellie going back to her house, finger bitten off. She lost her girl. She lost her girl with the baby. She can no longer play the guitar that Joel gave her. Bro, I felt like a loser at the end, dude. Like when that game ended and then she had like towards the end of the game, she ended up also having like PTSD. Like remember like they try to have a happily ever after. They were at the barn and then she at the barn and she started having like a bunch of like PTSD flashbacks and then Joel's stupid ass, who was it? Like his brother comes through and then like Ellie's living her life peacefully and he's like, you're not gonna get revenge for, huh? Yo, nah, man, nah. That ending, I'm just thinking back on it. I'm like, nah, bro, that ending was not it. That ending was not it. Like I felt like a loser. I felt like a loser when I finished that game. When I saw the credits roll, I was like, I mean, I respect the story that they decided to go with, but I'm still like, I felt like a loser. Yeah, Ellie lost everything. She kills so many people to kill Abby and then decides not to kill her because of some bullshit of like an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Man, fuck that shit. You killed Joel. Bitch, I'ma get my get back. And then you just let her go with, you let then Abby go in a boat away with fucking Connie from Attack on Titan with a buzz cut. Like, what was the point of that character? Like, this character was in the forest for like 2 seconds. I'm getting mad just thinking about it, chat. No. This is a bait tweet. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. Bro, I'm getting so mad just thinking of the story. Oh my God. You said there's people saying that the ending is what made the game stuck in everyone's mind. You know what? I agree. Maybe that's why they wanted the ending to go that way, because guess what? I'm thinking back hard and I remember everything. I remember everything at the end to the T, to the point where I'm angry thinking about it. I don't know, man. What if this is a build up to The Last of Us 3? I don't know, but I'm not going to lie. If they were to announce a Last of Us 3, as much as I got mad at 2, I'm definitely going to cop part 3. If The Last of Us 3 got announced, I would definitely cop it. You said I doubt that there's going to be a 3? Hey, if it ever happens, I would definitely get it. I would get it just to see like what happens in the story because I'm already invested. I'm invested already. You said they keep remastering shit. Maybe that's what they're doing. They're trying to remaster everything and then have everything like caught up. And then like right when they're done remastering everything, they're going to be like, hey guys, we got something cooking in the oven for you, The Last of Us 3. And then you already know, people going to be like, oh, as much as people hated The Last of Us 2, if there's a Last of Us 3, people are going to get hype. I'm going to get hype. I'm going to get hype. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to be out here like, man, fuck The Last of Us 3. I'm going to get hype. You said, there's a game with a 3 in it. You should play. Five Nights at Freddy's 3? That stupid ass video, dude. Okay, oh my gosh, let me get out of here. Oh my. Oh my. You are a weeb. Is that a Mew on your bed? Oh no. Oh nah. Is that Pac-Man? Wait, what happened?
Stir, return to base now. Roger.
Explain to me how to get out of here if you can see it over.
Straight ahead, straight ahead. Go straight, go straight. Not that way, buddy.
Uh-oh.
You want to go back where you came from? Right? Make a right, make a right. Straight ahead. Keep going in that direction.
That was that noise.
What was that noise?
Damn, watch this play.
There's the blob coming up in a moment. Careful, careful, and then you should be close to the exit, I think.
Was that Pac-Man? No,
The damn dog, man. The damn dog. I hate how they could get into the ship. How?
Vote, you big fucking loser. Fuck you and fuck your dumbass friend. You're a piece of shit.
That's what I did. When they got grand. No, I got golden. When they got golden, I got so mad. I started yelling into the darkness. Like, you bitch!
You probably killed all my fucking friends out there. Yeah, you look at me when I'm talking to you. You big fat saliva looking motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna come down and whoop your fucking ass. You hear me? Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. I'm going back in my ship. I don't need this. There's a whole lot of you. Killing my friends, being all big, going boom, 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 up on the ground and shit. Yeah. Pick me up and carry me. My ass. Starting this shit. I bet you Billy. I bet you fuck off, big bitch. Yeah, fuck off.
Damn. He went up right up to his face. He was like, yeah, bitch, I'm right here. Started talking all the smack. Max, the top 15 games of all time. All right, somebody's going to have to... He's going to name a bunch of fighting games. I don't know too much fighting games.
Hot take. Re 6 isn't a bad game. Also, Shadow the Hedgehog is top 10 greatest niggas of all time.
That's not even a hot take. That's actually facts. Shadow is like one of the top dudes. Resident Evil 6. Yo, I remember I got that game because I loved Resident Evil 5 so much. I did not like Resident Evil 6. I did not like it.
Let me start reevaluating this a little bit. This is now really difficult. Okay, because now we're getting into cutting time. Yeah, I'd say remake is close to like, you know, top 30, top 25, but we're not really worried about that right now. Here's where I got to start like moving some stuff. Let's focus on these top 2 rows up here, right? Focus on these top 2 rows. Put number 1 where it should be. Final Fantasy VII is number 1. Let's put number 2 where 2 should be. Bloodborne is number 2. Fighting games, though, Third Strike is number 2. And there's where, if I take into consideration fighting games into like a top 10 situation, that sadly bumps out Bloodborne. And if there's also fighting games in this list, holy moly, this is really hard. You know why? Because guess where my brain goes for number 4? Crazy monkey brain goes for my number 4 favorite game of all time. Oh shit.
Is that Phantasy Star?
That's where my crazy monkey
I've never played Phantasy Star.
brain goes, dude.
Yo, I'm glad that he got Modern Warfare 2 and COD 4 on there 100%. Yo, this is the game that got me into first-person shooters. Third-person shooters, what got me into third-person shooters and getting on a microphone and headset for the first time was unironically Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. That was my first game I've ever went online, and I learned about the online landscape and about voice chat and talking to people and like playing together in a community and like doing objectives. That was my first game. Once I found out about that, I was like, oh, I definitely got to get a PS3. And that was, mind you, when I had a PS2, I connected online. When I got a PS3 and I got Call of Duty 4 for the first time, Lord. I wish I could go back in time just for a week, just to that time frame. Man, I was such a happy kid, man.
Hey, what are you? What is the fiber of your nebulous being?
You said do my own?
Final Fantasy VII.
No, for real. After this video, we could try to do our own in this. But I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be some choices that people are gonna get mad at. They're gonna be like, how can you put this game here? I can't believe it.
Third Strike, Bloodborne, and PSO. And then what comes after that? Killer Instinct, brother. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So it's like normal game, fighting game, a couple of normal games, fighting game, monkey brain kicking in. And now the big question, and this is a tough one, dude. Which is better, Metal Gear Solid or Resident Evil 4? I hate this shit. Being the product of 2 divorced parents and having to choose between your mom and dad. This is bullshit.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, trying to rank them in that way is just way too difficult. Me, I would just put the top 50 games in no particular order because it's way too hard to do it that way. I'll just be like, these are my top 50 games. That's it. That's it.
Shit, dude. No one should have to do this. It's RE4.
You said that's
there we
the
go. I had
challenge?
to think about it a little bit. It's RE4. Metal Gear Solid is truly incredible, but RE4 is more a more fun game. Metal Gear Solid is incredible for what it is. It's a cinematic game where you don't have many cinematic games. It was the beginning of cinematic games, right? In terms of like,
Is it in the... I'm about to say, is it individual games or is it like the franchise in its entirety? But it's looking like it's the individual games itself.
raw gameplay and what it is, it never was something that really lined up with me because it was the beginning of stealth games, right? But it was like one of the first big stealth games there kind of ever was, so you sort of appreciate about it. It was a sandbox game where it's like you can make anything happen in this shit. You can fuck around with the guards and do all this crazy shit, put C4 on his back, yada yada.
I used to love... In no real world, that snake combo is dog shit. Little ass kick. Little ass kick. How the hell you knocking somebody out with that little ass soccer kick?
Yada yada, all this crazy stuff. And I do appreciate that about it, but RE4 is incredible. It has almost no flaws. At least in Metal Gear Solid, I think about revisiting it now, and I think I should. How many goddamn times have I played RE4 on this stream? I have never played through Metal Gear Solid on this stream. Maybe we'll see. I think with my current perspective, RE4 takes it over Metal Gear Solid 1. But that's really difficult, man. Tactics goes down quite a bit. I think we can pull Tactics like down to here. But what should I replace Tactics with? That seems fair. FF7 Remake top 2. I'm even considering if FF7 Remake's gonna make it to top 25. Now, RE4 Remake doesn't make the list in total. Damn, there's a lot of fighting games up here. That starts to make sense that if I'm doing a top personal list that includes fighting games, that a lot of fucking fighting games are up here. Where would RE2 Original go? RE2 Original easily makes it into like top 20 or some shit. And then to be real, FF7 Remake definitely gets bumped up here quite a bit as well. Why do you prefer originals to remakes? Because of the impact of the time. Like what that game was when it came out, incredibly valuable. If you weren't there at the time.
Yup, I agree. Like there's some games where it's like, they'd be like, oh, the remake versus the original. If you were there when the original came out, and then like, that was like the time where it's like Final Fantasy, when Final Fantasy 7 came out, motherfuckers was like, this is the future. This is the future of gaming. And then look at where we are today in gaming, where you see how much prettier they made Final Fantasy. They made this shit look, dude, it's the way Final Fantasy 7 Remake and then like the newer ones that's coming out now, it just looks amazing.
It's like, then obviously RE4 Remake would be better than RE4, but were you alive in 2005 when
exactly.
RE4 came out? RE4 Remake is probably better than RE4 Classic, for sure. I was there when RE4 came out, and it felt like we were living in the future. Mega Man 2 edges it out just a little bit. We're not worried about like 25 right now. I'm looking at just 20. Oh, here's the problem with Monster Hunter World is that FF11 would be up here ahead of it. I'd probably put Soul Calibur 2 ahead of Tekken 3, and I'd put MVC 1 ahead of both Soul Calibur and Tekken. But I would say that I think Killer Instinct, of all like the modern fighting games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, there's 2 Killer Instincts up here, bro. Returnal I don't think is in top 20 either. I can't in good faith put Returnal ahead of Sega Racing Classics. I'd put Monster Hunter ahead of Tactics. Crazy Taxi goes ahead of Returnal, just in general. I think I'm actually getting rid of Street Fighter 2. I don't think as time has gone on that Street Fighter 2 is clearly a game that has an impact on everybody, right? And is massive, but I feel like I have grown past it. Would not be up here anymore. I don't think I'm going to take it out of this list. It would just get bumped down. Call of Duty's up here. I don't think that's actually weird. COD 4, Modern Warfare 2. These games were incredible, man. Yeah, these are not really in a great...
Anybody shitting on those games, they most likely were... They were most likely still drinking out of a bottle in that time frame. Like, I'm telling you.
Order down here. But I will say... my top 15 is looking pretty decent. It also starts with Final Fantasy 7 and ends with Final Fantasy 7. So let's just go over this again. Let me see how I feel about it. Number 1, FF7. Number 2, Third Strike. Number 3, Bloodborne. Number 4, PSO. Number 5, KI on SNES. RE4, Metal Gear Solid, Mega Man fucking 2, Panzer Dragoon 2 Zwei, which is going to be a weird one because a lot of people probably don't know of this game, but it's truly special.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Tulip is definitely getting on that list for me. because I have never in my life played a game like Tulip.
Killer Instinct 2013 and all of its versions. Marvel vs. Capcom.
It's getting
Soul
up there.
Calibur 2, Tekken 3. Ooh, okay, this is a weird one. I'm having a tough time thinking if Final Fantasy 11. I mean, it took over my life. Yeah, it's essentially my Square Enix PSO. However, I would not have gotten into FF11 if Phantasy Star Online did not leave a giant gap. That's sort of the comparative I have. It's a great game, I think FF11 is truly like stands like the test of time. What it is will never exist again. But to me, like the only reason I jumped into FF11 is because I was looking for the evolution from PSO. But I don't think that deters from the experience. And I think I am way more comfortable with this game making it into this spot of the list than FF11 ended my top 15. Yeah, I think I like that more. I think if I have a top 15 games of all time and Dance Dance Revolution isn't up there for being around DDR in like the 90s, like the late 90s, early 2000s, and growing up with that game was a huge part of my life for like a solid 3 years. It took only 3 years to get like 5 versions. So I got to get up. Dance Dance Revolution easily is in my top 15. What do I feel about any of these? I absolutely have a huge raging love interest for Sega racing games. They're all up here. I don't know if they're in any specific order. In fact, I'd probably put House of the Dead ahead of it. I'd probably put
House of the Dead was one of my favorite shooters at the movie theaters. And I remember I used to be scared when I was a kid every time I passed the kiosk and all I see is House of the Dead. I used to be like, Mom, no, I don't want to get closer. Yo, I used to be scared shitless. But then as I got older and I got more confident, I used to love seeing the guns on the side and I used to pick them up, and then I tried the game out. Douche, douche, douche. Reload. Douche, douche, douche. Those are my favorite.
D ahead of Sega Rally to a certain degree. Outrun might be a bit lower just in general. CODs are pretty close. I put Modern Warfare 2 edges out COD 4 to a certain degree. Initial D kind of represents Initial D stage 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, like I hold Crazy Taxi in a really high regard. I put House of the Dead ahead of Call of Duty. Technically Daytona USA ahead of it too. I changed my mind. Initial D is technically the last one. I put more time into this, but I don't think it grabbed me nearly as much. Final Fantasy 11 is that high. Yeah, it's number 16 for me. This is feeling about right. I'd say my top 25 is a bit disjointed. This I'd really have to put some more thought into. This would take some time. What you have here is my I got a
I'm not gonna lie, now that I'm looking at this shit, ain't no way I'm gonna do this on stream. This shit is gonna take forever. This shit is gonna take forever for me. That's so many games. Like I'm really thinking in my head, like 50 games I gotta think of. Put it on this list. Oh, hell no. You said 15? What's the website called? Yeah, true. I can't do 50. That's way too much. Well, what's the website called, chat? You can add more games if you want. Ooh. I'm probably only gonna do like connection, not private. Whoa. I'm not going on that website. What? Y'all trying to, oh shit, y'all motherfuckers, what y'all trying to do? Wrong one. Oh, y'all motherfuckers are slick. Topsters.org. Are you sure this is the right one, bro? Okay, there we are. Okay. Okay, games. Damn, hold on. All my fellas. Yo. Put that shit up there. Put this shit up there. Put this shit up there. Yo. Hold on, man. All my fellas. Okay, look. Superstar Saga, the remake was fine, but you know what I didn't like about the remake? They made the combat slower. OG Superstar Saga. Quick, snappy. Start the fight, hit the guy. Dead. Next phase. Dead. Get him out of here. Next thing. The remake, they made that shit slow. It's like, like, I don't know why they slowed it down, but it is what it is. Super Mario Sunshine. Oh my God. Yo, this is how you know I'm a Nintendo head. Yo, it's like I'm a Nintendo head to the core. All right, Ratchet and Clank. Yo, hold on. Where's Up Your Arsenal? Boom. Yo, Deadlock was tough, but I'm not even gonna put it on this list because Up Your Arsenal was the game for me. This game was great too, but to say it's like top 20, I'm lying to myself. Oh, you right. We not putting Kingdom Hearts 3 up there, okay? We not putting Ultimate up there, okay? Wait, I'm tripping. Take that shit out. Put that shit in the garbage. I'm tripping. Brawl. Put Brawl in there. I'm not gonna lie, man. Brawl, the jump from Melee to Brawl, for me, I was there at the time when it happened, was insane for me. For some people in the chat, I don't know if y'all were a little too young, but I was there during the jump. That jump was insane. Like, I'm telling you, like, I think I almost cried when I saw that jump. Like, when they showed the cutscenes of them looking like polygons, and they had, like, really good 3D models, like, my mind exploded. It exploded. Golden, Royal. Where's 3? So Dance. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Damn, Sonic. Yo, where the good Sonic games at? These are all the dog shit ones. Sonic Unleashed, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I didn't play that game all the way through, so I can't even put it on this list. Forces and Colors, I don't want to look at it. Where's Sonic Adventure 2? I'm trying to think. Dude, yo, chat, at this point, I don't think I can do this list. Y'all now seeing at the core, I'm a Nintendo head. Dude. Yo. Bro, nah. I'm a Nintendo head out the ass. Bro, I liked a lot of the Mario parties. Mario Party 1 was fire. Mario Party 2 was fire. Mario Party 4 and 5 was fire. Dude, Danganronpa. Damn. I'm trying to think of some Sony stuff. Yo, when I was watching that Fidel stream, there was a lot of Little Big Planet slander as well, dude. There was a lot of Little Big Planet slander happening in that chat. Yo, when I tell you. What the? Hey! I didn't finish! How do I make it bigger? They realized how shitty my list was? Yo. You right. I can't make it bigger? Width and height? Let's go! Yo, bam, bam. We don't talk about the racing games, and we don't talk about the PSP one. I can't believe that there was people out here that said that the PS Vita one was good. I don't know what type of crack y'all were smoking.
Stay at 25 games. Cause it make you more selective.
Stay at 25. Where am I at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. What's this? 32? Yo. Yo, Zelda, that's true. Wow, I really am a Zelda head. I mean, not Zelda, Nintendo head. You know what's crazy? I played this shit last year. Oracle of Seasons and Ages are the same game, so I'm just gonna put Seasons. I mean, there are some differences between the two, but this one was really good. A Link Between Worlds. Oh man. Oh, you know what? Let's just end it with Pokemon games. This is gonna go on forever. This is gonna go on forever. Oh, Pokemon Pinball was so good.
Can't forget Wario's Woods or a Wario Land. No?
Yup, I'm over. Y'all reminding me of everything. Yo, Gen 1 or Rise Up. I'm sorry, man. I am not going to put Pokemon Snap on that shit, because let's be honest. Pokemon Snap is some ass. It's just nostalgia talking. Ain't no way I'm out here throwing freaking apples at a bunch of Pikachus and taking pictures. Somebody said, yo, where's Soul Silver? Yo. This list is going to be too long, chat. Oh my god. All right. So how the hell are we gonna organize this thing? This is gonna take forever, bro. Dragalia Law, dude! Y'all keep adding more games to the thing. Hold on. Right? Yo, a #1 game. So, Nikkei, we're never doing the dandadan. Yo, look, this is the first game I grew up with, like that I can remember. Yoshi's Island. I even meme on Yoshi's Island. Sometimes in chat they'd be like, "Retro, where's your Yoshi's Island playthrough?" Dude, I grew up with that shit. Fuck. Wow. What's your top 5? If this is gonna be like here, I gotta put some diversity in there. Damn. Yo, there's just so many games though. Yoshi's Island because my heart. Paper Mario because it's a banger. Royal because they vanilla but better. Kingdom Hearts 2 because it was a staple. You still want to do it off stream? I'm not gonna lie to you, I might have to do it off stream. Because there's too many games. Because now in my head, you guys mentioned so much games. This list is gonna be huge. I might have to do it off stream. Oh my god. You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to read some dandadan because it's already 6 o'clock. And today I said I was supposed to do a short stream, and guess what time it is? It's freaking 6 o'clock and it's 5:36. You said, you see, you mentioned it to me. No Banjo and Kazooie. Oh my god, Banjo Kazooie definitely is on this list. Oh, nah, this is gonna take me forever. There's so many games. There's too many games now that you guys are mentioning it. I love Banjo Kazooie so much. So much. Okay, let me actually bookmark this page so I could save it. All right. Viz Media. Let's read some anime. Let's read some. I said read some anime. Let's read some manga. I meant anime. No manga. Okay. Am I logged in? Jujutsu Kaisen 0 when? You said background music? Yo, I don't even know what type. We're going to play jazz or something.
Where's Tag? Hide and seek or tic-tac-toe?
Yo, remember Tag when you were a kid? What song did you guys sing whenever you guys were trying to pick who was it? I used to do this. Bubble gum in a dish. How many pieces do you wish? How much pieces you wish, bitch? 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah, man, you motherfucker, you better get over here. Yo, the kids play like some new dumb shit called like Chicky Chicky Boom Boom. I'm like, the fuck is that? They be like Chicky Chicky Boom Boom. Huh? That's bubblegum in a dish. Pumpkin Hill? What? Like in Tag? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I'm about to find my lost piece. I'm not in, bitch. It's sensitive in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? What chapter was I on? The dandadan. Did you read any manga? I haven't. And you know what's crazy? I still been paying for this. I mean, luckily the payment isn't a lot, but still, I've been paying for this. And I haven't been reading shit. Bro, what was the last chapter that I was on? Was I in chapter? Okay, I need some chilling music. All right, chill jazz music. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Who this?
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence.
Wait, that's TikTok music?
Don't you dare look at
That's
me
TikTok?
that way.
Yo, TikTok ruins everything, bro. TikTok ruins everything.
Envisioning the hereafter, listening to Steve Wonder on the quest for love like the perceived drummer.
You know what? I'm about to play that Lotus Juice song. I'm in the car like Spark It.
Like lightning that don't need thunder, and hell imagination.
I'm in the car like Spark
That's your
It.
lady, I used to run up in her and G-weed from her. It's a cold world, the niggas need summer. At times, my going forward seems like retreat as I rewrite rhyme after rhyme and throw away beats. Growing into my britches.
Here's a bossa nova thingy. It's amazing.
Bossa Nova. Bossa Nova. What the hell? Bro! Hold on. What's with all these jazz? Look, I'm looking for jazz music, but with no singing. But in everything, I literally type down on Spotify, chill jazz. Every jazz song is like, yo, I'm coming in on the beat. It's rainy outside. Yo, shout out to the Personas. Shout out to Abaddon. Shout out to Mara. Shout out to Bugs. Shout out to Yoshitsune. Shout out to Trumpeteer. Shout out to freaking Satanai. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. Bro, I just want to hear jazz music. Bro, I typed down jazz and then J-Eazy popped up.
Only thing that lean is your bitch when I bend her over. Sipping Poland Spring in Arizona. Fuck a Coca-Cola. That's your Juliet? Oh, that's cool. I'm a Romeo her. You think you a demon till I G you like I'm Tomioka. I be telling them shit, they don't listen to me, they just fuck with the flow. I probably switch to rap in Spanish.
Oh, this is nice. W Class. This ain't the music for the dandadan? No more music recommendations. It's like what music do you even play to read manga? Like you want freaking like this is the music y'all want right here, right? Yo. Y'all want this. Alright. We're about to read the dandadan right now. Let's have a good time. Come on, wake up! Miss Ayase! Miss Ayase! Oh, next chapter. This is where I left off.